Good morning. Good morning, chat. I hope you had a great day. I hope you had a great day. Wait, I forgot some up here, right? And I'm leaving, and I'm already leaving. Goodbye. And I'm back, and I'm already back. Welcome back. Okay. Char, eres another beautiful day. Another beautiful day for another bit of beautiful Umineko action. Oh, I gotta get the, let me hit him with the, bong. Okay, hopefully now chat's gonna pop up. Bing! I said bing! I said bing! I said bing! What's up? What's up? What's up? Sup? Tyler 1, LARP 1, LARPer 1. Holy frick. Chat, have you seen that recently? I have been seeing this like pattern of like creators making LARP accounts of old creators. Have you guys seen that? So there's like LARPaplier, there's like LARP Germa, LARPma. Ayame NH, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Thank you, Ayame. Why did it not show up on the alert box? Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. W tier 1 gifty sub. Chat, was it you? Did you get the tier 1 sub? Was it you? Was it you? You? Think about it. Finally, I'm done with all the VODs. Now I'm here. Welcome. You've done it. LARPinker cubed. LARP cubed. It's gotta just be LARP cubed. Or pink LARPed. Not gonna lie, my branding for my name is so perfect because you can easily, like, you have 2 different places you can put your own words into, you know? Like, what was I called before? Like, pube cubed or something? Or pink pubed? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you watching the World Cup? Nope. Go, Britain. America? I don't know. Soccer! Football! Oh, didn't like New York City almost get burned down? Not really, but twink cubed, nose cubed. All right, just kill me. Just kill me. The Mark and I didn't see the Mr. Beast LARPer. That's crazy. Char, this should be an exciting stream. We got. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna finish the chapter tonight, but we might. That would be wonderful. That was basketball. That's a basketball, schmasterball. Wait, really? TD Wolf, thank you for the $5 super chat. Pink, I crashed on my bike today. Remind people to be careful out there. Also, take your money, King. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Thank you. Bro, it's your money, and then you choose to give it to me. Yeah, I'm not entitled, but I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Let me hit it with a heart. Oh, before I forget, chat, I also am trying out the, YouTube vertical streaming thing again. I used to do that in the past. I'm going to try it out some more. So, I have 2 YouTube streams up right now, okay? There's the normal one, which I think most people are on, and then there's the vertical one. If you're on the vertical one, A, I don't know if you're going to appear in chat. B, hey, the horizontal one exists. You've been warned. So that's a thing. I'm just experimenting a bit. So, yeah. JJ. Should be fun. So if you're over on the vertical, I would recommend a jump. Maybe I'll even... yeah, there's like 10 people over there right now, so it's not too crazy. I'm gonna change my message over there to be, there is a horizontal normal stream, by the way. W-mans. I don't know, I can do better. This is the vertical stream. There's also a normal one. Go to my channel, lol. And I'll pin that. There you go. I was wondering I was getting the wrong YouTube chat. No, yeah, I'm a little unsure what it'll do with that, but we'll even see. So definitely jump to the horizontal one. I would recommend generally, but I'm just throwing that out there for y'all so you can be aware of it. And we'll see what it does. I'm trying to experiment a little bit more with like outreach and comments or analytics and shit. Also, thank you 482 Egg for gifting a tier 1 sub to community. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's very nice of you, my dear Egg. W Egg in the chat. Oh, yeah, I could just turn off the chat for vertical. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I just do that. And it would, like, also, like, kind of motivate people to jump over, huh? Low key. Wait, can I turn it off now that it's going? No, frick. Do I have to close stream and, like, reopen it? Is it even working? Oh, no. Wait, low key, it's all falling apart, man. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. Something. Anyways, no way I spent 100+ hours trying to catch up with this guy from Higurashi here, only to find out he streams when it's midnight for me. Giga unlucky. Holy. Do you clip farm because you're pink cubed, or are you pink cubed because you clip farm? A little bit of both. We can put the direct link in the stream in the YouTube box if necessary. That's a good idea, but it's also a lot of work. Didn't sleep last night, had an exam today, then classes till just now. Just got home. It's 7 p.m. here, and I'm dead, but I'll try to stay till the end of the stream. Holy locked-in behavior. Just get rid of the vertical, but I want the vertical, bro. I want the vertical. I'm gonna keep it up. It is what it is. We'll just see what happens. I want to experiment a bit more, because it might be good. It's good for outreach, I believe, but we'll see. Rank the Umi woman on hotness. I feel like I do that every stream. Also, chat, this is a very special stream. You don't even know. You might be thinking like, oh, well, of course it's special. It's Umineko. Umineko is special every week. What if I told you it was even more special of a stream? What if I told you that we were gonna get in our Kinzo grind set today? What if I told you that I was going to meet Beatrice today? Because I might have obtained a little bit of the absinthe, okay? This was a little bit hard to find. The store I went to multiple. I finally found a bottle of absinthe. There were 2 bottles in the entire store. So we got, this is an unboxing video for the absinthe, okay? Absinthe refined, 110 proof. Okay? This is about to be a problem of a stream, okay? We're not gonna go crazy because I need to be locked in, but I wanted to, listen, we're gonna try it out, okay? There was also, dude, this was the less, there were 2 bottles. One of them was 60 proof. This one was 55. I went with 55, okay? I went with the lighter one. The heaviest drink I've had up to this point in my life has been 50 proof. So this is unironically going to be the strongest drink I've ever have drinking before. For those that might not be aware, this is what Kinzo drinks regularly. So, this is gonna be a good one, chat. Yo, check out this case too, bro. It's got like Backrooms Van Gogh. Holy, bro, shout out the Backrooms movie. That movie is so good. But yeah, we're gonna do, basically, you see this, where it says The Ritual? You see that? I'm pretty much gonna do this. Because that's what Kinzo does, I'm pretty sure, with Genji, right? It's absinthe, no, not absinthe. That's the brand name. You see, it's absinthe refined, but this one's called absente or something. But yeah, no, this is absinthe, don't worry. It's made with, like, wormwood and all that shit. They're, like, normal stuff. Skillfully handcrafted. Beat neutral spirits with herbs, other botanicals, and certified colors. Genuine wormwood. Product of France. So, yeah, no, this is about to be a good stream, hopefully. But yeah, so, Kinzo does this ritual, like Genji prepares his drinks, I think, like this. In which case, you pour 2 ounces of absinthe into a glass, and top with a special spoon. I don't have the special spoon, I just have a normal spoon. And a sugar cube. And then you dissolve the sugar cube with iced water. So I have sugar, I have iced water, and I have a cup. And so we're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna try out a little bit of absinthe before we start this. Drink every time they umi the neko. Also, like, I'm like a shots guy. I am not a sip guy, but I'm gonna do it the way that Kinzo does it. Drink every time you hear seagulls, so we're dying tonight. Yeah, no, it's 55 proof. This shit is this is very strong. I've had Everclear straight up. I think I've also had Everclear straight up. Yeah, no, it's bad. Is Everclear, actually, because I've taken, like, shots of vodka, like, I'm relatively comfortable doing stuff like that. Not that that's, like, a good thing. But yeah, okay, let me, like, expose, like, what, my freaking penile? Okay, like, relax. I want to, like, show you guys that what is happening here. Maybe I move the camera, like, here? Ooh. Ooh. You can see my desk. Oh no. It doesn't want to fit. Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. Just trust me. Just trust me, okay? Trust me that I'm pouring it. Okay, so. Just crack it open. Okay, it's not opening. It's just like one of those things, like corks you gotta like... Wow, I smell it from here. Oh, goodness. Okay, let me get a whiff of the absinthe. The whiff of the absinthe. Beatrice! Beatrice! I actually don't smell it. Wait, it actually doesn't smell... It actually kind of smells fine. The cork's fine. Yeah, cork's fine. W cork. Wow, it smells really pleasant, actually. It smells like very herby. Beatrice! Beatrice! Okay. So I'm supposed to pour about 2 ounces into this. So let's just, 2 shots of vodka. I don't know. That looked good. I don't know. That felt like like 2 shots. That's probably about right. Yeah. Oh, it's green. Why is it green? Okay. Okay. Beatrice. Okay. Yeah, I think that's like a shot and a half, maybe. That is nothing. We're gonna start small, okay? If I end up wanting more later, you can always drink more, but you can't ever drink less. Yeah, we're entangling with the green fairy. Okay, now what I'm supposed to do... I want to show you guys this, because this should be fun. Let me just, like, do this. Oh, that works. Holy aura. Okay. Typing slurs. Okay. So, we got this. We got my sugar. And I got my iced water. You can see there's still a little bit of ice in here. Right? Most of it's melted, but trust me, it was iced. Okay? Now what we're gonna do is you're supposed to, like, get a sugar cube. I don't have sugar cubes. So I have just normal sugar. I'm gonna get a bunch of sugar. Probably like this much sugar. And then, like, put it... Supposed to, like, put it on it? Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. I should have experimented. Okay. I'm not gonna do it entirely like this. I'm just gonna probably pour it, but I want to do it a little bit correctly, okay? And then you pour the iced water on it. Okay. It was a good try. Oh my god, I can't pour! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Okay, okay. Dunk it, just dunk it, just dunk it. Go! Nice, and then... Oh my... Yeah, it's so... Okay, okay. Can we relax? Yo, why does it look like I'm nude? Doesn't it look like I'm a nude streamer? Holy nudity. Okay. I just got my bear. Doesn't it? It looks like I'm actually just booty naked right now, dude. I promise, dude, I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts, bro. Yo, bro. Or like if I start... Wait, what is like the... Wait, let me expose like a little bit more thigh. I just became a sexy streamer unintentionally. Oh, wait, a little bit more. There we go, chat. Ew. Ew. Okay, can we go back to drinking? All right. Okay. Now, get all the water out. And then the tissue isn't helping. Okay, and then now I'm going to pour some more. I poured all over my desk again. Yo, this is the worst pouring cup of all fucking time. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Done. That looks good, right? Yummy. I don't know, maybe like a little more sugar? Oh gosh. No, that smells good. Show that thing-a-lang. Chat, you want to see if it's pink? Okay. Now, that should be good. Hopefully you haven't, like, ruined this wooden spoon. This nice wooden spoon. Okay, now let me just, like, move some of my stuff around. I got too much shit on my desk, bro. Yo, shout out my fucking Amazing Digital Circus The Last Act cup. Okay. Oh, fuck, no, that's my drink. Keep that. And there we go. Now we've done the ritual as we were supposed to. I've kind of ruined the sugar because I put absinthe in the sugar on accident. You can see there's like a clump of absinthe in there now. Check your DMs before you drink. Okay. And then bare thigh cam, paper towels, and a cup of cum. It's not cum. Okay. Okay. Ew, it's all over me. Okay, I gotta be right back. Okay. Wash myself off. Oh, frick, did I leak feet? Wait, did I leak feet? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. No more feet. No more feet. Okay. And just like that, chat. Just like that. Absinthe obtained. We've done the ritual, bro. We've done the ritual. Okay, now I gotta clean my desk because I poured water all over it like an absolute buffoon. Got some fries. Put the fries on my bed. Put the wet rag over here. Knock over my absinthe. Face reveal. Face reveal. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me, chat. Bedroom reveal. Was that the first feet reveal? I just freaking kill me, dude. You think he'd put pants on? Chat, I always stream in the nude. I'm always bare-bottomed, okay? With my entire, like, my entire cheeks straight sweating on my leather chair, bro. I like the feel of the sweat against the leather as it sticks together. Wait, it rhymed. I like the feel of the sweat against the leather as it sticks together. Okay, I'm sober. So, let's make it happen. I have to check DMs. Oh goodness, we have the soundtrack. Okay, wait. Let me I want to like do this correctly. So I'm just gonna mute Umineko itself for a second so I can do the soundtrack. There we go. Char. Okay, the first absinthe. And by the way, the last time that I drank on stream, I ended up puking in my toilet and coming back and continuing the stream. It's been a while, so we're not gonna repeat that. But this is the ritual, okay? Oh, Beatrice, Beatrice. Oh, where are you? I need you to see just your face one more time. Genji! Genji! Bring me my potion, Genji! Of course, Kinzo. Here you are. Thank you, Genji. You're the only one that's here for me. Beatrice! Ooh, Beatrice! Ooh, Beatrice! I didn't know you made him like that, Genji. Damn, Genji, I'm going for round 2, Genji. Yo, bro, Genji! You should be a bartender, bro. Beatrice! Oh, yeah! Chad, this is actually delicious. Oh my goodness. It's really not bad. For being 55% proof, it's not bad at all. Iced water, a little bit of sugar. Hell yeah! Beatrice! Genji-sama. My children all hate me. They are vultures, ready to feast on the bones of my carcass. Only you, Genji, are my true friend. Beatrice! Alright, Chad. We've done it. We've done the ritual. Next time, mix it with Monster Energy. Holy shit. Okay. That's actually surprisingly pretty good. You watered it down so much that's basically 5 proof. I'll take a shot. Oh, this is the beginning of the end, huh? I'll do one little shot. Because I'm curious how bad it is straight, you know? But yeah, doing the ritual, I kind of thought Kinzo would be slugging down like shooters, but that's really not too bad with the ritual. I'll do like a tiny. I just want to do a tiny so I can get a taste of what it's like alone. And then we're drinking no more because I need to be sober for this. So we're gonna be locked in. Okay. Just a tiny bit into this glass. Like literally that much. I'm talking like just a tiny bit so that we can get a taste. I poured the absinthe on my leg. I'm literally bathing in it, bro. Okay. Hello, Uta. Hello, Uta. Okay. Chat, I will not be hallucinating this stream. Are you feeling like Kinzo? Bro, I'm feeling like Kinzo, okay? I'm ready to get esoteric, bro. I'm ready to get occult, okay? Okay. Lick your leg. Don't waste it. Are you seeing Beatrice? Chat. Where are you, Beatrice? Curse my eyes and my soul that I cannot sense you, Beatrice! Alright, let's take this little shotty shot. I'm gonna need a chaser. I got a little bit of Dr. Pepper here. Okay, let's try it. Alright, chat, cheers. Ready? Cheers! Dink! Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Oh, that hit different. Yo, wait, I might be into it, bro. Is this my new favorite liquor? Wait, I'm actually Kinzo maxing. You're telling me that's stronger than vodka and it tastes better? Wait, guys. A new meta has been established, bro. Holy shit. Wow, that was such a strange experience. It was like so burning, but it like didn't hurt. You know what I mean? Like usually when you drink alcohol, it like stinks. Like it makes you like want to like cough it out or something. But that like burned and was powerful, but it's like kind of minty or something. It's got like such an herbal component that it like really didn't stress me out. Okay. Alright, good start to the stream, chat. We have now done the absinthe, or now, twice as strong as vodka, and half the taste, bro. It's great. Now that we have drinking our potion, we should be more aligned with seeing Beatrice herself, okay? That is the goal of our ritual. Because we have to, you know what I mean? It's all a way to get our wavelengths attached to each other. Thank you, Jort, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. TD Wolf, also, thank you for the super chat. 17 minutes ago, the $2. What even happened to last Umi stream? That's a great question. Let's talk about it. What happened last stream? Who's all dead right now? Let me stand. Oh, your throat slit? Died in the servant room. Oh, yeah. One thing I find so interesting, by the way. Beatrice! Beatrice! I long for you. Show me your face one more time, Beatrice. But yeah, so the last time we've had this, oh yeah, fixed sound. We've had this like recurring element of Prime Battler and Prime Beatrice are straight chilling in like the metaphysical space, playing locked room puzzles with each other, and Battler gave up. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh no. Chat. That's so sad. Oh fuck. I forgot about that. Oh no. There we go. Can't believe you didn't get a Kinzo cosplay for this low effort streamer. I unironically like thought about it and then thought about how complicated Kinzo's outfit was and decided I didn't have time. It was like 4 days ago and I was driving to like go to liquor stores cuz listen, I went to like 2 or 3 places. I think it was the third one. I had to like spend time finding absinthe, okay? It was not easy. And so like I finally made it to one, and as I was driving around to like different places, I was like, I should pull up as Kinzo. And then I was like, I do not have the time to make a Kinzo cosplay. Hey, maybe one day, chat. Yeah, Battler said, I accept it, you exist, you definitely exist, so I beg you, stop this already, stop it already. He. All of his aura gone, but what happens when your aura hits 0? You start building it back up again. Right, so yeah, currently, Prime Battler has given up. He's admitted defeat, which is crazy, because he admitted defeat in the locked room segments. Like, he didn't even have to deal with fucking skinwalkers, okay? Skinwalkers and, like, energy blades and goat Satan and anime girls, okay? He didn't have to deal with any of that in disproving the witch, or, like, not allowing the witch to exist. And he lost in, like, the tutorial phase of the locked rooms. So that was, like, really depressing. I'm hoping... I don't know. That's crazy. I was really... That, like, actually surprised me quite a lot, too. Yeah. Because, like, I kind of thought that'd be, like, a thing that Battler and her would be battling, no pun intended, with for, like, 8 chapters. I thought that was about the entire thing. There's also, like, an element... I was kind of thinking, like... It's so weird, because this... It's really hard to reconcile energy blades and shit with, Battler trying to say that, like, witches don't exist. But I feel like it's more, like, metaphorical than that or something, right? Where it's, like, I view Battler's non-acceptance of the witch kind of like an anti-magic field, you know? I think it's less that he's, like, naive or anything, and more that he's just, like, believing in her not existing so hard that it kind of, like, manifests like that. Much in the way that, like some people are attuned to the witch in a way that some people aren't. Like, that kind of energy, you know? Where I feel like his like, non-attunance to the witch, he, like... makes so powerful that it, like, spreads around. You know what I mean? Did you start a prediction for me throwing up? I'm not throwing up, chat. I'm not drinking nearly enough to even get drunk, okay? I'm like, if maybe anything, I'm gonna be, like, a little tipsy at most, okay? Because I have to be locked the frick in, okay? I don't know if I can be so Beatrice the entire time. We gotta be locked in. Okay. Other stuff that happened in the last stream... We had a lot of these locked room things. Jessica got freaking murdered. The door and stuff. Spiderweb evaporated him into butterflies, right? Which showed that Shannon had, like, high IQ giga maneuvers because she was able to whip out the spiderweb, so she knew, like, the counter to the shapeshifter entity, which is, like, because she came from the House of Hope, the gospel hose. So yeah. That was pretty cool to see. And then we have all of this stuff about, oh yeah, about being incompetent and everything. Red text, you are incompetent, is like so troll. How dare you? How freaking dare you? You golden Beatrice! Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's what's happened here. Oh, goodness. Wait, what is absinthe supposed to do to you? It's supposed to make you, like, hallucinate, right? Okay, wait, can I look up on, like, a side thing? Does absinthe make you horny? Sorry. Okay. I also want to like the, boom, boom, boom. Okay. So, yeah. Who's currently alive? Let's take a peek. Oh, wait, I want to move it over. It doesn't, I believe it's a myth. Yeah, no, I actually know the answer. I am trolling a little bit. Because, I think it used to when it actually had, like, hallucinogenic stuff mixed in. But nowadays, if you buy absinthe, it doesn't. So, like, shelf absinthe that you can actually purchase, like what I did. Which this was, like, $40, by the way. It's, like, 45 or something. This doesn't have any, like, hallucinogenic stuff in it. But it does have the legendary and notorious botanical wormwood. But I think in the past it used to. So yeah. The reputation of absinthe as an aphrodisiac stems from its 19th century bohemian mystique and the intoxicating effect of its incredibly high alcohol content, often 60 to 70% ABV. While some users report a mild lucid buzz, there's no medical evidence that absinthe botanical ingredients physically heighten libido. Interesting. And then, okay, so let me real quick double check everyone that's alive and dead. So yeah, Jessica and Canon died fighting to the death. This is so much aura. The witch declared it in red. So even without a corpse, his death is incontrovertible. Goodbye, Pink Cubed. Hello, Wormwood. Holy. Wormwood is the continuation of Pink Cubed. Think about it. That's actually crazy. And then Chio got freaking murked. Nanjo got freaking murked. So yeah, it was these 6, then these 2, then these 2. And now the rest of them are just like freaking out. She's so beautiful, chat. Oh my goodness, bro. Every time I see her face, it's like, why? I feel like there's an element of like beauty. What's the word? It pisses me off that she's so beautiful. That's what I'm trying to say. There's an element of like how like beauty is like mixed with like her cruelty or something. You know what I mean? Gosh, dang it. It's crazy. It's regulated nowadays. I see. Okay. Chat. Let's make it happen. So I think they're starting to... The last thing we're literally picking off from is that Maria's been trying to like solve the riddle, and otherwise they're just trying to figure out what to even do. I like her thighs. I like everything about her, dude. I think that her chin's still my favorite part of her body. Respectfully. I say from a distance. She's very beautiful. Because, I mean, like, dude, just look at her. Like, let me zoom in on her real quick. Like, oh my goodness. She has such a good, like, face. Like, she's so handsome and, like, pretty. You know what I mean? True. I wish blonde people were real. He keeps asking us to think about it when he himself did not think about it. He's outsourcing thoughts on these matters. Yo, think about that for a minute, chat. Oh, yeah, because George separated with the servants because he didn't want to leave Shannon behind. Right? We have, like, the group of 3 and the group of 4. That's right. George folded his arms and started humming again, and the kitchen was once again absorbed by a long silence. George-sama Chat, volume good? My fault. My fault. Go up. It's so interesting. Like, that's such a common thing where people will literally interact with her and then still walk away from it feeling like it's an illusion. You know, like, that's why she, like, marked Shannon and Canon that one time, you know? And so it's like, that's like an element of her powers, right? That, like, any interaction with her feels inherently illusory because of how magical she is. That, like, non-magical people are like, that can't be real. Like, there's some sort of part of them that, like, rebels against it, you know? なるほどね。あのローザおばさんに詳しく話せないわけだ。今の話を本当にしてたら、もっと面倒なトラブルになっていただろうね。なるほど。源氏さんが随分冷静な対応をしていたのが分かりました。
私にそれを説明するだけの力があればよかったのですが。
George had not actually seen it, so even when pressed to believe, he just couldn't imagine it. It was only natural. Because even the people who had actually seen it had ended up questioning themselves as to what it was.
話を少し巻き戻すよ。シャノンはカノン君が偽物かもしれないと思った時、クモの巣を取ってきたと言ったね。
Yeah, he's about to cook, or she's about to cook here. You know what I just realized? Oh wait, can the vertical not see the game? Oh, chat, I'm sorry about the vertical. Let me move it. Wait, I forgot to click it over. Cam display. Sorry, chat. I forgot to like set it up vertical up correctly. Do. Because I forgot that Umineko I have like done a very specific way. So thank you for letting me know. And then I can do like boom. And then like boom. There we go. Something like this probably. There we go. That should be better. Thank you for letting me know. It's been a while since I've done a vertical stream, so I'm like kind of unused to it. Chat, remember, vertical is a thing you can, I have the vertical, I also have the horizontal. And also I'm on Twitch. Drunken Man pretends to play Umineko on stream. Am I hallucinating all of this right now? True. Alright. Oh yeah, I was about to say. It's actually like, I don't know if I could be trusted with just having this in my room. You know what I mean? Like, isn't this, like, inherently just a bad idea for me to have access to such a thing, like, all the time? I might just be busting this out all the time, bro. Like, How long do you think it'll take me to get through the bottle? Oh, frick. I've made a horrible decision. Alright, lock in. Shannon, tell me about it.
どうしてそんなことを
And I still taste it, bro. It's like still in my mouth.
そうだ。それは私も思っていました。どうしてクモの巣だったんです？
前に熊沢さんに聞いたことがあるんです。大昔の六軒島には悪霊が住んでいて。
Kumasawa, so you didn't even hear it from your house.
クモの巣を
You heard it
恐
from
れた
Kumasawa.
って。
That's interesting.
それで
I'll take it
ク
off
モ
your
の巣を
head.
魔除けと尊んで大切にしたという昔話があるんだそうです。
I feel like I should
そ
write
れで
this
その
somewhere.
とっさに
Spiderweb wards against magic.
私も少し混乱していたんだと思います。
Wards against magic. That's pretty good to know. Boom. A bottle is good for a year to 3. There you go. Okay.
そんな話が。
Whew. Lock in.
熊沢はそういう昔話に詳しかったな。
雲は液中ですからね。確かにそういう進行があってもお
I
か
thought
し
he
く
was
な
about
い
an
かもし
info
れない。
dump about like spiders are good for the environment.
その悪霊の力をあの鳥居の祠が封じ込めてたんだと思います。そして霊境が割られたのでその力が蘇ってベアトリーチェ様を蘇らせる力となってしまったに違いないのです。私が心の弱かった私があんな大それたことをしなければ。
シャノン、
Don't comfort her, chat.
その話はもうしなくても大丈夫だよ。
This is low-key her fault. But like also, if it wasn't her, something else would have given, you know? I think it's like inevitable the mirror breaks. Since long ago, Shannon had often hinted at a certain occult aspect regarding how she had met George. While he did lend an ear to her tales, George had always thought that this was a typical of a girl associating love with fate, chance, and miracles. George had thought that breaking the spirit mirror offered to the Torii shrine was going a little too far. But he had forgiven her, laughing it off as just a little prank she had done because she had seriously desired a relationship with him. Yo, bro. Just breaking a mirror in some musty shrine wouldn't change the fate of our meeting. That is actually... Wait, so he knew about this? And that would never cause any curse. Yo, George. Is that a red flag? If your girl, like, tells you that, like, yeah, when I was trying to get with you, there was this old shrine and there was a mirror in it that I broke and I screamed to the heavens to, like, let me be with you. I mean, I would be into that. Yeah, no, okay, never mind, George, you're good. You're cleared. I remember cheering her up, saying it was only a musty mirror covered in dust. Because it really
ベ
is
ア
that
トリーチェ
serious.
様という霊のような存在がいるという話はこの島に勤めるようになってからたくさんの同僚に聞かされました。最初はバカバカしいと思っていましたが、それを批判するとなんだか不謹慎そうな空気があったもので、私も表向きは信じているように振る舞っていきました。しかしまさか本当に
いたんです。ベアトリーチェ様はずっとこのお屋敷におられたんです。でもベアトリーチェ様は力を失っておられて、私たちの前に姿を現すことができなかったんです。
Maybe
いた。
Maybe chapter 1 had so much less magic in it, not because Beatrice was trying to hide it, because she mentioned like, oh, I can play my queen first. Maybe it was less of that and more that because people were less believing in her, she had less power to work with. I mean, that kind of just runs with the other stuff I've said, but chapter 2, I mean, like, Shannon's been believing in Beatrice from the start, but also, how did Beatrice have the power to even show up? No, I think Beatrice can just do that.
私たちが見えなかっただけなんです。
Alright, lock in.
源氏さんの意見を聞きたいです。
私には
Dude.
何も意見はありません。
Genji! Bring me my potion, Genji!
私たちはあの時ここに5人いた。そしてカノンが勝手口から帰ってきたと思った。そして使用人室に運び、何かが起こって南條先生と熊沢が帰らぬ人となってしまった。それだけです。私たちは見たものをすでに全て説明しました。それを見ていないジョージ様に信じろというのは とても無理な話だと理解しています。
信じられるわけがない。あれは間違いなくカノンさんだと思った。でもあいつがベッドから起き上がって、そうこんな風にしながら胸の傷をまさぐり始めた時、こいつはカノンさんじゃない、誰か別の存在なんだと直感しました。ジョージ様にはわからないでしょう。よく知っていると思っていた人物が実は別人であることをさらけ出した瞬間の恐ろしさというものは説明できない。とても説明できるわけがない。
わかるよ。ゴーダさんがそれほどまでにショックを受けるどんな恐ろしいことがあったのか、僕は察するよ。
ありがとうございます、ジョージ様。
And they all went silent again. No matter how many times she was consoled, Shannon kept on crying, weeping that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been where this had all gone wrong.
君に囁いたという魔女は、その鏡があると力を失う。
I'll like slightly turn myself up and then turn the voice acting one notch down, I think. Ba-da-da-ding. And then I think it's like a one tick louder than normal, maybe. Like, what if I do like this? Let's feel this.
少し説明してくれた気がしますが。
I think it's better.
よく覚えていません。あの鏡があると力が出せないというようなことを言っていたと思います。
君が割ったというその鏡はどうしたの？
覚えていません。多分割ったまま立ち去りましたから、そのままそこに残ってたでしょう。
ということは、岩礁が雷で打たれて消えたとかいうときに海の底か。
A broken mirror at the bottom of the ocean.
まあ、拾って接着剤で
It's a good thought. I mean, I was thinking
ご利
it
益
too.
は
Yeah.
戻らないだろうけどね。
Don't know if you can like close the box.
本当になんてことを。
ごめん、失言したよ。
He didn't know whether Shannon breaking the mirror had really been what had started everything off. The servants didn't go so far as to blame Shannon, but it seemed that they believed that it had been the trigger. But even now, there was no way George could believe that much. Even if he was told a story about witches and evil spirits, it just sounded fake to him. Even so, he listened seriously to Shannon's story, trying to find a hint that might relieve at least a little of the pain in her heart. Flex seal, holy clutch.
そういえばその鳥居にあったものとは違うでしょうが、奥様がお守りとして霊鏡をお持ちになっていると聞いたことがあります。
Which one? Natsui?
夏日おばさん。
Baby girl Natsui?
はい。おじい様の形見分けか何かでもらったものだそうで、とても強い魔除けの力を持つ。
I gotta write that down. Natsui got a
霊
mirror.
鏡だとかなんとか。
Oh! I already have that written down. Perfect. Anti-magic. Property anti-magic. Like Vittori. Or is it 2 R's? Yeah, something like this. Chat has a normal 8-second delay. I have the 8-second one on.
同じ話は私も聞いたことがある。鏡は良くないものを反射して弾き返す力があるのだとか。
Live
その
George
霊鏡があれ
reaction.
ば、
Oh, are we gonna go
魔女の
loot her
ベアトリーチに
room?
対抗できるかな。
Okay. When George proposed this, the servants looked up. This is a good idea. This is a good
祀ってい
idea.
た鳥居と祠はも
Oh,
う
2
ないかもしれない
eyes.
けれど、
Frick.
霊鏡がもう一枚あるのは
Unlucky.
重要なことだよ。夏日おばさんの実家は神職にも通じていると聞いたことがある。それは本当に単なる鏡ではないかもしれない。
This is actually such a big piece of information. You gotta think about it this way, bro. Because Natsui, likely pushed into marrying into Oshiramiya family from own family pressure. Chapter 1, she had the Glicky. Let's put chapter 1 here. That's chapter 1. This, I feel like, is really important because her being from a Shinto priest family and then choosing to basically lock into the Oshiramiya family is almost like her betraying the Shinto family. And so in that case, she would have betrayed the Shinto priest family to join the Oshiramiya family, and the Shinto priest family is probably, like, diametrically opposed to Beatrice, because Beatrice doesn't work well with the Tori power. And so it's interesting that Natsui is a character who has gone from the Tori group, the Shintos, into the Shinto priests, into the Beatrice group, the Oshiramiyas, right? Follow what I'm saying there? That's kind of interesting. But with this piece of information I have here, likely pushing to marrying into the Oshiramiya family, maybe there was like a more intention there. Maybe that's like she's so engaged in this family element because there's like, she's like on a fucking, maybe she's on a special Natsui secret mission. Holy aura. She might be part of a special mission, bro. Okay. I feel like I'm a little bit trolling, but like low-key, low-key. Low-key, she's a Shinto Winter soldier. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. I'm 20 minutes behind Steve when I've caught up Pink. Hello, Mew Mew at 6:20. Oh no, 17, 15, 6:15, 6:14, 6:14 p.m. CST. Woo! I tried my best. Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking, bro. Captain of America. Maybe Natsui is cool and awesome. Also, this. It's true.
確か奥様は宝物箱に入れて大事にしまっている。
Bro, we can't.
とおっしゃっていたような。
We need it to keep us safe, baby girl.
そんなに大きいものではないのかもしれません。
大きさの問題ではなかったと思います。私が割った鏡も一見大したことのない小さな鏡に見えました。
This group actually has a good chance if they're getting an
相手が
artifact
オカ
like
ルトなら
this.
こちらもオカルトの
Yeah, yeah, true. Thank you, George.
た
Thank
だ
you,
こうして
George.
座っていても何も解決しない。単なる気休めだとしてもやってみる価値はあるよ。
Of course, this didn't mean that George had accepted the witch. However, he thought it would be necessary to have some kind of purification ceremony to heal the wounds in Shannon's heart. I'm down, bro. Play along. So the story about Natsui's spirit mirror was just what the doctor ordered. Nanjo? Yo, Nanjo's dead right now. Wait, maybe
魔女
Nanjo's
を
not
やっつ
actually
けよう
dead.
なんて大それたことは言わないよ。でも魔女から身を守る魔除けがあってもいいと思う。
What are the party's
前に
classes?
マリアちゃんに聞いたんだけど、
Hmm.
おじい様の部屋
Maria's a
の扉は
warlock.
強力な魔除けが施されているんで
Battler's
しょ。
a human
さすが
fighter.
おじい様だね。オカルトに対する防御も十分
Wait,
だ
I
った
kind of
わ
want to actually think about that for all of them really quickly. Wait, I'll bang it out in like 2 seconds. Okay, ready? He's something non-magic that wants to be magic. He's like a rogue that really wants to. He's an arcane trickster rogue because it's like a third caster, which means it's a very weak magic caster in a primarily martial group. So arcane trickster rogue, artificer. I don't know. Cleric, monk, artificer. I'm feeling. Ooh, maybe paladin or cleric. Something paladin or cleric. I think actually paladin, and then I think cleric. Monk. Fighter. Specifically, like, he's like champion fighter, she's battle master fighter. No. She's that one rogue subclass that uses your intellect, I think. Or like, I think there's a, like, I forgot what it's called, but yeah. And then fighter. Warlock. Abuser, like what? I don't know what's the abuser one. Bards, forget. Make her the bard. She's the bard. Cleric, life cleric. Eldritch Knight fighter. Cleric, Eldritch Knight fighter. Or no, or maybe paladin. No, Eldritch Knight fighter, paladin, cleric. Commoner. He doesn't have a level. He's just a commoner. And then, warlock. And then she's like a level 20 wizard. And then she's like a level 20 wizard. Done. Oh, and then all the, like, this stuff are just monsters. Okay, solved. Okay, anyways, that was fun. Continuing. To Natsui's room! Hey, you got a shoulder, don't you? Come on. We knocking doors down! Child-bearing powers. Okay.
ならば、その鍵は夏日おばさんが持ち歩いているはず。礼拝堂にはまだ夏日おばさんの遺体が。
We're looting her corpse.
警察が来る前に勝手にいじってしまうのは悪いことだけれど、それについてはちゃんと説明しよう。
We're looting her corpse, dude.
礼拝堂の入り口
Oh, did we lock it behind us? Oh, frick.
ゴーダさんの腕力じゃガラス一枚割れないのかい?
Oh, beating. Sorry, Freudian slip. That's on me. That's on me. My fault. Chat, I might be thinking about... Okay. Listen.
おじい様に怒られるときは僕が責任を持つよ。僕はもともと今日
My fault.
後ろ宮家の全員と戦うつもりでいた。君との婚約を許してもらうためにね。
Oh, sweetums.
元よりその覚悟はある。ガラスを割ろう。そして夏日おばさんの遺体から鍵を借りよう。
It seemed that George's claim that he would take responsibility had given the servants a great amount of courage. Shannon and Goda glanced at each other and then looked at George's face again.
オカルトに詳しいおじい様だもの。夏日おばさんの霊境の力だってきっと理解してくれる。
Bro, where is he?
大丈夫。怒られたりなんかしない。
Beatrice!
本当にベアトリーチェ様をもう一度封じることができるでしょうか?
I wonder if he's at the chapel. That could be interesting. Maybe he's there right now.
でも試す価値はあると思う。なら行こう。
So he can get married with her. He probably only wants to do that after he wins.
急ごう。
So probably not
シャノン
actually.
は懐中電灯を。ゴーダさんはガラスを割れそうな道具を。ゲンジさんはすみません。傘の用意をお願いします。
はい。
Hi! The servants who had been rejected by Rosa started to move once again, having gained a new master. Okay! George, who was normally calm and gentle, is now exuding a commanding presence. Okay, George! Shannon checked the emergency flashlight, just in case she changed the batteries. Well played. Godo is examining several heavy-looking cooking tools. Oh, he's equipping. Normally, a self-respecting chef like himself wouldn't want to use them for anything other than their intended purpose. But now he was frantic to fulfill the orders of the one he accepted as his master. Wait, this is Aura! After some deliberation, he took a large, weighty frying pan. Okay, I'm wrong, bro. I'm wrong, dude. Goda isn't a commoner. Goda is absolutely a barbarian, dude. Genji removed several umbrellas from the umbrella stand in the corner near the back door of the kitchen. He took 3 of them.
ゲンジさん。
私はご一緒できません。ご用命の時に全員がいないようなことがあっては、後ろに焼け使用人頭として恥ずかしいことです。
そんなケンジさん。
He's not listening to George.
一人でいることがどれだけ危険か、あなたもわかるでしょう。
私はいけない。親方様からいつお呼び出しがあってもいいの。
Where is he at, though?
ここにいなくてはならない。
Dude, this song is so good. What's the name of this one? Dead Angle, dude. Holy Dead Angle. This one's intense, bro. You know what I mean? It's like... Ooh, the little weight? Okay! Hmm.
くれぐれも粗相のないように。ゴーダ、手本となるようよろしく頼む。
はい。お任せください。
Maybe Genji's a bard and he just casts bardic inspiration on Goda. Think about it.
本当にいいんですね。
He's a bard that only buffs Kinzo 99% of the time.
私はもうこの
Bro,
年です。
what is this
今
question?
日までの人生はすべて親方様に
Wait, Genji spin bars?
お返しするための日々でした。
Okay, now let me read that. If you had the chance to sleep with any of the characters, but you also had to sleep with their partner, who are you picking? Kinzo paired with Beatrice. Well, obviously... Okay, well, it's gotta be, at the same time or separate? Like, threesome or separate? Because, I mean, these two would be the pair. They're, like, an attractive pair. Because, like, obviously Natsui's the GOAT. Oh, we've already had this exact question. Didn't I answer that I would do Natsui and that Kraus is a cuck? Didn't we already do this? Yo, chat, it's chapter 2. We're in the loop. Can't you see? Beatrice has us in her snare. She's already got us, dude. She's already got us. We're like looping around, repeating these elements. I'm already Keiichi Meyabaring this, okay? I see through the lines, okay? I'm breaking through the fabric of reality, okay? It's called being locked in. I've been here before. We've played these games before. Kire Rudolph is what I immediately said, and then I said Natsui and then Kraus because Kraus would be a cuck. And then otherwise, what? No one. There's no one left. I mean, Beatrice or Kinzo? Nah, I don't even want to entangle with that, bro. Kinzo would kill me. Kinzo would kill me in the bedroom. Okay, I know this man too well. Wait, but maybe I out Kinzo the Kinzo? Wow. That is diabolical. But that herby taste is so unique. Yo, bro. Wormwood, man. So good. Where was this made? France? It does say distilled and... yeah, dude, that is so good. Okay, sorry, lock in. I'm actually Kinzo maxing. Oh, W Shiro. Thank you, Shiro. Yeah, I'll get back to you after stream. As Genji said, he sat down, as though saying that he didn't intend to discuss this anymore. His gaze fell to the chessboard that he had played on with Nanjo. When George saw this, he decided to leave Genji there. Oh, rip Nanjo, dude. Rosa and Maria's dad. Oh, that's a good point. That's for the gamblers, dude. That's for the gamblers. George took an umbrella and dashed out into the hallway, and Shannon and Goda chased after him, each holding a tool. Psh. 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 Oh. I thought they were gonna break the glass. Their voices are kind of low. I feel like at 5 they were too loud. Before they're kind of a little quiet. I don't know. I'll listen a little more. After they flew out of the room, Genji quietly extended his hand to the side of the chessboard. He softly pulled something that was there towards himself and hit it by covering it with his palm. Genji killed his breathing even more than before. As he did, something flashed gold. From inside an ice pail set on the counter, a small gold butterfly appeared, softly and silently. It was almost as though it had watched George and the rest leave and was trying to secretly follow them. Woo! It happened in an instant. Bro, Genji's protecting him. The gold butterfly, elegantly flapping its wings, was pinned against the wall by the knife Genji had thrown, just like a butterfly in a bug collection. Dude, Genji's a problem. Genji might be a rogue, dude. Genji might be a rogue. After the gold butterfly beat its wings several times, looking like it was in pain, it accepted the fact that it couldn't break free, became fine gold powder and smoke, and disappeared as though dissolving into water. Okay, 2 great points here. I'm gonna talk about this. Could it accepting the fact it couldn't break free is a really interesting line, because Beatrice's entire thing is about breaking free. And so, for the butterfly to only die when it accepts that it can break free, almost feels like that it dies by being trapped, right? Just in the same way that Beatrice is trapped and trying to break out. And so when it accepts that it's trapped, then it dies. Also, the line, it disappeared as though dissolving into water, reminds me of absinthe. Not just because I'm drinking it, but also because it's the sugar. The sugar dissolves into the water, right? That's what you pour the water onto the sugar and the sugar dissolves. So, I wonder if that at all is an absinthe reference in the slightest bit way. Doesn't that feel like a little bit? I think I'm overly reading into it, but like maybe. It's kind of cute. Genji's gaze was still lowered at the chessboard as though nothing had happened. Oh, he's so cool. Maybe he would think up a brilliant move very soon. He's so cool. But no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. Even though he knew that, Genji searched for a brilliant move. Guys, it might have to do the bishop. It might have been the perfect way to kill time during the short period before some fate would be given to him. He didn't know what result the roulette would bring about. but that decision would be made very soon. No one could interfere with the tumbling roulette ball. Okay, Battler Maria Rosa. The door to the parlour was not only locked, but blocked with a barricade made of sofas and the like. So Auntie Rosa seemed to suspect that if a suspicious person appeared, it would be by breaking the window. Sitting on a one-person sofa, her back to the door, she continued to hold onto her gun. Honestly, it's a good play, right? Like, barricade the door and then watch the windows with a gun. This is kind of what I was asking out of Natsui a little bit in Chapter 1. It's just a shame that Rosa was, like, such a problem to everybody else to even get to this point. And, like, liked doing it, you know? I didn't know what was what anymore, and so my body and mind worn out, I was just playing with Maria however she wanted. In Maria's words, Beatrice was testing us to see whether we could solve the epitaph of the gold, so we had to challenge this riddle. In the beginning, I had been a little interested and had tried to solve it, but I didn't have a clue what those weird paragraphs even meant in the first place. I didn't doubt that there was some riddle hidden there, but I couldn't imagine that I would solve it by chance. Me neither, bro. Who is more handsome, George or Battler? Battler. I'm trying to think what this is. The background thing? Is it a mountain? I wonder if that has to do with this at all. Behold the sweet piss river, running through my beloved home of old. You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream. Maybe that's the river. Behold the sweet piss river. I mean, it is piss colored. But doesn't this look like the sky because of this cloudiness? Nanjo. Holy Nanjo. Chat, I've talked about wanting to Panda Go Panda Nanjo before, right? Like jump on Dave's belly and just hold on for dear life. It's your streaming setup. This is all the water spilling all over my desk. True. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Okay. I just had a thought to, like, try to figure that out for a second. In the middle part of the epitaph, there were lines saying to journey to the Golden Land over the course of the 1st to the 10th twilight. On the first, sacrifice the 6 chosen by the key. On the second, those who remain shall tear apart their 2 heart close. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel, in Jessica and Kanon-kun's murders. What does Panda Go Panda mean? It's like Panda Go Panda Go Panda bum bum bum. It was this old TV show that was beautiful and wonderful that I watched, and it included a segment where, like, there was the cute, adorable panda, and the, like, girl that the panda, like, adopted into the family would, like, run up and jump on the panda's belly and hold on. And just be like, whomp! Kind of think like Totoro. Totoro coded. If this was being followed, we would have to be prepared for yet 5 more people to be killed. I've already read these a million times. Gouge the head and kill, chest, stomach, knee, and leg and kill. The bodies of Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa Bachon hadn't been found. However, if we reasonably assumed that they were the sacrifices of the 4th and 5th twilights, they would surely be found in a pitiful state with their head and chest gouged. In which case, could we expect that 3 more would be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and be killed? Oh, and you know what's interesting, bro? There's a group of 3 and a group of 4, and the group of 3 is just sitting in here. What if Maria, Battler, and Rosa get gouged in the stomach, leg, and knee, and then the servants and George survive? Who would that be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I say it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't find it terrifying. Maria noticed me, with my upper body entrusted to the sofa, gazing lazily up at the ceiling. Apparently, she felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me and told me I wasn't being serious enough.
Na, Maria. ベアトリーチェは確かこれを解いたらどうするって言ってたんだっけ
What's up, Kraust? Krast? I don't know you. What's up, Krast? I was sure that the witch had written her letter that she would give up on collecting the interest or something abstract like that. I was optimistically taking that to mean she would give up on killing the whole family. But was it really written with that meaning? I didn't feel that solving this riddle would actually save us. I thought that even if we did solve it, that would be doing just what the culprit wanted us to do, and it would all be a waste of effort. That's where I've been stuck too. But I think it's worth trying. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Sit around and get frickin' murked? Listen to Maria, dude. The wisest child. W level 3 warlock, dude.
この謎を解けば多分じい様の隠し黄金のありかがわかるんだろう。奴はきっとそれを狙って。
おお、狙わないよ。
なんでそう断言できるんだよ。
黄金は最初からベアトのものだもん。自分のもの
Hello,
を
troll.
狙ったりなんかし
Hello,
ない。
hello.
じゃあどうしてベアトは俺たち
I
に
hope
こん
one
な
day you
大
can
ヒ
get
ントを
nice and
授け
caught
てくれ
up.
たんだ。
W. Should be fun.
というかどうして
Great
こんな
questions
ゲ
from
ームじ
Battle
みた
right
ことを
here.
仕掛けてきたんだ。
I'd love to hear like some Maria input.
魔法にはリスクが必要なの。
Agreed.
リスク。よく意味がわかんねえな。
例えばマラソン。完走すれば誰でももらえるメダルと一番になった人しかもらえないメダルって同じ価値だと思う
Limb is
よ。
worth getting into. I liked Runa and LobCorp just for the gacha. I think so. I
つ
think
まり
the story's the thing to
奴
pull
は
you
遊んでるっ
in.
てことなのか。
That's pretty much what I'm like in Limbus 4 is the story. Because I don't like the mechanics are like fine, but like if you're just getting into it, you're gonna have to wait a long time before you actually like play the game, if that makes sense. But like this, if you've liked the story of LobCorp and Runa, I would absolutely recommend getting into Limbus just for that sake, because it starts to really find its footing eventually. I don't know if I'd say the gacha is unavoidable, but because I mean you have to like, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to pay. They're really nice about not having to pay money. You get like a lot of stuff for free. But yeah, I don't care about the gacha element that much. Well, I say that now, but I do scream and like goon all over myself whenever I gamble in that game, because gambling is just freaking awesome.
わざとこっちに
I mean, we're talking about gambling right now. It's about risk, you know. Hell yeah.
違う。それがね、魔法というものなの。どんな大きな魔法にも絶対にリスクや弱点があるの。ないといけないの。
魔法って言われるとピンとこねえが、ギャンブルだって考
I
え
don't
れ
like.
ば
Does gacha
少しは
mean you
理
put
解
money
でき
into
る。
it? I thought gacha was just a gambling system. In which case, like, I mean, it's kind of I don't know, whatever. It's semantics. Who cares? Rockin'.
でかく失う覚悟がなきゃ
Exactly.
でかくは
Gamba gamba.
そして勝ち目の薄いギャンブルであればあるほど配当はでかく
Golden
なる
Land's a casino. Bro, you're right.
その通りだよ。
Well, and I'm trying to think like
儀式のリスクをちゃんとみんなに
this is
説明
like
したの。
this is like some curse
この
technique
謎を解けば
mumbo
ちゃんと
jumbo,
儀式
right?
は中断される。
There's also like an element like I'm trying to think like how is Beatrice so OP if there's so much risk baked in? It feels like she has a way to navigate the risks in her favor as much as she wants, which makes me think that this is due to the endless feature, right? Because like being the endless witch maybe lets her like gamble infinitely, in which case like yeah, binding vow type shit, no, literally. But it's like I think that's like some extra power she has, where it's like she gets to like roll the dice infinitely, which kind of like cheats. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'd def check it out if you've done the series up to that point,
それを
100%.
約束違反したら
Then you can watch my Limbus streams. Ah!
これを解けば奴は
Bro, I need more
本当に
caffeine. The absinthe is making me sleepy, dude. Holy crap.
花
Yo,
が
low-key
枯れる
chat,
のに
I'm gonna do a little bit of Beatrician alchemy, okay? This is some ghost, orange cream ghost mixed in with the absinthe. Kinzo wouldn't be able to like work on the way that I'm working, dude. Kinzo could never work on these fields. This is why Beatrice will fall in love with me, okay? Because some people don't have the power to go to the places I go to. Oh my god. What is that? Alright, well, that's the next, like, few hours of my life. Alright, lock in.
浄化は見分け
Whoa, whoa, whoa! She's dropping bars, she's dropping bars.
どうして美しくないの？
She's talking about, like, temporality, or, like, mortality, right? That, like, more, you know what I mean? Like, that by being temporary, it's more beautiful. This is, like, kind of ironic when she was tweaking about the rose that was withered. Do you remember that?
人間は死を賭すから奇跡が起こせる。不死の人間がいたとして、その人物に何の奇跡も起こせる道理はない。
But isn't a witch low-key
人生も魔女も儀式も
undying? I don't know.
私たちはリスクを負わなければ
I guess she's risking it
何も
all
成
in
し遂
some
げられない
form.
の。
謎が解けたらどうするんだ。ピンポーンって鳴らして挙手して、怪盗魔女に伝えて答え合わせをするのか。
それは知らない。でも解けばきっと自動的に儀式は終わる。
マリアは詳しいな。そいつはみんなベアトリーチェに習ったのか。
Aw, good job. So if you don't bear risk, nothing can be gained. That is doubtlessly the way of the world, but it was in conflict with the chessboard theory style of thinking that I liked. This is the gamble. A move in chess is always a search for the best play that minimizes the risk and promises an advantageous turn of events. You don't trust your plays to chance like in gambling. True, that is very antithetical. That's right, there's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. And yet, this person called Beatrice was carrying out such an outrageous crime. Dude, I wonder if we're gonna have Battler 2 replace Prime Battler in the metaphysical layer, and he's gonna be a gambling battler instead of a chessboard battler. Or maybe a ritual, while purposely imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play the best move, so by standing in your opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, you couldn't say for sure that Beatrice's moves were always the best moves. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph as a smokescreen to mislead us about something. But Maria said that of all things, that of all things was impossible. She said that this was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that this was a formal magical ritual. I can't understand this witch called Beatrice. She must be committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind, so why would she deliberately expose the conditions for her own defeat? Well, to better her goal, right? No matter how I flip over the chessboard and think from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why she would give up if this riddle was solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? Ooh, interesting idea. Like, what if, like... You know what this reminds me of? A great quote from Brennan Lee Mulligan in a D&D game. That's like... people think they make... Like, it's about a road, right? It's like you're driving down a road, and he says, people think they make choices. They swerve left, they swerve right, but they didn't build the roads. All the big choices got made for them a long time ago. Beautiful quote, right? How, like, the choices we think we're making are usually in boxes that have already, like, calculated... Like, we're given choices, and so we're already picking from limited options. And so we think we're free, but really we're in chains, right? I think, like, ironically, like, protest is kind of like that, where it's like we're allowed to protest politically, and so the system allows for the protest, so how is it really fighting against the system, right? You're actually engaging in the system. And that isn't necessarily to say that protest is bad, but it's just like, that's kind of the function. And so it's almost like a tea kettle. Like, if you have too much steam, you have like the release hatch to let the steam out so it doesn't explode. That's what it makes me think of. So I wonder if the Beatrice entire situation, this like ritual and everything, is itself kind of like that, where we're all stuck, we're stuck playing this game. What bro tells me after he fails the exam. Yo, shut up. We're stuck playing this game, thinking that if we win, we win, or if we lose, but really, it's all her game. And so it doesn't matter if we win or lose, because we're stuck in her game. So, like, it's all by design. Like, we're playing along with her calculated risk. And so it's like, even if she loses, it's something that she's willing to lose, like, able to lose without caring or something. That's all, like, within expectations, within the function of the system, right? It's kind of what it makes me think. And that's, I think, why I was so entranced with Battler being so antithetical to her and just being like, I don't believe in you, period. That felt like a way to, like, meet her on her own playing field. Because if you play along with the game and win or play along and lose, it's like you're engaging her in her game, right? It's an intellectual battle. And so I felt like there was, like, the way to bypass that might be to just disagree with it vehemently. And then it's like, you can't, like, you flip, like, Instead of playing the game she puts out for you, you flip the table. You know what I mean? System allows a protest so things can be resolved peacefully without heads getting cut off. Yeah, well, and it's this because that's what the system wants, right? I'm not saying it's bad. That's just, you know. You have 2 live streams on YouTube? Correct. Yes, I'm streaming vertically and horizontally. I'm testing that out. Thank you for letting me know, though. And also on Twitch, for 3 locations, chat. We're everywhere, chat. The system does operate on the battlefield that protests wage war. Okay, I don't think I understand what you're trying to say there, but agreed. I'm just going to say agreed, lock in. But yeah, I wonder if that's going on with Beatrice and the ritual. It's almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses. And that's pretty much just me breaking down what Battler is literally saying. It's natural that chessboard reasoning wouldn't work if you play chess against an opponent like this. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after that's making her commit this crime? For fun? Thank God you dropped the kick streams. Yeah, I will stream the kick right now. That takes me like 2 minutes. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah! Why not? After all, why shouldn't I? Agreed! We're going live on Kick right now, chat. Get excited. Get excited. We're doing it, chat. Ask and you shall receive. Creator dashboard. Stream. The last time I went live on Kick, Chapter 7, Higurashi. Chapter 2 finale. Going insane. Here we go. Umineko. No category found! Dude, there's no category for Umineko. What? Wait, am I spelling it right? Umineko. Dude! What? Okay, well, they got Higurashi in here. I'll just, what do I do? Just chattering? I'm just do just chattering. Umineko. I'll just do just chatting. Frick it! We going live everywhere, chat! Why not? Boom! Alright. Just like that. Okay. Anyways. Now we're going live more. Protests try to change public opinion. Oh, sure, yeah. But it's all, like, within the system. Yeah, even though they're within the system, they have a meaningful impact on the system. Yeah, I agree. It's just the point that it's within the system, and so it's like you can never... Like, Beatrice might be the system. So how can you beat the system if you're playing within its rules? That's the big point, right? I think it'd be really hard. Kick is just gambling and degeneracy. You don't want to stream in it. That sounds like exactly what I love. We just talked about how much I love gambling, and also Umineko loves gambling, bro. Beatrice loves gambling. I'm literally drinking alcohol while talking about gambling, bro. I'm the perfect Kick streamer. Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. If she just wants to massacre us all, she could do it. Oh, okay. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, lock in. Kick, be quiet. Alright, chat, everybody go. You know what? Everybody leave every stream and go to the Kick stream. Am I right or am I right? Alright, lock in. No, don't leave where you're at. Stay on YouTube and Twitch. Yo, if you're on YouTube, like the video. Maybe subscribe, alright? Hey, want to be here next week? You know, push the stream out a little bit more Umineko. If she just wants to massacre us all, she could just do it secretly without this whole crazy setup. Dude, they had a Higurashi category on Kick. I'm not even trolling. There was no need for that scrupulous advance notice, dramatic suggestions of locked rooms, or anything. It's all over dramatized. Dramatized? I'm sober. I don't get the point at all. As long as I continue to think of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit, will I be unable to understand anything? If I don't accept her as a witch, will I be unable to even set the pieces on the chessboard at all? If she really is a witch and everything Maria has said is true, then there's only one thing we should have been doing. We shouldn't have bothered with any of the reasoning or the discord or the searching for the culprit. We should have all gathered in the dining hall and pooled our knowledge to solve the riddle. If we had pooled the knowledge of that many people, maybe we would have been able to at least grasp a thread of an answer. We greedy humans desiring to gain something more than one another never pooled our knowledge, and we were being offered up as sacrifices one by one. In the end, were we humans getting what we deserved? We thought we were thinking, but we were actually thinking only of our greedy selves. In the end, chessboard theory is a technique of thinking where you project yourself on your opponent, so greedy people look inside their opponents and see their greedy selves. This is kind of fire. I looked vaguely at Auntie Rosa. No, I'd really like this point. This is also, like, why embarrassment, you know, where it's like, why be embarrassed? You're, like, projecting your shame into somebody else's mind, as if they're ashamed of you. So you're making a fake them that's upset with you in order to be embarrassed by them, unless they've explicitly told you that you're like cringe, you know? I looked vaguely at Auntie Rosa. She was probably tired from being under all this tension the whole time. She wasn't sleeping, but she was continually staring vaguely at some point off in space. Auntie Rosa had proclaimed that she couldn't trust anyone who had not been killed. Auntie Rosa's chessboard thinking saw herself inside her opponent. In other words, Auntie Rosa might be an isolated woman, unable to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard it about it from my dad. Auntie Rosa had originally been a very obedient child, but because her age was so far separated from her other siblings, and because her confrontational siblings had often made conflicting demands of her, she had been going through psychological hardship ever since she was young. Apparently, when she had taken the side of one sibling, often another gave her a hard time for it. Certainly, Auntie Rosa had said many things today that could be taken as abusive language, but those were words that had been engraved into her vocabulary because they had been showered upon her as well. The cycle of abuse, true. End of Evangelion was all about this trust? Wait, low-key? Wait, you're kind of spinning some bars, bro. Yo, shout out End of Evangelion, bro. That's a throwback. The many abusive words that she had spoken were also... Oh, I just read this. Now that I think about it, I have the feeling that her style of speech today has had occasional traces of Uncle Kraus and Auntie Eva in it. I mostly think Kinzo, bro. I mean, well, Kinzo gave it to all his kids, and then the kids probably gave it to each other. I just assumed the similarity came from being siblings, but maybe that wasn't the case. For the first time, I was able to sympathize from my heart with Auntie Rosa, who I had come to think of as being only gentle. Then, what about Maria? Maria had been claiming something for a while. If we could solve the riddle that the witch had presented to us, the ritual would be halted and we would definitely be saved. And I think she also said that Beatrice would never break a promise she made, so that describes Maria herself. She's the one with the most innocent heart who would never break a promise. So she believed that Beatrice wouldn't break a promise either. She could believe that. But that wasn't just an image of Beatrice that... But wasn't that just an image of Beatrice that Maria had imagined? There's no proof that the real Beatrice definitely keeps her promises, right? True. The closest we could get would be Beatrice in red text saying, I will never break a promise. But even then, you can always flip the table and say, frick you, circular reasoning. But yeah, no, I think that's the closest we could get. And of course, this battler doesn't understand that. Yeah, I think cycle of abuse is not an excuse for abuse. You know, there's no excuse for abuse. Like, ever. It's always shitty. It's always wrong. This is kind of interesting. Because what I like about Battler's point is that it's saying that Maria herself is innocent and pure of heart because she believes that Beatrice would never break a promise. Where it's like, oh, that means that Maria probably wouldn't break a promise. That's actually very, very clever thinking. This is, I kind of am trying to find a way to, like, internalize this, because I like this quite a lot. Where, like, somebody else, like, how am I trying to say this? Oh, I'll bring up a, it's definitely real, but it's not an excuse. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like me, for example, well, no, that example doesn't work for myself. It's like you would expect other people to do the thing that you do, right? That's so interesting, because it's like, she's the one with the most innocent heart who would never break a promise, so she believed that Beatrice wouldn't break a promise either. So we're able to see her claim with Beatrice and how it reflects onto her. And so I'm trying to think if I'm like that at all, but I actually don't think I really am. Because, like, for example, like, I'm very paranoid that people, like, talk bad about my back. I don't know about very, but that's been a paranoia of mine that I've been dealing with for, like, a while and trying to be, like, healthier about. It's like a current, like, mental, like, self-improvement thing I'm on. But I don't talk bad about people behind their backs. I try very hard not to do that myself. And I think that's partially why I'm so paranoid about it, is because I hate it so much. But that also means I wouldn't do it. So I guess it still reflects me, but ironically it reflects me in the opposite. Where I think other people would do it and I'm worried about that, but that reflects how I wouldn't do it. You know? So yeah, I don't know, there's something clever there. There's something very clever there about how other people's projections tells you something about themselves. But there is more nuance than just, like, copying it, you know? Oh my god! Okay, dude. Asking ye shall receive. Am I right or am I right? I literally just said, well, we don't get to know that unless she says in red text. Like, dude! Like, dude! Okay. Yeah, so this is similar to that. Yeah. That's crazy work, bro. She literally... I'm not pre-watching her, bro. She's watching the stream. Are you like, y'all... You misunderstand. I'm not the person with the power to read ahead on the future. She's the person with the power to breach the meta layer, okay? That's what's really going on here. Okay, so my thought about this line, this is really interesting. Like, I'm gonna point out the obvious. Only I keep my promises is in red. And so this part's not in red. However, so we would have to think, is the epitaph a promise that she's made? I guess why wouldn't it be? I think I'm fine to believe that. But this is kind of like, rest in peace, my beloved witch Beatrice. Oh, no, but it's her letter. She's written the letters before. Right? These letters. And so those would have to be her. Yeah, so this would be the promise. This could absolutely be the promise. Holy. In which case it would have to work. And so, I think the only way you could get around this, I'm trying to find a way that she's being sneaky, right? Is there ever a world that she's saying, I keep my promises, and she got somebody else to write the message that's also named Beatrice the Golden? Think about it! She has a best friend named Beatrice the Golden who writes all her messages so that she can bypass and lie in them. So it's not her promise. It's probably stupid. There's no way. And she's probably right. I'm just gonna assume that she's absolutely here. Like, this is absolutely correct.
お前みたいな外道の極みがルールを遵守するってのかよ。わらわが残忍で卑劣で
Brutal and unjust and a monster. I can fix her, dude.
だがわらわは魔女だ。
She's so attractive, dude.
魔法を使う。
Holy dude.
守らねばならぬ。
Kinzo, bro, I don't blame you,
わらわは
bro.
魔女だからこそ。それをないがしろにできぬのだ。それだけは信じるがよい。
But then she's gonna whip out her scary face and then I'm gonna lose all, you know. I don't know, man.
それでもルールだけは信じろってのかよ。
わらわはたぶらかしはする。もちろん人も騙す。人間と変わらぬ。だが。
Well, okay, so divine promise? Like, what's the difference from a statement and a promise? Like, does a promise need to, like have a handshake? Or is it just any statement? Like, you know what I mean? I think it's probably, I'm gonna assume any statement, but...
約束を守ろうなんてキャッチフレーズがある以上、ちゃんと履行されてるかどうかは疑わしいな。
わらわから見れば、人間の方がよっぽど利己的で下道な存在よ。人間の約束ほど疑わしいものはない。
Yeah, I think murder is a little bit worse than breaking a promise, though, baby girl.
くだらない願い一つ叶えるのに、どれほど厳重に取り決めをするか想像もつくまい。少しでも隙があると、連中はすぐに
True.
叶える願いの
I mean, I've been trying to do that with everything she said, right? Every time she says something in red, I try to find a loophole. Projected characters later? That's interesting. We'll definitely do another tier list at the end of this at the end of the thing. So I think I'll hold thoughts till then. Because at the end of each chapter we do a tier list of each of all the characters. So I'll withhold. Contract. He made a killing through vice.
人は生まれながらに詐欺を知りはせぬ。どこかで被った。だから覚えた。
Okay. Fraud is a learned behavior. Whoa. But then what's the origin of sin? Baby girl Beatrice, what's the origin of sin? Yo! Yo, shut your burn castle up, bro. Man. Now, who was the witch I heard that from, bro? Yo, if I see Lambda Delta, I am going insane mode on you.
これだけの大勢を、しかもまたこんな残酷な方法で殺しておいて
Lambda freaking Delta. Pink, do you keep your promises? No. Yo, if anybody knows me, you know the worst thing, bro? Whenever I say a promise, I mean it in the moment, and then through, like, neglect, I always fail them. I don't think I ever, almost. I'm gonna add an almost to be safe, but I think I almost never intentionally make a promise that I believe I'm going to break. I always mean it in the moment, and then just, like, don't do it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, bro. It's a messed up world, bro. Like, guys, variety stream coming soon, right? I promise. Kaguya tier list. I thought I did that. Did I never do that? Did I never do that? Really? No way. Really? I never did that? That's crazy.
俺はお前を認めない。断じてそれを譲らないことだけがお前への抵抗だと俺は信じてる。
Good luck, bro. You kinda... Never gonna believe you, bro. You were believing her pretty hard a minute ago. Oh, her giggle is so good. I love that giggle.
かもしれぬな。千年は長い。魔女の強さは魔力より我慢強さで
Yeah, I try not
決まる
to
のかも
promise
しれ
stuff
ぬ
very much. That's why I'm like so agnostic about my promises nowadays. I keep breaking promises to myself. Oof. That's a strong. Ooh, that had some energy to it. By their endurance, it explains how terrifying Lady Byrne is. Yo, shut your bird castle up, bro. I'm gonna. That's what I'm saying, Battler. Like, why we getting Burn Castle upscale right now? I don't know, bro. Hurry up and continue that internal torment or whatever. Oh my goodness. Wait, his aura might be coming back. Oh, she's glad. She wants somebody to fight against. Oh, it's cute. Wait, I ship them. Wait, do I ship them? Yo, you're bringing up Fortnite?
乱入したけど相手があまりに弱くて拍子抜けでわざと負け
Don't
て
tell
最
him that
終
you're
ラウンド
losing
ま
on
で延長さ
purpose.
せて
Oh my goodness, she's giving him free stocks in Super Smash
最後に
Bros.
本気でフルボッコにすることとかって
Dude, she used to play
あるだろ
Super Smash Bros with Rika. Dude, she's a Ganondorf main. No, she's a Bayonetta main, bro. Oh my goodness. And Burn Castle, who would Burn Castle main? Wii Fit Trainer. Wii Fit Trainer Andy. Holy. Yo, Battler doesn't play video games, alright? He's too busy being a Giga Chad. I don't know if I ship them. Wait, I want to hear her laugh again. It was really cute. Beatrice. Beatrice, let me hear your voice just one more time. My absent. I played Ganondorf, was like my best character, but I also played Mr. Game & Watch and Little Mac. My favorite character was probably Mr. Game & Watch, but I was the best at Ganondorf. Because I just liked his sword. Dude, actually no, Ganondorf's low-key the most fun. Because you just go, Hoya! 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 Over and over, dude. It's so peak. I will up smash every day, dude. Yo, listen. Like, if you're one of those people that play like a top tier character, you're cringe. You gotta play the mid. My little brother is the exact same main-wise? Okay. No, bring in Mr. Game & Watch. Mr. Game & Watch was my sleeper pick, bro. Nobody's ready for that. I'll age you carefully. You're a sweet ums. Sephiroth? Isn't that one of the DLC characters? Yeah, Little Mac sucks balls. No Ariel.
わらわを引き続き
I just liked
否
playing him
定
because
し
he's
てくれ
shocked.
よ 何しろわらわはそなたが認めぬ限り儚き幻想に過ぎるのだから。
Mr. Game & Watch main? Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Beatrice, let's get on Smash, bro! I'm trying to smash Beatrice, but I'm not even trying to be sexual about it. I'm just trying to put out my Mr. Game & Watch, bro. Dude! No, she'd be a Mr. Game & Watch main because the side special with the hammer rolls 1 to 10. It's gambling. So she would be a Mr. Game & Watch main, but because of her magic, she would always roll a 10. And then once out of like every billion moves, she'd roll a 1, and then she would explode. In real life. That's her witch deal, bro. Her witch spell in Mr. Game & Watch is, in Super Smash Bros, is to always get 10s, but there's a 0.00001% chance that she will, in real life, explode. Holy aura. Okay, what is that line? I am spiritually connected to 9/11. Somebody's breaking in the window. Oh, it's the chapel. Okay, we're fine. I thought it was the parlor.
何度見ても辛いな。
教中、お察しします。シャノンさん、鍵を頼みます。
What is up, Fantastico?
お亡くなりになられたとはいえ、奥様はレディーです。私には触れることができません。
はい。
Shannon nodded sharply, her expression filled with a sense of duty. George, Goda, and Shannon had broken a suitable window and were inside the chapel. Since they really hadn't wanted to break one, they had searched for another way in just in case. Reminds me of breaking the glass a little bit. But in the end, or the mirror, that only once proved again that there was nowhere that anyone could slip in through, and emphasized further how inscrutable was the chapel's locked room. Inside the chapel, time had stopped since they had left it earlier. Of course, even George could not approach that horrible Halloween party again. It was only natural, because it made him remember again the sadness of losing both of his parents at once. And Goda, thinking of the possibility that their bodies might have changed in some horrible way now that half a day had passed, didn't want to let George approach. So go forth, Shannon. Shannon followed Goda's instructions and approached the party table. Normally, Shannon might have resented having another dirty job forced on her. Yeah, I kind of thought that. But now she could truly understand Goda's mental state. Despite Goda's prodigious skill, he had gotten into trouble, lost his job, and been left out in the streets, and then Natsu had given him a new life. What? Goda backstory? Wait, what? Hello? That's getting put in the notes. Hello? Goda traumatic backstory? That is so random. Despite his prodigious skill, he had gotten into trouble, lost his job, and been left out on the streets. Dude, Gota, what were you doing? You were homeless? Bro was a homeless prodigy chef that even Beatrice is, like, glazing, dude. What? Holy lore. Even though I'd been in, I need more Dr. Pepper or something. I need more caffeine. Holy frick. Even though I had just been a casual employment for Natsui, Goda must have felt it was a turning point in his fate. Those around Goda could see that he felt a special kind of loyalty to Natsui. Do I have that written? Let me make sure I have that written. Oh yeah, Natsui likes him due to merit, and then I'll add it in. Well, Natsui had given him a new life. It's implied there. Okay. So he probably didn't want to lose that feeling even though she was dead. That's sweet. I like that connection. Now that half a day had passed, the bodies of Natsui and the rest had changed completely. Small bugs that sniffed out the smell of death had started to gather. It really wasn't something you could look at directly. Because of her long experience as a servant, Shannon had an idea of which pocket Natsui had kept the key to her room in. Oh, Natsui, my darling. Probably in this pocket. Her guess didn't fail her. Just by touching the outside of the pocket, she was immediately able to feel it. Shannon held the key up high, showing the others that it had been found. As George and Goda watched her, their eyes opened wide. Oh, no, I'm scared. Is something behind her? Oh no, what does that mean? That wasn't the expression Shannon was expecting, so it startled her. Dude, do we got like a necromancer? She's right behind me, isn't she? No, dude! Oh, Shannon, run! Shannon! Because Shannon hadn't noticed, George and Goda, watching from afar, had been able to notice it first, because when Shannon had held up the key up high, a blizzard of gold leaf had built up from around the table. It was a trap! It was a trap! There were countless gold butterflies, because it was the first time George had seen them. To him, they might have looked fantastical. Please, have another anime girl. I want to see another one of the anime girls. But Goda, okay, sorry, lock in. Shannon's about to get her head ripped off, dude. But Goda already knew. He knew that those gold butterflies, far from being beautiful, held sway over something disastrous. And we don't have Genji here. And that gold swell's trying to suck Shannon in. Goda! Hit him with it! Is it grabbing her? Shannon also realized that she was about to be swallowed up by gold butterflies. She ran unsteadily, her expression still shocked. As she did, the gold butterflies danced around Shannon in unison. Shannon, I need good form. They grouped together. They tried to swallow her up. Whoa, this is... I haven't seen this effect done on it. Oh, Brick. Dude, Goda got that fucking dog in him, dude. Hell yeah! Rage! Rage, Goda! Scream, Goda! George and Goda rushed up to Shannon, driving off the group of butterflies. And while the butterflies were scattered, they ran towards the broken window. Oh no, it's 3-1-3. Genji's 1, and then we have 2 groups of 3, which both could be the targets of the rest of the 3 Twilights. However, they needed good footing to get out of the window, which was surrounded with shards of broken glass. When they had entered, there had been enough time to prepare for that, but now there was none. You just gotta accept you're gonna get cut. Dude. Dude, jump out the window! Swing, Goda, swing! Ah! Goda took off his jacket. Oh, he's so hot. Swinging it around and scattering the group of butterflies, but he was vastly outnumbered. It was doubtful that it even brought them a short moment of time. George struggled with the virtually broken handle. Its age showed, and it didn't turn well. Brute force alone won't do it. He needs the right angle or some trick. Just then, Goda saw it. He was seen by it. In other words, their eyes met. On top of the party table, no, floating above it, backed by a stained glass window, laughing, the figure of the witch. He saw the figure of the witch laughing in the center of her golden whirlwind, allowing the gold butterflies to attend to her whims. Charge her! Into the storm! Goda! Lock in! It should have been Goda's first meeting with her, but he knew her at a glance. Just like the other servants had said, this was certainly the witch of the portrait herself. Look, she's wearing the signet ring, dude. She's aura farming with his signet ring, dude. No, that's what I was just saying. No. Run, jump out the window, bro. It doesn't matter if you have a shard of glass, like, impaled in your kidneys. At this point, dude. Goda, charge her, Goda. Charge her, Goda. Oh, did he slam the door? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tune, tune, tune. Tune, 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 Sahora. Oh, wait. Do you hear that? Like, bling, 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 bling. Run! 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 Goda, I need you to make money moves, Goda. I need you to make money moves. I literally trust Goda the most out of the 3 of them. The golden whirlwind enshrouding the witch burst. It was like an evil hand had literally spread its fingers and was trying to attack them. The group of gold butterflies attacked with a whoosh sound. George's voice brought Shannon and Goda back to themselves. Good commander? Battlemaster? Standing here now would be the same as a frog being stared down by a snake. They had to resist. They had to fight this incarnation of the new, brutal, and frightening order that had enveloped Rokkenjima. There was no time to take out their umbrellas. The three of them dashed out into the pouring rain. No key? They never realized because they didn't turn around. But the gold butterflies apparently couldn't handle the rain too well, and this hampered their ability to chase after the three. I was hoping that. I was about to say that. Good, good, good. The three people ran from the golden pursuers and flew into the mansion. Genji! Genji! Yo, she likes the chase, bro. The thrill of the hunt. Ooh! Oh, they're going to Natsui's room. They unlocked the door and flew into the room. Smart, get the mirror. A bit of the scent from Natsui's favorite gentle incense remained in the room. Oh my goodness, Natsui's scent is still in here. However, there was no time to let that calm them now. The lockbox. Yeah, where is that? Oh my... Loot! Loot the room! Shannon claimed that because of her woman's sense. W-woman! But in the corner by the bed, there was only an incense burner, a half-read novel, and a pair of glasses. What novel? We have to read what her novel is. Is it smut? But the dresser was elegant and had many drawers, and it would be understandable if she had kept some of her valuables there. It's literally right there! I see it! Rifled through her drawer! He began to violently open each one of the drawers. He had to hurry. He couldn't actually hear footsteps, but he had the feeling that the witch was approaching. He had the feeling that her laugh was approaching. He pulled out the drawers one by one and examined their contents. Every small box for makeup looked like a treasure box, and the amount of effort it would take to inspect all of them made him feel a little dizzy. Okay. At a glance, it looked slightly larger than a music box. When shaken, it rustled as though very small objects were inside, but it was locked and wouldn't open. Dude! What were they feeding them in the studio? Bro, 100% chance that the studio artists were absolutely blitzed on absinthe during this one, bro. Do you hear this shit? Okay! Break it! There's a mirror inside! You're gonna break the mirror! Oh, because the key to the room's not gonna be the key to the box. Ah! Go to pry it open with your man arms. Put your fingers in the cracks. If only Maria's here, she'd probably have a glyph of opening, dude. Goto looked all over the room, trying to see if there was some tool that they could use, and he noticed the door, which had been left open ever since they had entered. People? He approached the door to close it and noticed the abominable shadows of people approaching beyond the darkness in the hall. Bro, we're about to have 7 Satans pulling up, bro. A bunch of anime girls are pulling up. No, the phrase shadows of people wasn't right, because that referred to human shadows. You can't call the shadows of beings that aren't human shadows of people. Close the door! Gota's voice trailed off. It was the shock from seeing a procession of those not in this world. Not of this world. He was a servant, so he knew all of the servants that worked for the Oshiramiya family. But he didn't know about these! Dude, no, Undertale has some great music. I really like Undertale's music. This is crazy, though. This is crazy. But he didn't know about these. However, they were definitely servants. They weren't servants working for Oshiramiya Kinzo or Oshiramiya Kraus. Dude, he's seeing all the girls. Goat Satan! Oh my god, 3 Goat Satans! What? You got them in mass, Beatrice? These are your pawns? Bro, we don't even have pawns on our chessboard. Look, their pawns could rip Gota in half. Oh my goodness, bro. The closest thing we have to a pawn is fucking Canon, dude. We got Canon, and she's got like 18 of these guys. Why do you have so many? You just see like 3 of them walking down the hallway? Can they even fit like shoulder to shoulder, dude? They're too wide. Goat duh. Honestly, bro, Goat duh, I need you to pull up. Show them who the real goats are. Alright? Oh, goodness, bro. Are we about to have Goat duh, like, barricading the door, like, holding them off as they go boom, boom, Boom! There were new servants who worked for the new master of the mansion, the Golden Witch Beatrice, and who had the goats' heads and bright red boiled eyes of lava. Ah! There's an extra blade here in the back. Behind my head, bro. Oh, frick. Look, but come on, grab the right thing. Right there. You see it? That's crazy. As the new master laughed loudly and trimly directed 6 of the new servants. Okay, wait, how wide is a chessboard? King, queen, bishop, bishop, knight, knight, rook, rook. 8? 8. So, 8 pawns? Is that correct? And there's 6 of the new servants? So there's at least 7. At least 7. In fact, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is important. We need to know how many of these goat guys there are. Alright, when we start killing them all later. Alright? So I'm gonna put this in my notes. This song, dude, this like that background sound of like freaks me out, bro. 6 plus the one cannon kill. You saw her pierce their darkness as she came. Of course, she was clad in the gold butterflies that were her symbol. Goto hurriedly closed the door and locked it. So valid. What?! However, the instant he locked it, it returned to normal, just as though it had been knocked back by a spring or something. Yo, cut it out with this sound effect, bro. It almost gave the illusion that some prankster on the other side of the door was opening it every time he closed it. Distance-wise, they shouldn't have reached the other side of the door yet. Then who? How? It felt just like playing with a broken toy. Click, boing. Click, boing. Trolled. Goto, you have to prepare yourself to jump out the window with the locked box. I'm not trolling. We will be throwing ourselves out the window instead of dealing with 6 goat satans. Hold it close with your muscles, Goto. Yes. It was like the witch could see Goto's frantic effort through the door. She probably can. Even as he struggled, their footsteps continued to approach. And when not just footsteps, but their breath too could be heard. Goto gave up on the lock and rammed the door with his shoulder, making the lock his own large body. Let's go, Goto! Goto versus 6 goat satans. Goto! Goto! Yes, Goto, yes! Okay! Boom, pop! Come on! Bro's trying to open it with a pen? George took it and once again dug into the crack under the lid of the treasure box. Break it. It looks like it's working. Good tech, good tech. Hold! Goto, hold! Hold! Ah! The pressure from across the door grew even stronger. Goto screamed. It wasn't a war cry for his testicles. It specifically isn't a war cry. It's specifically fear. Dude, I was right when I said he was a barbarian, dude. Dude, his level up has never gotten more than anything else right now, bro. He's an advantage on his strength check because of rage. Rolling a nat 20. Come on, Goto. He was simply terrified that except for a single wooden door, he would be touching something not of this world. But he was still lucky. He wasn't touching them directly because they were on the other side of the door. So it was natural that if he did touch them directly, Goto's cry would turn from something brave into a shameful and yet very real scream that would make glass shatter. Hold! Ah! She's peeking through the door! She's peeking! No, away! 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 I don't even know what the name of this was. Is this one we've met? Did I take pictures of them already? I don't think I did. I'm waiting for them to appear in a character menu. Dude, she's peeking! She's peeking! Goto couldn't believe what was right before his eyes. Going through the door, an arm, almost as though it was sticking through the surface of water, slipped through and though it was perfectly natural, and stroked the back of Goto's hand as he tried desperately to hold the door closed. Goto, lock in! Lock in! It traced slowly up his arm to his chest and then his chin. By now, Gota's scream was not even vocalized. He could hear a sweet whispering voice from across the door. It wasn't coming from the witch, but judging by the sound of the voice, it was a— Ow, I hit my knee! It was a young woman. Don't get gooned! Don't goon! But there was no difference in the fact that it was a voice from one not of this world. Hello, Beelzebub! Yo, Beelzebub. Yo, why are they all showing off so much thigh? They're all showing off so much thigh! Yo, okay, Shannon, can we spiderweb this hoe? Like, get her out of here, dude! She's a problem! Go to body slam! No, hold the door, don't get distracted, it's a distraction! Distraction! Let it inspire you, Gota! Hold! 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 Don't conjure an energy blade! Don't do it! Don't do it! She's about to stab him. She's impaling herself into him. She's pegging him! She's pegging him! Go to dodge! Go to dodge! Dodge! Block! 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 Go to no! 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 That obscene arm burst apart and they heard the sound of something jumping around the room at an incredible speed. They didn't know what it was. Incredibly fast, small, like steel or maybe a beetle. When it buried itself right in the center of Gota's chest and stopped, for the first time they realized that its true form was something like a snake with a strange design on it. No! We didn't have Genji to block it. Gota's large body shook, bent backwards and fell over. You gotta fall against the door! Fall against the door! Gota, let your corpse be useful! As it did, the door opened softly, even though no one was pushing it, and the new masters of this room were welcomed in. It looked almost as though the door itself had accepted them. Yo, Shannon and George, we gotta jump out the window! The window! The window! There are 6 goat stations. Oh my god. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, what? Dude, 6 goat satans are going in the room right now. The goat attendants entered one after another, 6 of them. Then that witch entered and the gold butterflies entered. The room was wrapped in a blizzard of gold leaf, which fell and piled up, turning into a world of gold. Hi, baby girl. What? Costume change? Yo, I'm a... Yo, we gotta snap this mirror box open now! Now! Shannon, distract her. George, lock in. They can bang right now. They got time. Wait, she's still 16. Never mind. We don't got time. Frick. Say some line like he already did. Drop a bar. He already did. Don't let her win, Shannon. He already did. No. 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 No, I refuse. No. Dribbling from your mouth? Yo, she can see that she's drooling, bro. It's not that funny! Crack, it was the sound of the lid of the treasure box breaking and opening. I rebuke you! When George turned it over, out fell accessories, charms, very small objects that Natsume had treasured when she was a girl. Mixed in with those was a pouch that stood out from the rest. Open the fucking pouch. He picked it up and checked it immediately. This was it. Oh. No. No, don't say one move short. That's got so much aura. Shannon, even if George dies, listen, she can only take one piece at a time, okay? Only one at a time. George, it was nice knowing you. Have fun having frickin' Satan peg you, I guess. All at once, the gold butterflies attacked George, who was painfully slowly trying to remove the contents of the pouch. What is that? I rebuke you in the name of Kinzo, maybe? Kinzo? Somebody's helping us. Kinzo? Genji? Genji? Kinzo? Well, well, well. If the Lord of Absinthe The dreamer of dreams. The pursuer of the occult himself isn't making his entrance. Delectable. Just then it seemed like for just an instant a bright red flash lit up the room. The red flash seemed to wipe out the gold butterflies that were raging around the room, with a circle drawn with Shannon at the center. I may or may not have spilled on my desk again. W spills. Therefore, it was a very divine scene. Almost as though a single streak of light had cut through the clouds in the ceiling in this world of gold. George, who was curled in a ball, trying to protect himself from the group of butterflies, didn't have a clue what had occurred. Or maybe Shannon just has tech? Okay, Shannon's got an AT field. Okay. It's just Shannon's got an AT field. Okay, that's a lot less exciting than Kinzo. I thought Kinzo was about to come in with the craziest aura, dude. Yo, Kinzo, what are you doing? Kinzo's trying to solo the encounter. Bro's not using any of his chess pieces. Kinzo, where are you at? You're killing me here, man. Then he noticed that Shannon was blocking the way to him, shielding him. With a serious face that she had never shown him before as she glared at the witch and the rest. She's got a bubble, a defensive bubble. Yo, where was it? Man. Alright, I'll take it. You've matured much more than Canon? Shannon's more powerful than Canon? Oh, it's because she got rage buff. She got rage buff. Okay, I gotta write this down, that Shannon's got like giga powers, bro. Cause I was low-key starting to believe that she didn't even have superpowers. Fucking superpowers, just fucking kill me. Because she said that Kumasawa taught her about the cobweb thing. Has a witch repelling AT field. Force field. Spell. Boom. Ooh, but the fact that you like belittled him or like toyed with him, what you got? Oh, raise his remains. True, she did do that. That was pretty mucked up. Okay, Loki, good reply from Beatrice. Like, bro, that's what's upsetting you, bro? I just need his body, bro. Yo, corsets are crazy, dude. I feel like they would hurt your tummy. Low-key, corsets are bad. I don't like corsets. I feel like it would make it would hurt the woman, bro, and I want her to be comfortable, bro. Yo! Can we loosen her corset, dude? This thing looks like it's killing her, man. Maybe it's just because her like chest is large, and so it's like a juxtaposition thing. Maybe that's why it looks like that. I don't know. Depends on the corset. Okay, good to know. What's up, Goat Satan? Did it dispel one of them? Oh. Oh. The goats can do that? The goats can look like anyone? The goats are dittos? Oh no! Don't summon 6 Natsuis! Oh no! Wow, I'm surrounded by a bunch of Natsuis. Whatever will I do? I'll never believe in the witch. But maybe I'd believe if something magical happened to me. When the witch snapped her fingers, one of the 6 goat attendants glittered gold and changed into Canon. It was definitely a sight to make one doubt their eyes. It was definitely Canon's face. Okay, I gotta write down that goats can shapeshift, because fucking hell. What can't everyone do at this point, bro? Oh, and that's why Canon's eyes were red, maybe? Fake Canon? So there were probably 8 of them total, like 8 pawns, right? Because there was the one Canon killed, there was this one. That's probably... Well, open your eyes, let's confirm. It was definitely Canon's face. Open your eyes. Nice, yeah, okay, so I bet there's 8 of them. I bet there's 8 of them. Which would fit with chess, because there's 8 pawns. And these are 8 pawns, right? And so it's... Canon killed 1, then 1 became Canon, and then there's 6 more. Plus... Fake Canon. 1. 8 total, like, pawns in chess. And then we have these 7. Wait, where's my list of this. Then we have, Asmodeus, Beelzebub, Satan, Mammon, Lucifer, Belphegor, Leviathan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this would be like Rook, Rook, Bishop, Bishop, Knight, Knight, Queen, King. So the only thing we're missing if we're trying to do like a really strong chess analogy is the King or the Queen. Because the question is one of these the King? And we're missing the Queen? Because it's she herself has referred to her Beatrice as the queen. So the question is like, it's probably these 7 and then the 8 pawn Satan guys, the 8 goats, these 7, and then Beatrice herself. But who's the king? Maybe it's like that's where the analogy breaks apart. Okay, let me write this idea up here. 8 pawns, goat Satans. Then the 7 anime girl entities plus Beatrice fit chessboard structure. There we go. Which means, well, how many of us are there? Wait, let me really try to cook on this real quick. So that's 16 total, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have 18. But does Nanjo and Kumasawa really count? So we really have 16? I guess we slightly outnumber them, right? Because we have 4, 10, 13, 18, which outnumbers 16. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Something to think about. I wore a corset when I cosplayed Natsui. It wasn't as bad. It wasn't bad. It was uncomfortable. I also didn't tight, super tight. Yo, W Natsui cosplay. That's fucking awesome, bro. Holy. Corset being painful is a bit of a pop culture myth. Apparently, if it's uncomfortable if you're wearing it wrong. Oh, so I should start wearing a corset. Very cool. Alright. However, in those eyes, there was none of that sincere glint of canons. They were only the clouded eyes of furniture that did nothing but obey the orders of the witch. George couldn't understand that the scene right before his eyes, and he finally understood why Goda and the rest had been unable to talk about what they had seen in the servant room. Yo, new sprite? New sprite? I can't believe Shannon has a force field. Like, what? One of our pieces is also a 9-year-old girl, who unironically is one of our strongest pieces. Alright, Maria is unironically, like, maybe the queen or the bishop. I feel like she'd be a bishop, low-key. Doesn't that just feel right? But also, like, what? What is Nanjo? Well, Nanjo's obviously the queen, because he's the strongest piece. But, like, you know, what about the rest? It's always fun to reunite 2 that have been torn apart by death. Why are you like this, Beatrice? Who hurt you? Yo, can we get Beatrice backstory where we, like, figure out who you were before you became a witch, and then I can, like, figure out how to fix you, bro? Canon, don't engage with an energy blade right now. You giggler. From the imposter cannon's arm, a strangely shining trail extended. It planned to tear Shannon apart with that. Shannon, who still hadn't prepared her heart, apart with a single stroke. Shannon, do you got like a key blast, bro? Like. Hold! 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 As the imposter cannon drew several purple trails, he definitely had attacked Shannon. But when he flew at Shannon, it felt like some kind of invisible wall had been set up in front of her. Maybe because one has. A bright red ripple trail was left on the wall and it repelled the imposter. Nice. Is he burning? Is he burning? No, it didn't repel him, it smashed him. It knocked him back, turning him into golden dust into pieces, scattering him. Wow, she's strong. She's got a defensive ability that can one-shot one of them? Cannon had to do an entire 1v1 fight, bro. Holy, the figure of the foolish furniture who had mocked Cannon's form and even disgraced his honor after his death broke into countless gold butterflies. Dude, this series is so weird. And then those butterflies themselves broke into pieces, and those pieces were broken into pieces. Until they were no longer butterflies, but a spray of gold and disappeared. Ooh! I don't want to shift the central axis. Bro, she's whipping out like... What does even fucking happening, dude? Dude, when are we gonna teach the rest of the cast to use their special powers, bro? I need everybody to start, like, I need Goda to, like, enhance himself with magic and then gain, like, a bulging, muscles, you know? Like, be huge and, like, everything. And, like, everybody has, like, their unique powers, you know? Nanjo gains the power to heal people with a touch, bro. Like, think about it, bro. Ginzo gains the power to drink even more absinthe. True. The spirit mirror is lending you power. Oh, she's getting a buff, so she's not naturally this strong. Goda Hulk, exactly. Man, but if we had enough time to actually use this properly, we would have a crazy effective tool. I should probably write this. I should write this, because this is how we get, like, a game plan, right? What we need to do, it's not just anti-magic, it buffs our magic. Buffs our magic can rebuke the witch. Witch's magic. That's so huge. Well, and it's like, locked in her drawer. I don't know where the key is. Now we know where it is, we're totally ready to always get that, every time. I won't give you either one, true. The spirit mirror George gripped was letting out a divine radiance, and displaying its strength not to submit to wicked power. But that radiance was no match for the witch's sinister nature. Oh. We don't have prep time. We don't have prep time, dude. There's a YouTube vertical and there's a YouTube horizontal. I'm streaming them both. Oh! It might be Aura. It might be Aura! Yes!
1000年の魔女に100年も至らぬ家具が今何と言ったか。
Loki, 1,000 years isn't even that long. Nanjo magic trampoline.
あなたの期待するような未練はかけらほどもない。
Got him.
語るか。
I do. I do.
ジョージと結ばれたくて、わらわの靴を舐めた日々を忘れてわらわにそれを語るか。
Oh, she's dropping some lines about what it is to be human, dude. That's OP. Shouਰੂ. You are inferior. Agreed. She probably hates being pitied, dude. You will never understand what love is, dude. She's affirming. She's affirming! She's affirming! Aww, that's so sweet. Oh, look how sweet she is. And you can never take that away, you witch. You cannot disgrace that for all eternity. Shouਰੂ, dude. Now hit her with a Biden blast! Oh, wait, hold. Oh, Beatrice, you've never experienced true love before. Beatrice, baby girl. This isn't you. I'll show you love. The love you never received. Beatrice. Oh my god. This is actually interesting. Oh, frick, she hates men. She's a misandrist. She's a misandrist! Wait, Loki, we can fix her. She's projecting. It's literally what, it's what, Battler was saying about Maria earlier. No goddamn good at all! She's taking stuff from Battler! That's so cute! She's taking stuff from Battler! Okay, wow, did Beatrice... Okay, wait, Prime Beatrice, I think, took over Beatrice 2. Because I think there was Beatrice 2, and then Prime Beatrice, with the outfit change, stepped down and actually entered into the field. I think that's what happened here. Wait, this is interesting. Yeah, I think she's obviously projecting. But it's like, what? Baby girl, what went wrong? Oh my goodness, now I have to think I can fix her, dude. She's no longer an entire... Man, this is about to be the most depressing series of all time, bro. I'm gonna try to fix her. Hold fast, chat. We can do it. We can... Oh, God. We're never fixing her, dude. We're never fixing her. Like, doesn't it feel like she's coping here? It feels like she's coping. Love is just a fraud. But a pretty of something that's ultimately filthy. Dude, she's lost her cool. Look, she's totally lost her cool. Bro, you are not Capella, dude. That glasses guy, by... Bro, he would love her if she was a worm. Oh my god, it's literally just... Beatrice? It's literally, would you still love me if I was a worm? And her man told her that he wouldn't love her if she was still a worm, if she was a worm, and then she took it personally, became a witch, and started torturing people. Oh, you're about to get absolutely mogged by this 16-year-old dude. The invisible column of light with Shannon at the center started to have bright red ripples drawn all over it at once. The wall did its best to withstand the invisible malice that was trying to corrode it from all directions. What happened to Beatrice, man? I am so intrigued. Reminds me of the term, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. You know what I mean? Oh my god, the way she says stuff is killing me. You're just hiding what you don't want to see by covering it with a veil. Do you still not understand? That's why you're furniture, you furniture. Oh my god, she's tweaking so much. She's tweaking. Crack, crunch, smack, snap. How thin, how shameful. Who the fuck is Porriga Minanio Reggiano? Who the fuck is Porriga Minanio Reggiano? Hello? Still getting mogged, by the way. The golden windstorm that covered the room gradually shaved away the walls of the column that protected Shannon and George. The bright red ripples frantically drew a pattern of resistance. Yo, oh my god, no. You know what you have to do here? You know what you have to do here? It's Italian. Parmesan cheese? I thought it was a person. I was like, bro, who is Porriga Minanio Reggiano? It's Parmesan. You're telling me that she... Okay. I thought she was, like, referencing, like, in the past, I used to fuck with this guy named Porriga Minanio Reggiano, this Italian chud. Alright? And he was even stronger than you. No, she's talking about Parmesan cheese. That's funny. Oh my god, that's really funny. Porriga Minanio Reggiano. This is not... It's called Parmesan. This isn't even Parmesan. Okay. No, okay. Shannon George. Y'all don't even know, but I'm gonna give you the best call out, okay? Coming in, pink cubed comms, lock in. George and Shannon, embrace each other right now. Hold on to each other dearly and lock lips. Say that you're always gonna be there with each other. Low-key, I don't, like... No, I'm not gonna say to start copulating. That's a little bit gross. That's a little bit too much. But, like, that's low-key, because she's 16. It's a little bit weird. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, low-key, y'all just have to start loving on each other right now. Hold each other, kiss each other, hold each other closely. You know what I mean? That's how we beat Beatrice. Unironic. Because it's all about, she is coping and freaking out at the idea of love and saying that it's not real. So the way to resist her isn't magic, it's to prove that it's real. Which is to do it despite the inevitability of death. Which is what we do anyways whenever we love in the real world. Because we're all gonna die, but we love anyways. Think about that for a minute, Beatrice Oshiramiya. Or whatever your last name is. The bright red ripples frantically drew a pattern of resistance, but the wall was beginning to envelop the two, becoming instead a red wall of despair. Start loving each other, dude. George, hold on to her. Love each other now! Love each other now! Love each other now! George, love her now. Look! Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's locking in. Kiss her, dude. Kiss her, dude. George, come up behind her and hold her, bro. Do something, bro. As the column that had once protected them was assaulted and covered with a trail of blood-curdling red ripples, it contracted. And began to suck the two of them up instead. Huh? Ah! Y'all are out of time! Start kissing! It's like... When the bird do... Where... Okay, they're about to kiss, they're about to kiss. They're about to kiss, they're about to kiss. Shannon grasped George's hand behind her. Chat, it's just like that one song. When the earth... Da, 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 da. Oh, girl, it's you that I lie with. As the atom bomb locks in. Oh, it's you that I watch TV with. That's what we gotta do right now, bro. George, hit her with the girl, it's you. Shannon grasped George's hand behind her, so George hugged her shoulders just as strongly. They're low-key doing it. Yes! Love each other now! Love each other now! Oh, it's you that I watch TV with! Yes! Yes! Ow! No! That's the best way they could have done it. Not even trolling. Well played. Can I get a well played to this Scion? Well played to this this George. They might have given up a little bit of time early, but they really like scaled late game. Let's go! Honestly, it's the best that could have gone. And that we're learning about their powers. We're getting so much good information, bro. Actually huge. Huge, bro. Well played, George. Well played. Honestly, well played, Shannon. She's also the one that threw out the, like, love me now. That's good, bro. That's good. It's literally like a tsunami is cresting the horizon, and you look at your lover, and you're like, one last ride. And then you hold their hand, and then lock lips with them, and tell them that they're beautiful, bro. And it's like, what else, like, what else would you do, bro? That's actually huge. That's actually huge. What I did want to, I actually want to relook at what Beatrice was saying, though. Because, like, trying to get into the Beatrice headspace is really crazy. Because she fundamentally does not believe in love. That's what I'm seeing. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. You're a very pitiful person. Of course there will be blah, blah, blah. You dare speak. Blah, blah, blah. Don't speak as a poet like it's so neat and clean. Love is lust. It can't be talked about with only pretty words like in a shoujo manga. Men are flies and maggots that get caught up in your scent and gather around you. Do you still not understand that at your age? Do you think Kinzo is a maggot? And a fly? Because she's been around Kinzo as he's been tweaking. You know what I mean? So yeah. Like, yeah, generally try not to, like, spoil higurashi too much. But, like, well, like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's kind of, it's like, yeah, I think it's like, find a reference as long as you're clearly referencing, like, Umineko. Just don't do it for, like, the love of the game, but, like, do it for, like, point. If you do it for points, then, like, I can understand the idea. But, like, don't do it just for the love of the game. But, yeah, because it does show up, right? Like, we are very much dealing with it. But, like, it's so interesting, like, how does she feel about Kinzo, dude? Well, I don't want people to just, like, spoil the endgame of Higurashi for no reason. But, like, if it has to do with Umineko, that's fine. Just, like, do it with intent, you know? Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay. We gotta, like... Oh, fuck. Where do I even put it? Boom. Oh, frick. I misgrabbed it. Okay. I don't necessarily need all of this, actually. Wait, okay. I grabbed way too much here. Wait, sorry? Sorry? I feel like this line is so important. Here we go. Boom. And then... Get rid of that. Put that in. And I'm just gonna slam this, like, over here so I don't forget about it. I'm just gonna put it, like, right there. Okay. And I'll organize it all later. Was only gonna make jokes here if it's relevant and try to avoid spoilers. Yeah, that's fine then. That sounds fine. You'll despair when you get even one glimpse of the blackest hard lust of that glasses man behind you. You'll be devastated, speechless, no words, no reaction, no expression, no goddamn good at all, Shannon. Yeah. I love how she picked up Battler's language. That's so awesome. That's enough. Stop. That's enough. Stop talking furniture, you furniture. Who the hell do you think you are talking like that? Love is just a fraud. How to pretty up something that's ultimately filthy as all hell. Don't people become adults when they realize that? Die, you trash. Furniture, scrap. So this is so weird to me. Because, like, even more than anything, furniture, I feel like, has been a way to describe somebody that doesn't have human emotions, right? Like, going from furniture to human is to, like, gain emotions and gain love, right? That's been, like, how it's been portrayed in a lot of the chapter. And so it's interesting that when Shannon is talking about love, which is kind of by the logic of the rest of the chapter, a very human thing, Beatrice denies what she's saying and reduces her to furniture again and again and again and again, right? And she also doesn't freak with humans, but, like, she is so against what Shannon is saying that she's even trying to, like, reduce her to the bottom, which is like, what has got you like this? I'll show you the goddamn filthy reality of his love. Die, you piece of crap. Don't you tell me about love. Why? What happened to you, dude? It's killing me. It's so interesting. No goddamn good at all. And there's also, like, an element of, like it's like lust seems to be what it's like. She's arguing that it's all lust, right? As opposed to just. I feel like this is important enough to write in my questions area. Why does Beatrice hate love so much and call it lust? What happened to her that she thinks like that? That is such an important question, you know what I mean? Murdrer, thank you for the super chat. Night stream. I think you'll like Umineko more as it goes on. Dude, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Umineko's been so good so far, bro. Thank you for the super chat, though. It's very nice of you. Also, thank you, Aki Bread, for the follow a while ago. Yeah, I don't think I have more to talk about on that. I wish I had more to use there, because that is so interesting. After Genji finished taking his late meal, he went out to do the nighttime rounds inside the mansion. It makes me think I can fix her. It really makes me think I can fix her. In the idea that there's, like... Because as soon as we can understand why she's like this, then I feel like that gives us a tool to fix it, you know? Fix it just being like, we need to just teach her to love again. Like, what would happen to somebody? Like, I'm thinking, like... And okay. Last thing I'll say is it's very notable that she's fixated on it being lust and filthy. Filthy is such a powerful word, right? That it's like, almost that, like, what they're doing doesn't deserve to be called love. Like, it almost feels like she's maybe putting love on a pedestal. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, let me think. Let's see. Who the hell do you think you are talking like that? Love is just a fraud. How to pretty up something that's ultimately filthy. Are you calling love filthy? Love is lust. Okay, love is lust. Okay, no, so it's not even... I'll show you the goddamn filthy reality of his love. Yeah, she's trying to reduce love. It's not that love's on a pedestal. She's trying to tear love down all the way to the bottom, right? I'll show you the goddamn filthy reality of his love. Die, you piece of crap. Don't you tell me about love. Interesting. Why don't you believe in love, especially with Kinzo, dude? After Genji finished taking his late meal, he went out to do the nighttime rounds inside the mansion. He reheated the soup that Goda had started making and ate some random leftovers from the refrigerator. They were all things Goda had made himself and were, of course, delicious. Fucking, why are we glazing Goda's cooking still? Can we, like, lock in on anything else in the series, bro? Goda's cooking gets more attention than literally any other element of the show. Unironic. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? Make it make sense, make it make sense. He had half-heartedly gone to ask Rosa and the others what they would do for dinner, but he had been yelled at by a voice telling him that they had canned food, so they were fine, and the door wasn't even open for him. Thanks, Rosa. So ironically, it was the servant Genji who was able to eat the more delicious meal. Favorite strategy is Lust Resonance. Grippy Faust. Okay. Could Daniel Natsuki Riz the Golden Witch? I like how we have a Limbus and then a ReZero reference back to back. Holy. Gota's calf steak is legendary. Stop hating. I mean, bro, I love Gota now. I understand the Gota love, but, like, we gotta get off his dick for the food. But even though all the crimes had been committed and many had already met a brutal end, why was it that Genji wasn't afraid to do the rounds all by himself? Judging by his appearances, he carried out his normal tasks without a trace of fear, as though everything was normal. You might think that all of the horrible events that had happened today were just a dream or an illusion. Was he taking a philosophic view, or is it simply resignation? Genji must have considered it a virtue to systematically carry out his duty until the last moment. Random thought, I'll be quick, is... It's so crazy, too, that Kinzo has stuff like wards and furniture that's, like, meant to protect him, when it's also, like, a roulette. You know, it's like... That does confirm that as much as it's, like, a gamble, like a run of chance, there are still steps taken to, like, lean the odds in your favor. Because if it was pure roulette and pure chance, then... you wouldn't take any precautions because it wouldn't matter. It'd just be fate. It's clearly not just fate. The roulette doesn't just choose you, right? Like, if you are able to defend yourself, then the roulette won't choose you. Perfect example, Natsui Chapter 1. So, something to think about. Genji must have considered it a virtue to systematically carry out his duty until the last moment, since the fate that awaited him was unavoidable. Where is Kinzo? It would probably be eternally impossible to perceive the depths of his heart unless he told of it himself. Because he had given the master key back to Rosa, the places he could go to were extremely limited. All he could do was walk around the hallways, checking to make sure that the windows were closed. So he was able to go around that route far more quickly than usual. Where are we, bro? What in the back rooms is this? Genji! Yo. Kinzo tower defense. Holy. Who are you seeing out here, bro? Kinzo covered in mud in the rain, chewing on something in the ground. He's a wild animal out here. After the sound of a moderate knock, Auntie Rosa had been falling into a doze shortly before, jumped and woke up, pointing the barrel of the gun at the door as she yelled. I was napping on a sofa, and the voice also brought me back to reality. Up there goes gravity.
Genji de gozaimasu.
何か用なの? 扉は開けなくて結構よ。そのままで話して。
はい。それではこのままで失礼させていただきます。南條先生と熊沢の遺体を見つけました。
She won't believe it until she actually sees them herself, and by her own logic, she shouldn't leave this room.
So.
That'd be foolish, I think. I think just tightening up in one location is the safest thing you can do. Well, but like, why? Does it change anything if they're alive or dead? Like, but like, but yes, but why? There's not a point. Who cares? Oh, yeah, no, 2 of them died. I'll try to do the random timeout command if it worked. It didn't work last time, but I'll try it right now. Chad, 2 more deaths! Who's the roulette gonna choose this time, Chad? A random timeout 1. Seafood Doka. The devil's roulette has chosen you. Random timeout 2. Drain 07. The devil's roulette has chosen you. You guys are not making it to the golden paradise, bruh. The golden land. Why? Like, I feel like it's risky, though. It's risky, Maria. I mean, Rosa. Well, we're fine now. Everybody's dead. Maybe my face was shadowed with anxiety. Oh, well, and 2 more died, right? Because, well, let's check the thing here. They're not dead yet. Until we find our bodies, we won't count Georgia and Shannon. Maybe my face was shadowed with anxiety. Miria grasped my hand with her small hand and spoke softly, trying to give me courage. Since it was Auntie Rosa's job to ready the gun and stand guard, it fell to me to remove the barricade of sofas. When I finished, I took a backward glance at Auntie Rosa, who was pointing the barrel of the gun over my shoulder, and opened the door. Kenji-san,
2人の死体はどこに? 中庭です。ご案内いたします。
バトラ君待って。念のため部屋の戸締まりを確認していくわ。ちょっと待ってね。
Auntie Rosa called me to a halt to prevent me from going on ahead and began to carefully check the locks on each of the windows. But those locks had already been checked once. Felt kind of unpleasant, as though she suspected I might have secretly unlocked them when she wasn't looking. No, maybe she was right to be this cautious. Even though it was called a courtyard, it wasn't really a pretty place you could take a walk in like the Rose Garden. On the contrary, since it was surrounded by the mansion on all sides, it made you feel a little discomfort, as though it was telling you that you couldn't escape from the mansion even if you tried to escape to the outside. Very Beatrice-coded. On the other hand, thanks to that, even though the violent winds could be heard, the wind itself was blocked. Genji-san had out an umbrella, but Auntie Rosa ignored him. She probably wanted to say that the gun took 2 hands, so taking the umbrella would be dangerous because she wouldn't be able to fire the gun. Even without Genji-san pointing his finger, we could tell immediately. Right in the center of the courtyard, we could see where Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san lay. I feel like Rosa's not going to accept her invitation to the Golden Land. She's going to pull a Natsui and get her own brains blasted out. Auntie Rosa entered the courtyard without even an umbrella, so Genji-san and I also entered the courtyard without opening one. Only Maria had one open like normal.
Maria, これはあれだな。
おお、第7の番と
Oh,
第
I
8
heard
の
a
番だね。
drip-a-lapa-lapa-lapa. Is this Nanjo being updated? His corpse, which had gone missing, was found in the courtyard. At the time, it was found with a weapon shaped like a stick having been rammed into the knee. That finished up the 7th Twilight. Kumasawa. Ankle. 8th Twilight. JEJ.
なるほど。確かに源氏さんたちが言っているよう
Man,
に
why is Beatrice so
二人の
against
首には
love?
ひどい傷があるわね。すごく鋭利な。まるで日本刀か何かで切ったかのようにすっぱりね。
That gaping wound on their necks definitely made me want to avert my eyes, but after seeing the Halloween party in the chapel, even though I thought it was horrible, it was no longer enough to make me feel sick. Instead, our gazes were directed to their legs, and Dr. Nanjo's knee and Kumasawa-san's ankle. Driven into each of them was something like a knife or a stake with a demonic decoration. What's very notable is that since the stakes get used up per kill, like the end game, there's a lot less opponents than the early game. You know what I mean? Because they have to get used up to kill these people. But the Goat Butlers, there's still so many tools. They would surely be the same as the one that had pierced Jessica's back.
これは何なの？ジェシカちゃんの時と同じね。何かオカルトの儀式のつもりなのかしら。
わかりません。彼らの遺体を最後に見た時にはこのようなものはありませんでした。使用人室から運び出された後にやられたのでしょう。
The one that had been stuck into Dr. Nanjo's knee was still standing erect. But the one that had been thrust into Kumasawa-san's ankle might have been a little shallower. It had come out and fallen over. So it was only when I saw that one had fallen over that for the first time I realized that it wasn't a knife. It was a stake. But something like a stake. I made a stake mark. Its full length was probably about 30 centimeters. It was probably made out of bronze or iron or something of the sort. 30 centimeters? That sounds long as hell. Even without touching it, I could tell that it had some weight to it. It was composed of a grip and a cone-shaped part, and it was obviously made to be a piercing weapon. Maybe you could describe it like a miniature version of those lances Western knights used on horseback. Jeez. The grooves had been carved in a spiral shape, made it also look like a drill. However, the grip had an occult-like design of a demon or something. So instead of a weapon used in war, it felt like something that would be used in a ritual to offer up a sacrifice. We can be Beatrice. Funny.
第7の番に膝をえぐりて殺せ。
Holy ball
第
knowledge.
8の番に足をえぐりて殺せ。
待てよ。それじゃ第4、5、6の番が抜けちまう。まさか。
We got only Battler and Maria at the end of everything trying to put anything together. That's right, why is Genji-san alone? If something like this had happened, why wouldn't Jorjaniki, Goda-san, or Shanin-chan be here? Where is Kinzo, dude? Why was Genji-san alone? Bro, this is low-key Kinzo's winning route. Kinzo and Genji alive? Kinzo's having a great time, bro. Yeah.
ジョージ君たち3人はどこへ行った
Wait,
の？
y'all smell that? Something cooking in the boiler room?
夏日奥様のお部屋を探し物に行きたいと言われましてお出かけになりました。まだお戻りになりません。
なんだって。
Is Rosa gonna freak out about
い
this?
つ頃の話なんだよ。
2、3時間前
This is good news.
そんな。なんでそんな大事なことをやっちゃなくて。
They're all cooked, dude. Just give up, dude. Just give up.
常に一人使用人は待機していなくてはなりません。 彼らが戻るまで待機しているのが私のお務め
The
でした。
panty raid. Was Genji-san really this much of a robot? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny. He really is that much of a robot, dude. I love Genji. Genji is such a fun character. I love a unique character, you know? Hooray. This is bad. This is bad. It's really bad. The fact that Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san had been killed in this way meant that 3 people had already been killed. We ran towards Natsumi's room with a touch of anxiety and just as much resignation. Before we even saw the inside of Natsumi's room, we were imprisoned by a certain resignation. I saw 6 golden evil monsters. On that door was a bizarre graffiti, no filth. In any case, the door wasn't in a normal state, and we were able to imagine what was inside that room without opening it. On the face of the door, how should I say it? Someone had heavily painted their hands with the same red paint that the magic circles from before had been drawn with, and had banged on the door, scratched it, dirtied it. It was dirty like the aftermath of a kindergartner playing in the mud. Kind of like when they tried to get into Natsui's room, probably. I didn't know what it could mean. The bright red paint that had been slathered on was dripping down, and even though no one said it, it made us think of blood.
Genji-san, 開けてください.
Auntie Rosa held her gun up high and ordered Genji-san to open it. Genji-san approached the door without being particularly troubled by that stuff on it and turned the knob. I love Genji, dude. Yo, Kraus is cool. Yo, pack it up, bro. Who's trying to glaze Kraus? Genji-san approached the door without being, like, Dell's the adult Andy, dude. Without being particularly troubled by the stuff on it and turned the knob, but he immediately turned around shaking his head. It was locked. Right now, there was only one person in this mansion who could lock and unlock doors at will, Auntie Rosa. Vel. This time, Genji-san asked Auntie Rosa to unlock the door instead of the other way around. After making a slightly disgruntled face, Auntie Rosa handed me a master key and told me to open the door.
バトラ君、これで開けてもらえる?
そのくらいのこと、ケンジさんを信用しても。
Battler, give up on the Rosa trust arc. She's on her like I'm going to blast anybody with my blicky arc. Auntie Rosa glared at me with an intense gaze. Getting into a fight here would only make the environment turn even more sour. Without talking back anymore, I approached that creepy door and tried the knob. It didn't open. It was definitely the resistance of the lock. I stuck the master key into the keyhole. Clunk. Is it gonna re-lock, just like the spring earlier? A light resistance. While listening to Auntie Rosa, she told me to be cautious. I opened the door without being particularly cautious at all. Okay. No. I prefer Kraus over Rudolph by far. That's actually, I won't even argue against that. Rudolph hasn't gone to do that much. But Kraus hasn't either. They've just both died immediately, you know? And there was this scene laid out before us, not betraying our expectations in the slightest. Maria, please recognize the power of the mirror and yoink that. Oh, did y'all hear that? Chat, I feel the devil's roulette spinning. I feel it spinning, chat. Let's see. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chat, 3 more, right? 3 more. Hold your loved ones close. Hold your Shannon/George close. Love yourself now. Go. Ninja 21. Oh wait, was I too fast on the second one? I'm too excited, bro. I want more. 1293. I'll do an extra one just in case. And Bedward's 09. The Devil's Roulette has chosen you. Oh yeah, no, okay. I thought I did it 4 times. It's fine. Lock in. A little extra for fun. Chat, the rest of you get to come to the Golden Land. Y'all get to come to the Golden Land. Congratulations. The inside of the room looked as though a robber had just broken in. Drawers were flung open, pulled out, with the contents thrown all over the floor. Shoot another while you're at it. You're a monster, bro. I like how you think. No, but wait. We actually might have another character die before. I could very well see, Rosa refusing invitation and then getting shot. So we'll kill then. Alright, there's always more time to murder later. Drawers were flung open, pulled out, with the contents thrown all over the floor. The room devastated, so it looked nothing like the room of the methodical Aunt Natsui. But the thing that caught the eye before that was Goto-san's body laying face down right in front of the door. Goto was so locked in. One of those demon sticks had been rammed right into the center of his chest, almost as though it had been stuck there to finish off a vampire. Exactly how far would it have reached after being stuck that deeply into his chest? My own chest hurt just imagining it. I'm going to survive this playthrough. Lock in. Hey, magic requires a risk, chat. Maria grabbed my hand. Her expression looked just like normal, but maybe she really was afraid of the aura in this room where 3 bodies lay. Aww. Dude, I've actually, weirdly enough, like, Chapter 1, I had, like, Maria grow on me, and then Maria kind of, like, I kind of lost my, like, affection towards her when she was being a problem. But this chapter, she's grown on me again. You know what I mean? I think, like, I think 2 things. I think the final line in Chapter 1, where she pleaded for help, like, completely flipped her in my mind. So that was probably the biggest thing. But then also, just seeing how much abuse she has to deal with, made me, like, even more sympathetic for her, you know? So yeah, I don't know, I've really come to, like, enjoy Maria's character, and, like, I, like, feel very affectionate towards her, right? And along the wall farthest into, and, like, the little, like, grabbing of his hand, that's really cute, you know? And along the wall farthest into the room, Georgianiki was dead. This time, one of those stakes had been rammed right in the center of his stomach. Dude, I'm investing in Maria coin. I'm actually gonna do it. I dodged the gifted subs at the start of Umineko. I can dodge the random sacrifices. That's funny. This time, one of those stakes had been rammed right in the center of his stomach. Gouging the stomach was the 6th Twilight, I think. Whoa! Look at her dead here. Holy. Holy. Rip baby girl, dude. Shininchen's body was face down over the front of the dresser, lying in a sea of blood. In its horribly broken mirror, sprayed with blood, had she seen her finally worldly expression? Because she was face down, I couldn't see her face, but I could imagine even without seeing it. Nearby in the sea of blood she lay, and a demon stake had fallen. Only the 4th Twilight was left. Gouge the head and kill. Maybe my heart was completely tired out and dead. Even though I knew what I was doing was wrong, I lifted her head and checked, and confirmed that my guess was right on the mark. There was a gaping hole in Shininchen's forehead, and her insides were dripping out. Not only that, you could even see inside her. Yo, this is so random. But, like, one time, one of my sisters, like, fell and, like, hit her head on, like, the car door really bad. And she had this really brutal gouge in her head, and she was, like, concussed. And when we were, like, basically, like, doing medical treatment, trying to figure out, like, how bad it was, I was, like, examining the wound and, like wiping the blood away, and I literally saw her skull. And I think about that sometimes. Like, I've actually seen my sister's skull. I was like, oh, yeah, that's bone. It's so crazy. And so, like, of course, this is even more brutal because it's, like, way past that. It's like, brain, like, 100%. But I have seen a skull before. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it was actually, like, really scary because she was, like, concussed and confused and, like, didn't know who we were. She didn't know who she kept confusing me for somebody else. I'm literally her brother. Yeah, she was scary, but she ended up being totally fine, so no worries about that. After seeing that, I finally noticed what I was doing. What I was doing was wrong. I immediately averted my eyes, but by now it was probably pointless. Rosa, what? I'm trying to mourn. Well, Rosa's hitting me with like a fucking like we have a city to burn, samurai. Like, give me a second, Rosa. I'm trying to do a thing here. She's actually okay, Johnny Silverhand. Like, dude! Auntie Rosa yelled furiously at me and even yanked the back of my collar. I tottered limply and fell on my butt and gazed dimly up at the ceiling.
Maria.
Yo, okay, wait. It's hopeless though, because I'm thinking like I think Prime Beatrice stepped into the playing field and then played the rest of the life out as Beatrice when she did the costume change. Can Prime Battler step into the playing field and overwrite like current Battler? But that doesn't matter because Prime Battler like lost his sauce. He's like, I mean, he's kind of like regaining, but like, oh. I feel like that opens precedent.
そっか。これで黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェが、そしてなんだ、最後の第10の番。
第10の番に旅は終わ
You know what's also so interesting, bro? Maria and Beatrice have a really good thematic connection because of the relationship with love, right? Like, Maria's relationship with love comes from her mom, who's abusive towards her. And so, of course, like, Maria's gonna have a very complicated and, like, troubled relationship towards love that makes her very confused, like, as she grows up. And I wonder if Beatrice sees, like, a kindred spirit in Maria, right? Somebody that, like, was treated very, very poorly as a child, maybe? Like, maybe Maria's backstory echoes Beatrice's backstory. Because they both have, like, this element of love that fucks them up. And then also, of course, they're both, like, witches. And, like, there's, like, an energy there. I wouldn't hate that connection. But we just don't know anything about Beatrice's backstory. Or if she even has one. Like, she got it, but we just don't know. Something to think about. Oh, the weekly hydrate, chat. The weekly hydrate. And I won't use my absinthe. There's a tiny bit left in there. Delightful. I'll drink a little bit more, let me drink a little bit of a... Oh, I have my ice water from earlier. Man, the weekly hydrate's getting later and later each time, bro. One day Limbus will get it, dude. Oh, sorry, Battler. His pink, deadass drinking absinthe. I'm trying to meet my girl Beatrice, dude. I'm trying to show her what true love is without lust, bro. Alright? I can love you without lusting you, Beatrice. Trust. Trust. We can never lust over Beatrice again, dude. Battler, now's not the time for regrets. We gotta make money moves. I need money moves, Battler. Come on. That's right. If nothing could be solved, it would have been much better if we had locked ourselves up the whole time without thinking at all. He's hopeless. Battler! Grandfather was the wisest of us. He'd been shut up in his room since yesterday without any contact with anyone. That would have been fine. Grandfather was the most correct. I feel like I feel like Keen's got a bigger scheme. He's got bigger schemes going on. Thanks, Maria. Aww, like, look how she's kind of sweet if you can, like, get into her weird occult shit. Look, she's trying to make him feel better for being scared. That's so sweet. My sweet Maria. After Auntie Rosa finished investigating their deaths, she proclaimed that she would seal this room again. Here, chased the rest of us out, stole back the master key she had lent me, and locked the door again. It seemed that Georgianiki had been holding the original key to Aunt Natsumi's room. She had also collected that. I mean, this is maybe another locked room, but who cares? You know what's also interesting? I'm trying to read into, like Beatrice has such a thing about how, like, love isn't real, it's all just lust, love is filthy, it's terrible, blah, blah, blah. And then she tells people to, like lick her shoes all the time. Which is, like, I mean, it's very dominant and, like, humiliation kind of stuff. It's a humiliation ritual, right? But I think it does have, like, a slight... maybe it's just me literally being a projection gooner, but I feel like it does have, like, a sexual undertone to it. So I wonder, like, is there a world that she's doing that to, like, be the dominant one in, like, a lust relationship, which is that filthy thing that she thinks is terrible, and so she's being the abuser in it rather than the victim? Maybe? Something like that. I don't know. Something to think about. Isn't that Georgianiki had been holding their... Oh, yep. Wait a second. She had all the master keys in her hand, and if the original key had been shut up inside the room, wasn't this another locked room? So this is a fourth locked room? Please don't cut to Battler, Prime Battler, bro. He can't handle this right now, bro. Now that we had been released from our suspicion of those three, we once again returned to the parlor. I don't have a clue what's going on anymore. If only the dead are safe and everyone alive is a wolf, then all that's left is me, Auntie Rosa, Maria, and Genji-san. And Kinzo. Only those, grandfather, and that 19th person, the guest who I hadn't even sensed, Beatrice. 13 people had died and 6 were left. With only 6 people, how would the wolves and sheep puzzle end? Even though the puzzle, which had 19 people in it, had been reduced to a mere 6, I couldn't find any answer. Okay. We returned to the parlor. I felt a little anxious that while we were gone, a creepy magic circle or something might have been drawn on the floor to the parlor, but thankfully there was none.
ありがとう、源氏さん。ここまでで結構よ。あなたも今日は休んでください。
かしこまりました。これで休ませていただきます。
おい、ローザおばさん。この状況下で、源氏さんをたった一人で過ごさせるっていうのかよ。
そうね。
Yeah.
とても危険なことだと思う。
Thanks, man. Thanks, Rosa. Hey, thanks, Rosa.
でも、ならなぜ彼は無
Appreciate
事
you,
な
baby
の？
girl.
彼は3人が夏日姉さんの部屋へ向かった後、ずっと一人でいた。なのに無事だった。狼と羊のパズルよ。最も弱い立場となる孤立した羊が無事な理由は何？
狼がたまたま
Just give up, bro. She's not backing down.
違うわ。それが羊じゃなかったからよ。
源氏さんが狼だって言うのかよ。
彼は一人で厨房にいたそうだけど、それは証明
Who
不能
even is
よ。
like the power duo?
南條
I feel like
先生たち
Battler
の死体を
needs somebody
運んだ
else to like
ジョ
work
ージ君
with,
たちを
right?
殺
I
し
mean,
たり
just
でき
him
た
and
のは
him
彼と
and
ベアトリーチェだけなのよ。
white-haired girl, Kirei. Him and Kirei we really need to see. We need Kirei to not get wiped out immediately. And Rudolph. Rudolph knew he was gonna die before he died in chapter 1. Like, Rudolph might be a thug. And Kraus. Frick it. Let's just reset the cast. Like, I am tired of Kraus and then these two dying, alright? We want... Kill all the kids and servants. I don't even care. Kill Kumasawa, Gota. Sorry, Gota. No, kill Kumasawa, Nanjo, and then Eva Hideyoshi, and then Rosa, Jessica, okay? Like, give me the rest of the cast. They'll be able to lock in.
待てよ。その論法
That's,
じゃ
I
誰
just
だ
need
っ
a
て
good spawn.
バトラ様、お気遣いをあり
No,
がとう。
don't wife up Rosa. Don't
私は
don't marry your aunt.
信頼を勝ち得
At
る
least not that aunt, bro. Pick
100
Natsui.
の言い訳ではなく、一つの誠実であると信じています。たとえ信頼をいただけなくても、
That's a beautiful line from
私
Genji.
は最後まで誠実でありたいと思います。
I like that way of describing trust. That's very nice.
源氏さん。
Thank you, Genji-san.
なら決まりね。あなたが本当に無実なら、それは明日やってくる警察が証明してくれるわ。だから、それまでの間、あなたを疑いから外すわけにはいかない。長年、後ろ宮家に仕えてくれたあなたに、こんな仕打ちをするのは本当に心苦しい。
Thanks for feeling bad about it, I guess.
分
Like,
かってください。そして、明日になったら、
I don't know, bro. She said this last time she separated from him. It's like a little bit of a platitude or something. Genji-san gave his head a small shake, but like just empty. Yeah, I don't know.
私は後ろ宮家の
Genji's goated though. Genji don't care. Genji the goat. Shout out my boy
ご
Genji,
用が
bro.
あり
Love
ましたら
Genji.
いつでもお申し付けください。
Why you try not to laugh, bro? It's disrespectful as fuck.
失礼させていただきます。
He flashed it. After hearing all that, there was nothing left to say. Genji-san bowed deeply and left down the hall. He had to flash me the face on his way out. Thanks, Genji. Yo, Genji and Kinzo are about to go get freaking twisted. And we entered the room. Even though Auntie Rosa still held all of the master keys herself, she began another thorough check of the inside of the parlor. She opened the curtains and checked again to make sure the windows were locked. As I watched, how should I say it? I felt like it didn't really matter anymore. If they want in, they can get in. If I said anything unnecessary, it would turn into another fight. For a while, I gazed at her from the corridor, figured I had waited just about long enough, and entered the parlor behind her. She turned around and shot me in the chest. If she can't trust anyone but the dead, she should just go around killing everyone with the gun she's got in her hand. Don't think that. She's gonna actually start doing it. And then in the end, she'll realize that she herself was the wolf. Ooh! And then she can blast through the head of the final wolf and the curtain will close on this insane murder theater. Oh, Battler with some good lines! She'll kill everyone, realize she was the wolf, and then kill herself. Whoa. I mean, facts. Yeah, that's kind of what it's felt like, no? That's a great way to put it. I can't even add on to that. He put it perfectly. Very succinct. As I thought that bitterly, I returned to the sofa where I had been encamped before. And rudely rested both of my feet on the table. Or was about to, and I found something there and stopped my feet. The letter? A letter? A letter? Right there, almost as though it was addressed to me, was a Western envelope. It was that envelope from before with the seal of the one-winged eagle, and it was unopened. Wait. What is this? When? Who put it in a place like this? I'd been sitting here the whole time until I went with everyone to check the corpses, and there hadn't been anything. And when I returned, it was here. Bro, at this point, like, are we surprised, bro? One of the goat satans did it. Guys, how are we still surprised, Battler? Kill every suspect starting at once, and you're left with the culprit, Zaragoto. Holy Zaragoto mention. Yo, shout out Zaragoto, bro. Shout out the Zaragoto reactions, too, bro. I actually really like the anime for that. I was surprised. Alright, Luckin. I heard Rosa muttering that. Wait. We had made sure this room was safe when we exited it. We had checked the windows were all perfectly locked, and we locked it, come back, and the windows were still locked. It's another locked room, bro. Then wait, who had put this letter here and how? I opened the letter. 2 pieces of stationery came out. The first page had a magic circle drawn in it, something like blood. If I asked Maria, she'd probably know what it meant. And there was writing on the other page. Okay, the triangle? Yeah, no, we're not making any freaking progress, bro. Just freaking kill us already. Triangle is the 3rd magic circle of Mars. Discord agitates the enemy. Which is exactly what's been going on. There was no mistake. It was a letter from Beatrice. She's gonna think that Battler like brought it or something. She's not gonna believe it because she didn't see it. He's sweating. Aunt Rosa closed her eyes just a little, and after silently thinking something, told Maria to come. Oh, I don't like this. Maria obeyed her mother's words. As she did, something unbelievable happened. She pointed the gun at us. Aunt Rosa pointed the barrel of the gun at me. Rosa! No, you. Oh my god. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Honestly, bro, it's Battler's fault. Battler should have gone with Shannon and George and the rest. Am I right or am I right? We stayed with Rosa? She's been tweaking the entire time. Yo, fuck Rosa. Bro, when you're a hammer, everything's a nail type beat. When you have a gun, everything's a target. Unless you're Natsui the goat. Are we gonna get shot by Rosa? That pissed me off so bad. Yo, Beatrice, you're real. Let me into the Golden Land before she fucking kills me. It's hopeless. It's hopeless.
そんなことで俺まで疑うのかよ。
It's so
いい加減に
hopeless.
しろ。俺は親父たちを殺されてるんだぞ。そんな俺がどうして犯
She's
人の
not thinking like that, bro. There's no way we can. You just gotta accept that and go hang out with Genji, bro.
たとえ莫大なお金がもらえるとしたとしても、そんなことで
Go hang out with Genji, bro. The Glicky doesn't matter. Genji can throw knives like nobody's business, bro. He's a better protection anyway. Say, Maria, you come too.
いるかもしれない。
Alright, Rosa, you can just hang out in this room alone.
言い方が悪いわね。
What are you talking
例
about?
えばバトラ君にとってルドルフ兄さんたちが親でなかったとしたら。
はあ？何を言い出すかと思えば親父は親父だろうが。確かにキリエさんと血縁はね。
She's like a big sister. It's kind of crazy to say about your stepmom, but okay.
そこだけは聞き捨てならねえぞこの野郎。
Battle her careful. She's got a gun. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria, please don't watch as your mom puts a slug into Battler.
言うのをやめ
Don't shoot her either,
ご
dude.
めんなさい。言い方が悪い。 確かに後ろ宮バトラ君ルドルフ兄さんの子供かもしれない。
Stop. It's stressing me out.
あなた本当に
What? You think he's a fake out? He was gone for 6 years, but that's stupid.
何がわけのわかんねえこと。
That's a good idea, actually. That's really cute. I like that idea.
誰に見えるってんだよ。
ルドルフ兄さんも含めて
Yeah, what if you're a fake? That is a cute idea. I'll give her that one,
あ
bro.
なたが本当に後ろ宮バトラかなんて
At this point, prove that Maria's your daughter. Like, that she wasn't swapped out with a twin. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, it comes a point.
後ろ宮家の財産をうまく騙し取れて紛れ込んだ何者かかもしれない。
And what if your thoughts aren't your own, okay? Put the barrel in your own mouth. In-game, in GTA. Jesus.
自分が後ろ宮バトラだとはっきり証明できる。今この場で。
いい加減にしやがれ。俺は俺だ。後ろ宮バトラだ。
Please don't get shot. Please don't get shot.
あんただって本当に後ろ宮ローザなのかよ。
Yeah, well, she can confirm herself, and you can confirm yourself. But that's all you can do.
ああ、そうだ。あんたの言う通りだぜ。
Let him make it to the Golden Land. Don't kill him, please. Let him come to the Golden Land. No, Battler, she's literally pointing a gun at you. Copy of a key. She can make the copy of a key claim. No, it doesn't work because you don't have red text here. You can't do it. She's just gonna say copy. Like... Or like window, or like secret door. Like she still has access to all of those. But you could also argue that, like... Return, you can always return it. Like, we're getting distracted! We gotta go solve the Battler! Oh my god, he doesn't even realize. Battler! 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 Not every debate is worth having. You literally just have to realize that this is a lost game. Be like, alright, Maria, let's go solve the riddle and walk away. Because you're clearly not making any progress here, right? Yo, what if Kinzo's entire, like, idea... what if Kinzo partially designed the whole roulette thing, thinking that because he thinks his kids are vultures who would, like, eat his flesh? So he probably thinks so little of his kids that they would never work together to solve the ritual, right? I feel like that's an element, too. That he thinks they're all so garbage that, like, it's like, oh, they would never. So he's willing to take that risk. Think about it. And with Rosa, he's right. Yeah.
じゃああなたはその封筒をあなた以外の誰がどうやってそこに置いたというのよ。それが証明できない限りあなたが狼なのよ。
Same story, like fake key. Like, you're making him quiet!
ならあんたこそ証明しろよ。犯人はどうやってジョージの兄貴たちをあの密室で殺したと言うんだよ。
Oh, it's hell, it's hell, it's hell.
全くにもってその通り。夏日の部屋も全く同じ。
What does that even sentence mean?
扉の窓も
Stop! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! You're right! Oh my god, just kill me. Just kill me. Nor places in which to hide? Oh, that sucks. It's even this wordage is even stronger than last time. Stop! You're right! I'll lick your feet, just stop! You just want love! I can see you, baby girl. I'm pivoting. New pivot, alright? Listen, Beatrice. I see you for what you are. You like playing these games with me because you want someone to care about. You want to have this battle of wits because you long for human connection, dude. And that's okay. I'll battle with you all day and all night, as long as you want it. No expectations, no obligations, no force, no nothing. Just consensual, safe battling, bro. Because I'm fucking Oshiramiya Battler, bro. It's my namesake, bro. To battle you. That's why I was named Battler, fun fact. Because I am your opponent throughout history and time. And I will battle you to the ends of this earth, bro. Now give me your hand. Only if you're willing to give it. Because again, no expectations. You know what I mean? We have to pivot! We have to pivot! Oh my, what is parlor is the same? No, it wasn't the same. The letter was in it. What do you mean the same? Oh, the same as, not like the same as it was, but the same as Natsui's room? Okay. Oh, she's fucking killing us here. She's killing us here. Look at this. You got more? Holy yapper. Holy freaking yapper. Bro, but hell could be heaven, okay? Hell could be heaven. Eternal torment with Beatrice? Oh no, beautiful woman, and I get to talk to her for all of time. Like, we just have to accept that this is what we both want, and then it's okay, right? Like, okay. Well, let's try to use this. So, let's see. Natsui's room was exactly the same, just like usual. The door and the windows were locked from the inside. There were no frauds or tricks, no means of a secret passage, nor places in which to hide. Natsui's own key was in George's pocket and locked inside the room. That leaves only the 5 master keys, and Rosa was holding all of them. And while I'm at it, the parlor is the same. The key to the parlor itself is sealed away in the servant room, so unlocking it with anything but a master key is impossible. The locked room definition of the room is the same as always. Okay, can we ever beat one of these? So where are my classics are string theory, corpses, and hiding. Well, the corpses requires hiding place. We didn't look under the bed, nor places in which to hide. Well, that pretty much negates that. So Natsui's room was exactly the same, just like usual. The door and the windows were locked from the inside. Doors and windows were locked from the inside. There were no frauds or tricks, no means of secret. Natsui's own key was in George's pocket and locked inside the room. So Natsui's key doesn't work. That leaves only the 5 locked. Well, no, it's locked from the inside. So, oh, but then how would they leave? Right, yeah, because the key's inside, so if it's locked from the inside, it's like, they locked it, they leave, but they can't lock it from the outside, is the typical. So I'm just gonna assume, just like usual, is pretty much puppeting, like, repeating the whole, like, in the past, or like in the previous cases, they had to be locked from the inside, because that was the verbiage, right? And so I'm going to assume that's what it's trying to say there. Yeah, no method exists which they could be locked from the outside. No, but the doors could be locked from the outside without using a key. So they have to be locked from the inside, unless you use a key in which you can lock the door from the outside, but all the keys were accounted for, so you can't lock the door. How is the door locked? You don't have an answer. GG. Natsui's own key was in George's pocket and was locked inside that room. That leaves only the 5 master keys, and Rosa was holding all of them. Could she have taken, fucking snatch theory, right? Pickpocket theory. That still works, right? We can still do pickpocket theory? Natsui's own key was in George's pocket and locked inside the room. That leaves only the 5 master keys, and Rosa was holding all of them. And while I'm at it, the parlor is the same. The key to the parlor itself is sealed away in the servant room. So for at least the, this room, we can do pickpocket theory with Rosa. And while I'm at it, the parlor is the same, because was holding, but like was at one time. Like, was holding all of them the entire time. I feel like you need the prefix to, like, confirm it. And then, you know, can we stop talking about how I look like Okanoki? I don't. Yes, I look like Natsui. Agreed. I'm a freaking baddie, dude. And while I'm at it, the parlor is the same. The key to the parlor itself is sealed away in the servant room. So unlocking it with anything but a master key is impossible. So it has to be unlocked with a master key, because the key to the parlor itself is locked away in the servant room. So you have to use a master key. Oh, so how did somebody get in? Ah, fuck yeah, no, that's so unbeatable. Because it's the same, which means no secret entrance. The window can't be locked from the inside. Oh, Maria? Maria unlocked one of the windows when Rosa was... Oh, but Rosa checked right before we left. She wouldn't have let Maria do that. Rosa checked before we left that the windows were locked. I mean, Rosa's tweaking. She doesn't know how windows work. That's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's just terrible. So yeah, I think both of these are... They're like so close. They're like... The thing is, I think that you could wiggle... There's a tiny bit of wiggle room left. Like saying that, like, you have to accept that Rosa never had the keys on her the entire time. She needs to, I think, say that. That's a repetition requested. And then for this one, that the windows were never locked. Well, no, but this one might be a perfect one. Because that the windows were locked, right? Isn't the windows locked as like an element? No method exists by which they could be locked from the outside. Drinks every window. And those were both locked. The door to the window did not prevent any time of... yeah, the previous lines are saying that they're both locked. That's like the entire point. And so them being... It's like, it's very close to... This one feels like... I think it's like almost perfect. The only closest wiggle room would be like basically being like... When you say... when you say exactly the same or whatever, the locked room definition of the room is the same as always. I would want her to break that down a little bit more just to completely confirm each of the other elements. But if it's accepting those elements, which is I think the assumption and like the intent of the line, then it does seem pretty close to perfect. Minus string theory. I mean, just say fuck it, magnets, bro. Hey, fuck you, magnets. Just like that Breaking Bad, you know? Yeah! Magnets! I don't know. I forgot the line. Talk about it. That's the best I got. Beatrice, can you confirm that there are no magnets in Oshiramiya Manor? You know what I mean? Well, okay, how is she back in this sphere? So she's like, she came, I kind of feel like she came down from the prime tier to the bottom tier and then went back up. What? And this is also, it's like classic, like, innocent. This is guilty until proven innocent, but you can only be proven innocent when you're dead, which is like against like normal law. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, you could have unlocked the windows. How can we confirm that you didn't unlock the windows?
俺の座っていた場所に再び俺が戻るだろうことを見越し手紙をそっと置いたんだこれはあんたの罠だって疑うこともできるんだぜ
But she knows it's not her trap, so it doesn't... You know what I mean? Like, it's like we're getting distracted! We have to go work on the gold!
そんなのじゃ理由にならねえなマリアの目の前で殺人ができねえからうまく罠にかけようって回りくどいことしてるかもしれねえじゃねえか マスターキーは全てあんたの手にあるならここもさっきも全部あんたの仕業じゃねえかよ言い逃れできるってんなら言い訳を聞かせてみろよそうさローザおばさんは最初から怪しいんだよ
Where's Ginzo at, bro? Where's my goat at?
殺されたのにローザおばさんだけが例外なんだなんでローザおばさんだけがあの礼拝堂にいなかったんだ
Dude, absinthe is so good. I think it's unironically my favorite liquor. That's so crazy. I'm actually Kinzo. It's no goddamn good at all! Maria, comfort battler! Maria, you're all we got. Front of the line, Maria. Or Kinzo, fuck it. Kinzo? Kinzo! Kinzo? Maria. Thank you, Maria. Oh, please don't hurt Maria, Rosa. Please don't hurt her. Please don't hurt her, dude. Oh, she's crying. My poor Maria. It's just the witch. It's just the witch. So you don't have to blame each other. And well, that's what's so, like, and this is such a repetition of Maria's relationship with her mom, because she blames her mom, or she doesn't blame her mom for the abuse, she blames her mom being possessed, right? So she's able to still, like, navigate that cognitive dissonance of the love and the abuse. So she's doing the same thing. It's so sad. How much do you know about murder mysteries and locked rooms? Not too much. I mean, like Zorogoto or whatever, right? Like, I've seen a couple in media, but, you know, not too much. Maria thrust herself in between me and Auntie Rosa, both of us incensed. Please don't shoot Maria. I was taken aback by Maria's crying voice and returned to my senses. Come on, Rosa, lock in. At that instant, I became filled with shame. Tears flowed from my eyes. No, 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 no! Okay, I thought her head was about to become Swiss cheese. Oh my god. Oh, it's no goddamn good at all, bro. Man, what a fall from grace from chapter 1. We were so locked in on this locked door shit. I guess that was just the chapter 2 thing instead of the whole thing, you know? That's crazy. Oh. She's not gonna be able to accept that. I'd love if she could at this point, but... Oh, that's sad. Who I love. We're supposed to be a family, dude. It's interesting, like, logic tore him apart, right? Like, but emotionally, you can just trust people. I'm a big fan of emotions, you know? Like... So I like the idea of just being like, I trust you. Like, I don't need to logically prove everything. I just feel this way. Same way you could say, like, I love you. I just feel this way. I don't have to prove it. Beatrice! Beatrice! Battler, my battle boy, my battle boy. She designed this entire chapter just to torture Battler in this specific way too. Because that was his thing in chapter 1, you know. Oh, He loves his family more than he cares to win. Beatrice. Beatrice. You gotta listen to him if he puts his heart out like that, bro. Come on. Come on. You hoe. You filthy piece of shit. We're cutting to Kinzo. Bro's waking up from his bender. I'm still alive. Kinzo, lock in! I thought you were a spellcaster! You've just been asleep! You've just been asleep in your room? Fucking alcoholic ass? What is wrong with you? God damn it, Kinzo. I was expecting you to pull up with Aura like 20 different times throughout this chapter, and your ass has just been sleeping? Yo, fuck you. He was really like, yeah, all my furniture will distract her long enough. Kinzo seems to have fallen into a doze at some point. He searched for his spectacles and looked at the clock. It was 10 p.m. Dude, what is up with Kinzo, dude? Waking up at 11 p.m. drunk as hell, he's so mean. Dude, if he starts pouring out a little bit of absinthe, I might have to join him, okay? Drinking with my boy Kinzo would be a pleasure. Come on, Kinzo, whip some out. Kinzo lifted his heavy body from the chair and approached the portrait of the witch that he had gazed at every day. His and her relationship is so interesting with what she was saying about love. I actually want to see this. I want to see what she says to him if they're able to reunite. Because that'll be so important to get a better picture of what she thinks. You know? One more time. One time. And let me swear my love to you. Let me apologize for my crimes. What were your crimes, Kinzo? Is that why she doesn't believe in love? Did you do something to her? What'd you do to her, bro? What'd you like? Were y'all like flirting, like getting freaky with each other a little bit? You gave her a little spank and she really didn't freak with it and was like, you know what? I hate you forever. Which, low-key, I mean, hey, if you're ever gonna, like, take new physical action, you probably want to get consent first. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Even if you're already in a relationship, I think consent's still important. Kinzo, what happened? What's your crime? See, now this... I don't know. Love equals ownership? I don't know, Kinzo. I feel like you're losing me here. I won't let you escape. You are mine. From your hair to the tips of your toes to the dirt under your nails, you are mine. See, doesn't that feel a little bit more like lust? It's ownership. Does ownership attach to love? If you love her, if you love me, let me go. If you love me, let me go. And it's like the guy, and he's on the fucking hospital bed. If you love me, let me go. Okay. The broth of your corpse. Yo, remember that quote that I've said about smoking bone marrow? Low-key, me and Kinzo on the same grind set. I do, yeah, maybe Kinzo's a reason that she has that take towards love being super filthy, because that some of these lines from Kinzo are kind of crazy. It's like obsession, and like is it obsession love? Like it reminds me of like a flower, right? Like a flower is beautiful, and if you cut it and put it in a vase, then you've killed the flower to like because you love it so much, you know? That I think love can be like bad, like aggressive like that, you know, or like ownership, like it can kind of go that direction. But I am a big fan of, if you love me, let me go. Like, you know. If you love someone, you'll let them leave. You'll let them be free. It's interesting. Kinzo howled in rage and then suddenly fell to his knees as he shook and scraped at the wall. In an instant, he had started sobbing. That's not what I wanted to say. Oh, Kinzo. Love can be bad. Even if you only let me apologize. Yo, I gotta write this one down. That voice acting is so good. Yo, bro is losing his fucking mind. Chapter 2, Apologize? I was wrong.
お前が微笑んでさえくれれば他には何もいらなかったんだ。私が間違えた。
I made a mistake. I got it wrong. What did you do that she didn't like? Yo, what is happening?
その償いに残りのすべての人生を捧げた。
What was your sin, Kinzo? I wonder if she'll pity him enough to let him see her face. Man, maybe he doesn't have more schemes. Maybe he's literally just this cooked. Because he seems really cooked. I thought he might be doing like big baller plays. Because he's like half on this idea. I feel like that he'll trap her, win the game, own her, marry in the chapel, whatever. And then the other half of him is completely tweaking and has like please just give me the barest scrap of your attention. Is she gonna pull up? Come on. Hit me with a golden butterfly right now. Yo, ask and ye shall receive. As Kinzo shook and cried, behind his small back, a butterfly appeared out of nowhere like a flake of gold leaf and softly fell down. You fool, Kinzo. Do you think a woman exists who would fall for a man's tears? Holy shit, bro. This woman is so powerful. Is she such a problem? Oh, God. Well, even if it wouldn't make a human woman fall for you, it might for a woman who is not human. Kinzo, do you remember? The board position of our chess game, which we never finished? Kinzo, as though he had suddenly remembered something, approached the chess set. The game he had been playing with Nanjo until yesterday remained there still. He wiped the pieces from the chessboard with a wide sweeping motion and began to line them up again, one by one. Dude, they used to play chess together. See, this is so... Even if it wouldn't make a human woman fall for you, it might for a woman who is not human. She's literally saying that she's, like, feeling something towards Kinzo here. That's so, like, bro, what? Kinzo is, like, her scrap of love or something? It was a setup for a game in progress. She's about to drop, like, a chess.com brilliant stockfish move right before she kills him. Holy aura. It might have been a little too intense for you. Kinzo waited with the opposite seat empty. Surely very soon his opponent would appear there, and he would be able to restart this game again. You fool, Kinzo. You want to apologize? You want to see my face again? You want to make my smile an eternal thing? Why can't you say a much, much simpler word, even though that is the single element of the world? Love? At the time, Kinzo muttered, a prayer? An entreaty? It was probably best to just call it muttering. Dude, he's like guided by her. He doesn't even, I don't even know if he knows it. But he's finally in this moment like guided to like follow her whims a little bit and say what she wants to hear. They were pure words, like something an innocent child would say without any evil intent. She might show up. You really are a fool, Kinzo. If you ever have the chance to do your life over again, know that those words could never cause a woman to fall for you. Ooh. Yes, not without a miracle. So this is a miracle? Wait. But miracles are kind of the bread and butter, bro. Just then, Kinzo definitely heard a small knock with a different tempo than those of the servants. The woman beyond the door didn't answer. Bro, it might be her, dude. The woman beyond the door didn't answer. Oh. Yo, remember chapter 1 being like... Dude, remember chapter 1 where we were like, I wonder how he like got pulled out of his room and put in the boiler. That's really interesting. I wonder what happened. Beatrice just showed up and said, what's good? And he immediately let go of all his safeguards. That's what happened. He just... The woman beyond the door answered. Oh. On the 9th twilight, the witch revives, and none shall be left alive. No. Is that all we get to see of them? No, that's so sad. And now we only got a half hour till midnight. Resurrection. No, I wanted to see more. Aw, they cut away, dude. They cut away from them getting to meet again. Love, the only thing of the world. Oh, well, she hates the world. That's probably why she tortures everyone, bro. She hates the world because she hates love, and love is the only element of the world. And she hates love, and it thinks it's filthy. So the world is filthy, so everyone is filthy. And filth deserves to be burned. And destroyed. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to feel your logic, baby girl. Hey, we just gotta teach you to love again, okay? We gotta teach you to let down those barriers. Listen, vulnerability's hard, alright? What you're doing is actually the coward's thing to do, Beatrice. Think about that for a minute. How about you stew on that for a minute? Barrer could be found in the dining hall, unable to summon the will to return to the guest house in the middle of this rain. He had wandered half-heartedly around the mansion in search of a random place to sit and had stationed himself in the dining hall. He hadn't bothered to lock it. He did think that maybe the Shapeless Murderer or the Golden Witch might have come to kill him now that he was isolated. but he no longer thought about resisting that. Hey, he didn't get shot in the head. On the contrary, he had no intention of blocking the culprit with a lock. He wanted the person to come at him openly from the front. If it was a murderer, he thought he'd ask them to tell about some of those wonderful locked room tricks as a parting souvenir. Honestly, that's so much aura. If it was a witch, he thought he'd ask her to at least take his life with some wonderful magic. However, ironically, neither of these two came to meet Battler. Kinzo? Battler... Yo, am I about to have to take a drink with Battler? Battler opened the liquor cabinet on his own and enjoyed the liquor to his heart's content. No longer was there anybody anywhere who would have a problem with him drinking alcohol. He boldly set both of his legs on the extravagant tablecloth and savored the high-quality liquor, which probably had a mind-boggling price, right from the neck of the bottle. The time someone knocked. Okay, hey. Cheers, baby! I'll take a little swiggy swig. I don't mind. A cheers with Battler, my boy. I'll just do a little bit. I'll just do like a little shari. Shari, like a melody. Yeah. So, you know, something real. Dude, it's so green. It's so green. Like right there, you see it? It's so green. I'll just do a little bit. Just because my boy Battler. Listen, my boy Kinzo wasn't willing to frick with it, okay? So this is a replacement. Okay. Hey, Battler. Cheers to locked room tricks, bro. Cheers to love, bro. Wow, it burns so much. But it's really not too bad. It's so fascinating. What a fascinating drink. It's very rare that a drink, like with vodka or something, if I drink vodka, I am not going to, like, savor the taste after I drink it, because I would want to puke. Like, I'm immediately doing a chaser. With that, there's actually kind of an impulse to like, savor it a tiny bit. You know? Yo, bro, Kinzo, you were fucking onto something! At the time someone knocked, Battler realized that he was about to meet his maker. Kinzo? Yo, what's good with you, Battler? We get in swifty. So what, we gave up on the solving the mystery? We're just getting crunked? It's Aura! Only Battler who broadcasts his filth and degeneracy could ever get with Beatrice. Am I right or am I right? She thinks lust is that love is lust? Bro, what about lust is lust, bro? Battler is the lust incarnate. He's a breast sommelier. Low-key, it's actually tech. Oh, it's Genji, okay. Would you recommend absinthe? If you're a responsible drinker, I would recommend trying it out, yes. But also, I would generally recommend people to stay away from alcohol. Of course, live your own life, make your own decisions, but it can definitely be out of hand. But if you're somebody that's very comfortable with alcohol, then yeah, I would totally recommend trying it. I quite like it. Try it in a little dose, see if you like it. That's funny. Bro, one last drink with the Genj. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to throw some away. There we go. There we go. Yo, Genji, you trying to pour up a drink for Battler? Genji-san opened the door and bowed. So Genji-san was the culprit after all, or maybe an accomplice? Pink kind of looks like a cross between Timothy Chalamet and Okanogi. Can't escape Okanogi, bro. Can't escape Okanogi. Yeah, I don't recommend trying to drink a full bottle of absinthe. Alright, listen, Kinzo, it's amazing he's still alive. So Genji-san was the culprit after all, or maybe an accomplice? That theory would probably explain most of the tricks. Battler is the Sin Archbishop of Lust. True. Nah, bro. Yeah, don't you want to fight for your life? Yes, Genji, yes! Reawaken him! Those words stung, of course it wasn't. Holy shit, Genji's reactivating him. He just needs some wind behind his sail.
親方様と同じですが、本当にあなたは親方様の血を色濃く受け継がれている。
あの豪傑なじい様が実はいつ死ぬ。
For Beatrice, yeah, he was staking his life every day of the week, bro.
それは初耳だぜ。
Like, get a load of this guy.
親方様の人生はいくつかの悲しい出来事の末、すべて贖罪のためのものとなり果てたのです。
あんたは何を知っているんだ？
Atonement. I mean, I'd love for you to break that down for me, Genji. What I feel like he's about to have a... Okay. Him appearing on screen, I got scared. I thought he was about to have like a face hugger, like erupt from his chest and like... Genji lore dump? Genji lore dump? Genji, yes! My drunkenness was completely blown away. Ah, I'm sober too. I lowered my feet from the table and listened carefully to hear what kind of words Genji-san would say next. What was his sin? From them? Aura. Battler is being welcomed into the sanctum? Oh, this might be fire. Oh, give me some answers, bro. Give me some answers, bro. Wait, aren't these the question arcs? Why am I getting answers? After Genji-san told me to follow him, he started to walk down the corridor. I sobered up completely and went after him. Lock in. We climbed the big staircase towards the 3rd floor. Genji-san stopped walking halfway. It's so nice being caught up on the VODs and actually watching the streams. I've always felt like Umineko... Sorry, mid-sentence, the fuck... I don't know what that was, but it was celestial. Anyways, W Shade, bro. I'm glad you're here and having fun. W. Dude, what is this song? Wait, that was fire. Butterfly. Dude, Butterfly hit different. Genji-san stopped walking halfway. He then turned back and spoke.
Butler-sama.
What are we about to see? No, show us your tongue again? Why would I do it on command? Oh god, what are we about to see, dude? Oh, Genji's hyping it up? Genji, what? What, Genji, what? Just experience it in the raw, don't try to logically understand it, just, yeah, true, only once you let go of questioning, then can you just learn the truth as it inherently lies. Wait, there's actually wisdom here, dude. Questions like why or what, there's no need for such things. Battler-sama, you will probably simply learn the truth, whether to accept it, believe it. Even deny it or all choices I leave to you. Dude, okay. Yo, Genji got aura right now, Genji got aura. I feel like there is something so powerful about, like, letting go of language, letting go of, like, logic, of, like, rational sense, of argumentation. Let go of all of that and just experience it raw for... Experience it raw for, like, what it is, right? And, like the self-evident truth. You don't need to use language to dig into it. Language is a tool, but sometimes something is so pure that you don't need the tool to, like, distill it to a purer form. Sometimes it's just already pure, and the tool would diffuse it, rather than make it more pure, right? That's actually a beautiful sentiment that I actually agree with, unironic. And I say it as somebody that, like, specifically, this was, like, a realization I came to after, like, philosophy, right? Because I of course, have a philosophy degree, from college, right? I have a bachelor's in philosophy. And so I spent a lot of time trying to use argumentation and logic and sense to navigate meaning and to navigate, like, life. And I actually found that as soon as I start to let go of those things, do I think I actually was able to get closer to life, you know? Because sometimes the why and the what is actually a barrier. You know, you get confused, you get lost in the labyrinth of questions, and, you know, the necessity of understanding that you actually get in the way of experiencing. Something like that, right? Because anytime you ask why or what, I feel like you're separating yourself from the thing. You can't experience something purely if you're always a step outside critiquing, you know? That's why I like to, like, drink absinthe and, like, get in the story, you know? And, like, we are still, of course, using whys and whats. It's a mix of both. But, like, there is an element of just raw throwing yourself in it and experiencing it that I think is really beautiful. Oh, beautiful. You know what I mean? Holy Aura Genji dropping some truth nukes. I just unchecked one last time to see whether I was prepared to learn the truth. Okay, fucking scary ass message. The 8th twilight had already ended, bro. And on the 9th twilight, the witch revives and none shall be left alive. Genji-san checked one last time to see whether I was prepared to learn the truth. Dude, it's chapter 2. This is a chapter 8 material. Are you seeing what's happening here? Genji checked if I was prepared to learn the truth? That's the scariest shit. It meant that Beatrice has already revived, and probably none of us would be allowed to return alive. If I was going to lose my life anyway, I wanted to know the truth in the end. It didn't matter how hard it might be to accept. Aura, walking up the stairs, ready for his own death? Dude, there's even meaning that this conversation is happening on the stairs, because stairs are inherently a liminal space. Stairs are a transitory location, right? It's halfway between the bottom floor, halfway between the upper floor, right? You're in the space between, the barrier, the liminal, the doorway between locations, you know? Stairs are liminal, and so they're having, right now, they are walking from the, Barrer is having his journey from the modern world, the world of understanding, the world of logic, the world of argumentation that he has been scorned by, that he has been thrown to the wolves by with Rosa, that, you know, he's been absolutely betrayed by the world of rationality and logic and argumentation, and so he's walking up the stairs, going through this liminal transitory space, and then Genji, as his fucking, like, guide, like, Virgilius head-ass guide, is pulling up, you know, Virgil is pulling up and is, like, guiding him through this space and giving him advice as he transitions into this new metaphorical space of, like, this different reality that doesn't abide by the same logics and argumentations from where he came. Bro, this is like some fucking, like, going down into Hades type shit, bro. This is like Hades, unironic. Like, we are having fuck, what's the Greek term? I'm too sober for this. I'm too sober to remember. Downgoing, katabasis. This is a katabasis, bro. Katabasis. I'm gonna look it up to get the perfect translation. This is our katabasis. Unironic. Definition, not the story. Definition. Right? Katabasis is, in classical mythology and literature, a descent into the underworld. A going down, right? And so, like, the underworld is like the place of mythos, right? It's like we got the world, and then we have our going down. Oh my god. Pull it up. Pull it the fuck up. Right? This shit. Unironic. Check this out, bro. Listen, our katabasis, right? The generic hero Battler is being sent into the underworld, you know? Charon, the ferryman, the guardian at the threshold, that's what's going on literally right now. Oh! Genji is our Charon. He is the ferryman that's guiding us through this threshold. Unironic, and the stairs are that. Isn't that fire? I'm lost in the sauce, put the diagram on the board. This, but unironically. And of course, he's not going to get to go through the full story. Well, you know, he will make it to this one, Lethe Forgetting. That's going into chapter 3, right? But yeah, it's like you go down, you go through the journey, you come back having changed with a gift. It's like the hero's journey, kind of, right? But yeah, katabasis, his down going. It's ironic that he's actually going up the stairs. This is your brain on Absinthe. Bro, this is your brain on Pink Cubed. Alright? I gotta download this. Oh, I could just screen share or screenshot it. Okay. I'm putting this in the board, bro. Because this actually works so well. That's so cool, bro. I love this. I love this, I love this, I love it. All I see is aura. Don't you understand, bro? Aura comes from the Greeks. The ancient Greeks had aura. Genji is Charon. Genji is Karon. Why isn't it drawn? Karon. Karon. Or like a Virgil. Karon. Guide to the Underworld. Oh wait, this is on the wrong layer. He is the guide, which is an important figure. Okay. Rock in. Let's get back. Boom. Okay. Aura. If I was homosexual, I'd impreg you. Appreciate it. Dude, and we're getting some, like, battler upscale, some battler glaze. Necessary. He needed more aura anyways. He's saying study up. Yeah, we are kind of gonna get freaking murdered, so... Why you try not to laugh? Genji-san's silence forced me to consider that resignation of mine more deeply. Oh, this scene's about to be fire, dude. I'm excited. Yo, get me in there, bro. I'm ready to enter into the underworld. And we can see the door of grandfather's study impregnated... Literally impregnated! With a sweet smell. Holy impregnation. Guys! Door. Barrier. Guys. Door. What does Cerberus do? He blocks the door to Hades. It's literally... Guys! It's literally... This is the door. This is the door. The door. Kinzo's door. Right? Genji on the stairway. Battler. I'm not trolling here. From his pocket, Genji-san withdrew a gold key with an elegant design. The master keys had been confiscated by Auntie Rosa, but the key to his study alone he had kept with him. He put in the keyhole and it made a very heavy clunking sound. Without even asking for permission. Oh, maybe right now? This is the door. The scorpion. The scorpion's the closest thing to Cerberus, though. There was no reply, but it seemed that permission to go in had been given. What are we about to see in here, dude? It's already impregnated with the sweet smell. What else could be going on? I readied myself and threw the door open. I'm about to see, like, the fucking, like, the daylights, whatever it's called. Like, from It? I'm about to see the 3 orbs, dude. Infinite butterfly. At that moment, I got slightly disoriented by the dazzling golden glow. It was somehow a swarm of butterflies shining gold. The golden butterflies that were completely filling the inside of this study poured out all at once. It was almost like a golden leaf confetti. It's like is it a waltz? I feel like you're supposed to dance with somebody to this, like hold them, right, and sway back and forth. Bro, it's Kinzo and it's Beatrice dancing together. That's what the song is. Oh, he just hit her with the craziest twirl. Oh, she's twirling him. Holy shit. That's crazy. It was almost like a golden leaf confetti. The interior of grandfather's study was filled with a golden glow. And there were reception sofas and a table for guests placed in front of the study desk. And I could see grandfather's back. There was someone on the side opposite from grandfather. It was in shadow, so I couldn't see it well. Kinzo declared that in displeasure, his back still turned. It seemed that he was enjoying playing chess with a visitor. Apparently, the opponent had counterattacked with a superb move. Kinzo seemed to be enjoying himself as he thought deeply, while occasionally laughing and groaning. That's their waltz, is them playing chess. Oh. About your move? Yo. Aww. It's interesting she's in this outfit again. Aww. Aw, it's cute. Kinzo and Beatrice get to hang out. He is like a child, bro. An innocent type of love, bro. Something, something, the childlike is divine, something, something. I've made that argument many a times. So you came, battler? Sorry. Sorry, no, you're right, you're right. Lock in. What's the next move, baby? What's the next move, bro? A good little game of intellect. It should have been my first meeting with that witch. However, I knew this witch. Even though it was our first meeting, I knew her from the portrait.
Genji. What,
a drink?
Absinthe!
Yes! Feed me more! Holy! Genji's pouring me another drink! Genji's pouring me another one! Oh, I'll take a seat first. I'll wait. Thanks, I guess. Thanks, I guess. Well, I need to wait for him to drink. The witches, plural? How many? I only know 2. Lambda Delta and Burn Castle. Burn Castle. Burn Castle. I got plenty of questions. Yeah. That's so vague. That's so vague. One at a time. And drink up first, bro. We got a minute. Oh, man. Come on. I'll give you a little bit of bottle ASMR. Yeah, there's a... yeah. A lot of great questions. Or a tier list? That's a good idea. You must battle for these answers? Yo, wait, Kinzo, relax. What? From King Harad? Wait, oh my god, we're not drinking yet. I got debated. Let me put the cap back on. Is King Harad? I don't think that's one of the names of, Low key, guys? Low key? The temptation is the chest with Kinzo. Death and rebirth is going to be dying, and then dying and reborn in Twitch. No, not fucking Twitch. In the, fuck, what's it called? The, Witch Tea Party. Okay. Torment. Atonement. Purgatory. Pain. Elysian Fields. I don't know. I'll work with the rest of these later. But isn't it true? Isn't it true? Why is he so sober? You've convinced me. Let's do another one. I don't even need Battler to drink with me, okay? It's my bottle. Okay, I poured a little extra that time. Let's get freaky, bro! Yo, cheers, Beatrice! Ding! What a insane burn. What you got for me, baby girl? What, I have to take a shot per question? Oh no! Oh no, what do you actually got? Luckin. Luckin. Pledge yourself to me? Oh. As you do. I mean, as you do. Well. Kinzo, what do you think of this? You jealous, Kinzo? Kinzo and I made a bet? Y'all are freaks. Y'all are freaks. Y'all are problems.
ああ、いいぜ。俺を納得させてみろよ。お前が間違いなく魔女様。不思議で素敵な大魔法を使えるってことを納得させてみろよ。
ねえ、wow.
納得したなら、キスでも何でもくれてやる。
The witch cackled gloatingly. Then she glared up at him unpleasantly with eyes that said a man can't go back on his word. I want to fix you so bad. I want to help you, dude.
よくぞ言った。さて、どの問いから答えようか。すべて答えるぞ。さあ、まずは何からだ。
Why are we ending? Why are we cutting away? Hello? Hello? No. Are we dead ass? I got cut out of the fucking party? And the witch began to- lock in. Go vocal warm-up. Do, re, mi, fa, so, mi, do, me, fa, so, mi, do, me, fa, so, mi, do. And the witch began to tell of everything. She started providing answers to all of Battler's questions. Everyone made logical sense. Everyone satisfied him. And Battler was forced to admit witches truly did exist. He's making out with their shoes right now! The rest is a story that need not be told. After toppling the king and resigning, all that remains is to reflect upon one's moves and set the pieces up once more. We've lost this match. Look at these, like, look, it looks like Hades, bro. It looks crazy. Look, it's like, look at these images, bro. Does it look Hidikanik? Hidikanik. Second game, Turn of the Golden Witch result. Yo, I'm getting a lot more time to read these. Holy shit. Chapter 1 was a problem. Kraus died on the first Twilight, chosen by the key to the Golden Land and sacrificed. Natsui, chosen by the key to the Golden Land and sacrificed. Eva, first Twilight. Hideyoshi, first Twilight. Rudolph, first Twilight. Kide, first Twilight. Sacrificed to the Golden Land. Game report, yo! Game report! Damn it, I didn't get answers, though. Jessica died on the second Twilight, back pierced by the stake of Asmodeus. Canon died on the second Twilight, chest pierced by the stake of Satan. Look at these images, bro. Look at these images. What are they? Shannon died on the fourth Twilight, forehead gouged by the stake of Mammon. Goda died on the fifth, stake of Beelzebub. George died on the sixth, gouged by the stake of Lucifer. Nanjo died on the seventh, knee gouged by the stake of Belphegor. Kumasawa died on the eighth, stake of Leviathan. The witch Beatrice revived on the ninth night. She will finally open the door to the Golden Land. She will finally open, implies she hasn't already, which means it's going to happen in the party. Kinzo, missing on the 10th Twilight, accepted the witch prostrated himself and was invited to the Golden Land. Rosa, she denied the existence of the witch and was not invited to the Golden Land. Maria, accepted the witch prostrated himself and was invited to the Golden Land. Genji, accepted the witch prostrated himself and was invited to the Golden Land. Barrer, missing on the 10th Twilight, will he accept the witch and be invited to the Golden Land? The witch shall praise the wise and grant 4 treasures in the Golden Land. There they choose to revive the souls of the dead and the love they possess, because what they desired could not be gained from a mountain of gold no matter how high. For Kinzo, his lost loved one. For Maria, the lost love of her mother. For Genji, a peaceful sleep. Yo, poor Genji just falling asleep after all that? Help him! Help him! Rest in peace, Beatrice. May your slumber never be disturbed again. The sun... Is this a sunrise? The winner is the Golden Witch Beatrice. Since of the 18, none survived the solved the riddle of the Golden Time. All 18 died. When the seagulls cried... Chills. None were left alive. Chills! 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 Chills. Holy... And the big question is, will Barrer accept the invitation to the Golden Land, which is going to happen in the Tea Party, presumably? Oh, man. It really just kind of ends right after the last people die. It's pretty structured like the first team, man. Another chapter down. No? Whoa, 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 whoa! They're playing suspicious motherfucking scent, bro. For Rosa running around the Glicky. Where are you? Where are you? Why didn't you... How does Maria feel, though? Maria just accepted it? Bro, Maria, pulled it up in the Golden Land, put it up in the Tea Party, and, like, give me into your brain. Talk about it. Rosa finally arrived at the chapel. She pointed her gun around her, screaming the witch's name, but there was no way there would be an answer. Yeah, it's freaking over for her. Is she gonna kill herself? Just like Badder said? After grimacing slightly, she noisily approached the table where her siblings' corpses were still exposed and stretched out her arm towards the gold ingots. They were very heavy, but Rosa paid that no regard. She wrapped one of them up in a blanket and slung it over her shoulder. What, she's looting the place and leaving? Rosa did not part with her gun either, carrying the gold in addition to it. She's looting the scene. Her shoulders were screaming, but Rosa didn't care. Maria's like, get a fucking load of this guy, dude. We're about to get freaking murdered, Mom. Why are you trying to gather gold? We're about to be covered in gold, bro. Are you gonna abuse your daughter some more on the way out? Like, what are we doing here, bro? Rosa, you're denying your entry to the Golden Land? What is going on? Oh, brother, man, Bill! Donk.
私が笑いたいくらいよ。そうね。あれは間違いなく魔女だったわ。間違いなく魔女だった。私は分かってなかった。
Okay, well, she believes in the witch, but she still denies the witch? Holy, like, have fun in outer darkness, bro. It's a little bit of Mormon mythos for you. Believes in God, but denies it type shit? Beatrice! I think I heard a laugh. Maria's just enjoying the Halloween party, dude. Genji POV? Wait, who? Where? What? Back to the room? Oh, you're gonna give me more? Give me more, give me more! Give me more, give me more. Da, 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 da. Sacrifice the rook! Genkizo sacrifices the rook! Beatrice! Yo, they're just whipping out brilliance at each other left and right. Yo, can we talk to Battler some more? Dude, Beatrice, do you not believe in love after this? This is love. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Come on, baby girl. Isn't this pure and sweet and innocent and wonderful? Like, let's make it happen. Whoa, okay, poet. Okay, poet. Yo, you tell him about it, brother. Is your game still unfinished? Yo, Battler, you good, bro? Battler's probably passed out on a couch right now, bro. He's tired, bro. It's been a long day. This Battler's been taken. Yo, Prime Battler's gonna be pissed with you, bro. Prime Battler is gonna be so disappointed in you. How many you got? The witch was relaxing elegantly, her feet thrown out from the sofa and sitting on top of a foot rest. However, the footrest wasn't a part of the sofa. It was a Oh, which one? It should have been me! It should have been me! Oh, she's putting her feet on somebody, dude! Oh, God, let me in. Shannon's fucking bad. And Battler is one of her pieces of furniture too. And you're gonna be her favorite until she burns you to ash, bro. Alright, that's what she said in canon, I think. Aww. W Genji Glaze. Yo, can I see you in your silk dress, respectfully? I just think you will look very beautiful. And I love more, I'll see you later, Beatrice. I'll hit your line. Later, girl. I don't have a foot fetish. What? Kinzo and Genshin have to study. After that, only the witch in the dress and the furniture remained. Is Battler the dress? It should have been me. Cause your furniture. We hold strong. I'm human. I will never be your furniture, you witch. Tempt me as you will. My love is stronger than my lust, and they are separate. You witch. I am human. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see your nude body. No, I don't even care. Oh. I mean, valid. Like, yeah, I mean, never mind. Never mind. Yo, you just admit you have an exhibition fetish. That's okay. Baby girl, if you want to show off your naked body to people, that's fine. Just do it in like a safe environment. The witch stood up and removed her jacket just at the shoulders. The jacket slumped down at the back. When the furniture respectfully approached to pick up the clothing, the witch gave it a small kick and it fell over. The furniture was afraid of what misconduct it had shown. I'm not ready for this scene. Chad, I think I need just to get through the scene, bro. Just to get through the scene, bro. Okay, just a little bit to get through the scene. Okay, it's an intense scene. It's an intense scene, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Absence of aphrodisiac? Who said that? Wait, what? All right. All right, lock in. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. As you will, manager. As you will. Yep. With utmost care. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Quickly, quickly. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Beautifully. Ah, too many commands. I can't do it all. I can't do it all. I can't do it all. Chat, this is why she doesn't believe in love. Is because we're all fucking gooning. Because we're all fucking horrible. Oh, god damn it. See, she's talking about her. That's the crazy thing, dude. Yo, we all doing this. Chat, we have to be better. Does he know how to unhook a bra though? Yo, Battler, now's the time to shape up, bro. Do not fuck up the unhooking of the bra. Yo, that actually reminded me. I tried to unhook a bra once and I completely didn't know how to do it. It was so bad. Cause like, it was like baby girl was in front of me, you know, shit was going nice. And then I was like she was kind of she was like okay with, you know, things getting a little freakier. And so I like reached around, trying to make something happen. I couldn't figure that shit out. I couldn't do it. I got fucking stunned, like, I didn't know what to do. Hey, I fumbled for probably, like, 10 seconds. And then she had to go back and do it herself. And I was like, oh my god, dude. Beatrice would hate my ass's furniture. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't do the quick time event. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky, dude. But this is the thing. Like, there is something so important here about this is how she treats her furniture. Like, there is a weirdly sexual dominating aspect which really plays into how she thinks lust is corrupting of love, right? And that love is like filthy and disgusting and is lust. And so I feel like this is just part of that, right? That's why she treats it so terribly. No Sprite? Wait, where's the Sprite? Well, but then of course I'm gonna be doing the gooning thing. We can't goon. This is actually our test, bro. Umineko is our test to not goon to Beatrice because it is thematically incorrect to goon to her, bro. Despite how beautiful she is. We cannot. We have to love her. We have to love her. Aura. I am not furniture, I'm human and I will not goon. But I will goon with consent, and lust is a part of love, okay? But it's not like corrupting. What made you think it's filthy, baby girl? It doesn't have to be filthy. It doesn't have to be filthy. It feels filthy, but it doesn't have to be. That's crazy. Oh, please have a new sprite. Please have a new sprite. I love... Oh god, this come on, give me new sprites for new characters, bro. Show me Lambda Delta so I can jump down her throat. Pretty sure it's a her because I'm pretty sure it's that one hoe from that one fucking piece of shit from Higurashi, bro. Forget her fucking name. That piece of shit. I'm finding her, bro. I'm finding her. Currently, we are entering the Palace of Persephone and Hades, by the way. Persephone is Beatrice, Hades is Kinzo. We're gonna have to hit the Tartarus with Atonement. That's what Kinzo's been up to. The Elysian Fields of Transformation, where we became furniture. The River of Lethe forgetting as we prepare for the next loop. And we return to the next loop having hopefully changed. You know what I mean? My asexual ass thumbs up. Hey, bro, you are a perfect piece of... You're a perfect human, bro. For Beatrice. Nomura! Yo, fuck Nomura, bro. We find Nomura, we beat Nomura's ass. The entrance hall is buffs. Oh, God, I am feeling the absinthe. Hello? Hello? The entrance hall was bustling with a number of figures, and it was sparkling gold with butterflies flying around. The gentlemen in suits and tuxedos and the ladies in dresses looked like they were having a great number of friendly chats. At a glance, it might have looked like a fabulous medieval ball. But they all had one thing in common, that thing was exceedingly bizarre, because all of them had goat heads. It was impossible to tell whether it was a goat mask masquerade or whether they really had goat heads. The latter was a ridiculous notion, but in this bizarre world, there was serious doubt about which was true. Kinzo was amongst those goat nobles, greeting them. Every one of them seemed to be an honored guest, and Kinzo greeted them more respectfully than could have ever been imagined from his normal demeanor. At that time, Genji's voice rang out through the hall. I am so glad that Genji and Kinzo are still both alive. That makes this so fun. Genji's voice rang out through the hall. It was a voice calling for silence. That voice stopped the voices of idle chatter, and everyone turned to face Genji. This shit is so out of hand. It's Beatrice and... It's like Kinzo's perfect victory. I think? I don't know. I think. Burped at a classy party. This reminds me of like when I ate food in front of the portrait and then they start talking about how eating food in front of Beatrice's portrait's like mad disrespectful. Like, baby girl, my fault, I didn't know. But I'm not your furniture, okay? And I will care about you in a way without lust. If that's what you want. What do you want? Just communication's key, baby girl. When Genji began to applaud, it quickly spread through the guests and became thunderous applause. Oh, she's just in her typical dress, okay. And the Golden Witch appeared at the top of the large staircase. She gracefully waved her hand as she slowly descended the staircase with her preferred furniture in tow. Battler. Where's Prime Battler? Are they one and the same, or is Prime Battler still walking around? The goat nobles offered unanimous words of celebration in some long-forgotten language. And those with whom she was closely acquainted embraced her, filled with joy at their reunion. As the witch offered greetings of reunion, the witch's furniture followed behind her the whole time. There was a chain around its neck. You know, I've seen people doing this, bro. I've gone out clubbing many a time, and I've seen people wearing, like, collars and getting dragged around by, like, other people. And I always think, like, fascinating. You know, no judgment, no shame. It's literally just, like, what an interesting life to live that you are doing this. Would I ever be into that? The thing is, I've only seen that in the context of a woman holding the chain of a man. I've never seen, or a woman holding the chain of another woman. I've never seen a man holding the chain of a woman. That's, I think, the crazy element. Because I don't think would I ever like to be on the chain? I don't know. I think I could get behind holding the chain and, like, being like, come with me. I feel like that's kind of hot. But, like, but me being a man and it would presumably be a woman, I feel like that, like, would look really bad, and so I couldn't. Would I ever like being on the chain? Maybe. I don't know. In public, I feel like I would only like it in private, bro. You can chain me up in, like, in like, our private room, but not, like, in public. There was a chain around its neck that this was gripped in the witch's hand like it was a trained dog. The chain wasn't there to restrain it. The only purpose of the restraining device was to injure the furniture's dignity. Yeah, like, you can injure my dignity in the bedroom. But not anywhere else. Sorry, I did not mean to, like, talk about all of that. Even if it's Beatrice, this is why I'm a human, bro. I got too much pride. I am never gonna be... Battler, listen. Battler folded. I would never fold. Never. No matter what. In all of eternity. Never fold. It wasn't permitted to wear anything else on its body. He's naked?! Battler is walking around with his dick out. Unironic dick out. Holy. Holy. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I've gone out clubbing. Pink, I need this statement in red. Yes. Well, you gotta say repetition requested, then I'll accept it. Yes, in red. I have gone out clubbing many times. There you go, Chad. Yeah, and and I'll even tell you, okay, I'll be really, really quick, because it kind of feels like it's in character with the story. I've gone out clubbing when there was like a, not like BDSM, but, never mind. Well, like, there was like a special night at the club that had like, let's just say like some extra like, sauce in it. And there was like, so, and that was what I saw people like spanking each other, like all sorts of shit. I've been to some pretty interesting locations, okay? Like these kinds of parties, I've actually been to one or two things that are kinda in this energy. Not nearly as much as nude people on chains, but you know, I've been to some interesting locations. Was that what Philip delayed you from experiencing? Yo, fuck Philip, bro. Actually, yes, probably. Interesting how you only put the clubbing part in red. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Alright. One of the goat... What? Young of the... Oh, chat! A young woman goat, bro? Would you get freaky with a young woman goat? Nope. No more lust. Well, but chat, I don't even... That's what I've actually... Real quick. What I've learned about myself in those environments is I don't like the sexual stuff when it's public. You know? Like, seeing people engaging sexually, like, on... Like some spanking, or, like, touching or kissing, or, like, whatever, or, like, walking around with chains, those kind of dynamics. That in public, I've never actually been into. Pink attends eyes wide shut parties. What if I told you I literally have? In red. That's in red. Not even trolling. And no more! No more, no more, no more, no more, no. Ah! Drink more absinthe! More absinthe! More absinthe! Absinthe? More! More! With the goats! With the goats! With the goats! Come on, Chad, it's the party! Just a tiny bit more. Dude, I gotta bring absinthe to the next party I go to. Holy shit, this shit is awesome. Okay, one more. And then we lock in. Beatrice! One of the young woman goats mixed in with the goat nobles. Yo! Rika, dude. Rika, what happened? I'm running into you at a fucking goat masquerade party? Dude, we used to hang out together, bro. Don't you remember the good old days, bro? Don't you fucking remember the good old days, Rika, dude? Remember the time we were on the roof? Do you remember that shit? And how I was running up to the roof, and then I fought Reyna? Boom, 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 and that was the most peak shit of my entire life. Don't you remember that shit, bro? Didn't that mean something, Rika? Rika, I'm not calling you Burn fucking Castle, bro. You're Rika, dude. You gotta remember, dude. What happened to you? What happened to you? What about Satoko, bro? What would Satoko think of you like this? At a fucking weird-ass witch party with a like... I'm just like... Rika. We used to hang out playing club games. Something pure, something sweet. Hanging out with Satoko, hanging out with the good old days. Bro, Mion, bro. We used to make moves together. Why are you at the eyes wide shut goat party, bro? One of the young woman goats, mixed in with the goat noble, softly removed her goat mask as the furniture passed in front of her and spoke with eyes that had no light in them. That face looked like it belonged to a long-haired young girl. I didn't realize it was this bad! Battler, no! Oh my god, is this... Battler 2 is a fucking... Okay, Battler 2? Battler, no! Battler, fucking hell, Battler. Don't you see what's become of you? Fucking Battler 2, dude. Battler fucking 2. Bro, please tell me Battler Prime is not like this. Battler Prime! Battler Prime! Where are you? Battler Prime! Oh my god, please. No. Not like this, bro. Not like fucking this, bro. Make it make sense, Battler. No! No, bro. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Like... Battler. Battler. Damn, Battler, you got cake! Okay. Damn! Damn! Holy fuck, Battler. Battler's got... Yo, Battler, bro. Oh my god, she impregnated him. She impregnated Battler, dude. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Battler, no! Battler. 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 Battler, no! Battler, no! Dude, no wonder she wanted him as furniture so bad, bro. He had fucking cake, bro. Even Goda couldn't cook like a cake like this. Goda couldn't put this together, bro. That is cake for eons, bro. That's a cake that'll last eternity, bro. An endless cake. A golden cake. Holy shit, Battler. You did it again, you one of a kind. Oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. In front of Rika, dude. She's like 9. In front of Rika. I'm gonna... Okay, what's the line? How pitiful. I'm fucking bewildered right now. I'm fucking bewildered. Yo, stop repping your furniture. Good taste? After saying only that, the witch called Brincasto once again put on her goat mask and was... She just did that to fucking show up for us. Yo, I fucking... She literally did that to Aura Farm and be like a cameo. She's like, yeah, I'm here too. Yo, pull out Lambda Delta's ass. I need to see her. After saying only that, the witch called Brincasto, fucking Brincasto, once again put on her goat mask but was swallowed up in the shadows of the other tall goats. Satoko? That's not Satoko. Oh, that's one of the... Oh, I thought it was Satoko. I miss Satoko. I miss Satoko. That's probably one of the 7. It's like Satan or some shit, or Beelzebub. Are all of the like masters women? Because witches? The young women goats giggled, and the witch once again... Yeah, I think they're all women. And the witch once again let out a high-pitched laugh. Chat, would you attend this party? Would you attend this party? Unironic, I'll pull up. Not as furniture, fuck that, but I'll pull up. I'll pull up in a goat head. I'd love to walk around here. This would be fucking fascinating, dude. This shit's awesome. This shit's awesome. Dude, Ryukishi fucking does it again. Holy shit. Of course, yes, I'll pull up. Yo, all the chat's pulling up, bro. Chat, would y'all pull up as furniture or no? Epstein Island. Rokenjima Island. Release the Beatrice files, bro. Slurp all night? What the fuck does slurp all night mean? Slurp? Slurp? Yo, Battler, she's about to be slurping on your cake. She's gonna eat you. Chew to bits. She's actually gonna eat all of you. Y'all are fucking over. It's G fucking G. Look at the cock. It shows what time. What? When the witch proclaimed the beginning of the banquet, the large cock pointed to 2400 and the sound of a bell began to ring out loudly. That's so the circle always... Because 30 minutes prior was when the game ended, pretty much. Shade, thank you for the follow. So, basically, when it hits 24 on the last day, that's when the banquet's supposed to happen. Yo, random, but low-key, Beatrice is the Statue of Liberty. Low-key, Beatrice is the Statue of Liberty, and y'all aren't ready for that conversation. Literally, the poem inscribed on the Statue of Liberty ends with, I like, lift my lamp and open the golden door or some shit. Unironic, it's a Statue of Liberty pivot. Statue of Liberty text. It's a Statue of Liberty pivot. The new Colossus. The new Colossus. Not like the brazen giant of Greek fame, with conquering limbs astride from land to land. A mighty woman with a torch whose flame is the imprisoned lightning in her name. Mother of exiles. Mother of witches. From her beacon hand glows worldwide welcome. Her mild eyes command the air bridge harbor that twin cities frame. Keep ancient lands your storied palm, cries she with silent lips. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest lost to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Holy Statue of Liberty pivot! What is that sound effect? Golden butterflies, golden door. All at once, the butterflies leafed in gold flew all around the inside of the room. Amidst the golden storm and the brilliant gold-colored light, the cross-section joining this world and a different world was cut open. Ugh. Amidst the goats' delighted voices, the mansion of the human world and the mansion of those not human overlapped, and, in the form of golden butterflies, all those folk who praised the resurrection of the Golden Witch poured out of the depths of hell. It was a golden tornado, a rondo of golden demons. Come, tonight we will put aside rank, throw open the wine cellar, drop the snake's head into the liquor pot, throw cows and chickens into the furnace alive, drink and eat and sing and dance, sneer and kill and desecrate and degrade. It's Dionysian! Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it's Dionysian, don't you understand? It's literally Apollonian versus Dionysian. I've talked about this before. Dionysian is the realm of night. It's the realm of festivity. It's the realm of the moon. It's Maenads partying in the forest, reveling with each other, drinking, ecstasy, orgy, sex, cannibalism, consumption, desecration, degradation. That's all Dionysian in ancient Greek like text, right? And then Apollonian is the structured, the knowledgeable, the city, the formed, right? Text. Logic, understanding, language. That's all like Apollonian type beat. The Cult of Bacchus. This is very Cult of Bacchus energy, bro. Dude, it's so cool. Like, chat, I would love to pull up to one of these parties, bro. I want to see people like fucking eat. Okay. Whoa. Right, but you know what I mean? Wine, I think it's time for another drink. God damn it. I think they, dude, Beatrice says drink and eat. I say, baby girl, I'll get Dionysian with you tonight. I'll pour a little bit more to the absinthe. Just a chat, it's actually a thing, bro. Notice how he has his clothes on. Notice how he has his clothes on, bro. We can be a Kinzo. Men can be allowed with their clothes on if they're, like, goated enough, okay? A little bit more of my Kinzo drink. Chat, I'm sober. The Golden Land is like a land of ecstasy, bro. Honey, sex, orgy, bro. Degradation, cannibalism, consumption, demons. Ooh, but, okay, think about it this way. It's associated with demons, but it's also associated with, like, revelry and pleasure. Pleasure's been associated with the demonic, right? Which I think very much aligns with how Beatrice is saying earlier, that it's not love, it's all lust, and lust is filthy. Because this is filthy, right? But it's like specifically taking joy in the filth, right? The point is to desecrate and degrade. The filth is the point, right? You're like pigs rolling around in your own mud, right? In your own shit and cum. It's like hedonistic. It's nonsense. It's manic. It's pleasures of the flesh. It's scraping through each other. It's consumption. It's blood, right? It's revelry. It's all of that. And so that's so crazy. And so, of course, she can't understand love, because she's been lost in revelry, right? Like, she's been lost in this realm of party of utter, like, this nonsensical, Dionysian, fucking, irrational is the word. Bro, it's an irrational nightmare, bro. This is the fear. Guys, this is literally what I wrote, one of my favorite papers I ever wrote about, okay? I'm fucking qualified for this shit, unironic. Chat, it's literally, like, the entire point of rationality, of logic, of language, of structure, the entire point of all of that is to guide your desires safely, okay? This is what happens if you let your desires overtake you without proper guidance through your rationality. Rationality is a tool. It's not the end, it's the tool. Desires are the end. Rationality is the tool to get there safely and healthily, right? And so this sort of thing, this festivity, this cannibalistic nightmare, this demonic overtaking is getting lost in the forest. It's getting lost in the forest where the Maenids play. Unironic, the Maenids, referring to the Bacchae, one of my favorite ancient Greek fucking plays. It's so good. Yo, take me to the Golden Land. But it's like, great quote, great quote, great quote. One of my favorite quotes is, I have to lose my mind twice a year, or no, wait. I have to go mad twice a year or I'll go mad. Something like that, right? The idea that, like, you have to go crazy every once in a while in order to maintain your sanity. Sanity and insanity are like yin and yang, right? They're like a serpent and the eagle, like Ouroboros. They're always like in context with each other, right? Permanently cycling. And if you ever let one overtake the other, then you'll fall apart. And I think Beatrice is an entity, the witches as a whole are an entity that have been overtaken with irrationality. They've been overtaken with desires. They don't have rationality to guide them anymore. That's my statement. Rocket fucking in. Look at this. Kinzo's being like, he's rapturous. He's rapturous. Which makes sense that I'm drunk now. Don't you see? It's all connected. The goat nobles were suddenly crushing in around Kinzo, almost like they were kids demanding the autograph of some famous movie star. There were two differences. First, they were witches, not kids. And second, what the witches demanded were not autographs. Kinzo began to drown in the sea of goat nobles. Only Kinzo's laughing voice echoed throughout the area. Cannibalism! Flesh! Blood! Consumption! Sex! Raw! Meat! It was a grand mixture of laughter and his death throes, and Kinzo became wine and meat and bread. An aroma if slurped, a rich taste if gnawed, a pleasant to tear to bits. The voice of his death throes lingered on sweetly, and adorned with melted chocolate and silver dragees, it would make a wonderful dessert. If you took the bones home, you could also use them for a soup, and the remains could even become toys for the children to play with. And they could also become good tools for fortune-telling that always gave misfortune. Like, that's the natural conclusion. The natural conclusion of being lost in irrationality is cannibalism, sex, raw, tearing apart, self-destruction. That's always the end. It's the same thing that happens in the Bacchae. In the Bacchae, one of the characters spies on his mother, who's been lost in a similar fervor, right? Been lost in the Maenids, in pleasure, in orgy, and he pulls up. He gets exposed because he's like spying on them because he's a little voyeuristic like cuck, and he's spying on them like jacking off, or he's probably not jacking off. Well, low-key he's jacking off, right? He's straight up jacking off, spying on his mom, engaging in an orgy with a bunch of these other women in the forest, hanging out with Bacchus, or Dionysus, because Greek. And then Dionysus exposes him, reveals him to the women, and then what do the women do? The women surround him, and they tear him apart and kill him. Most notably, and it's so good, is that his mom tears off his head and tears off his dick. Unironic, so it's tearing off both his head and his head. Don't you understand? Right? Like, it's sex, and it's meat, and it's cannibalism, and it's pleasure, and it's like hunting. It's like predator prey. It's like so many different concepts all coming together in this like divine animalistic fervor that drives you mad and destroys you. It's fascinating. And I think this is reality. Like dude, people need to go crazy. But if you're not careful about it, you're gonna start killing people and doing evil shit. Right? It's animalistic. But that's what's so good about both of his heads. No, literally, that's what's so good about the pun. Is that it's like, there's an ancient Greek thing where it's like, they ripped off his head and his head. It's so good. But that's the point. Don't you see? That's the point. And so, for him to be torn apart is the natural conclusion. There could be no other conclusion, right? He wanted to be ripped apart by the witches. It's like a divine death. Chat, you'll understand if you make it there, bro. You have to, like, I've been here, dude. I've been here in this place of nonsense, of like reveling, of insanity. And you'll get lost if you're not careful. It's like the back rooms or some shit, dude. It's a place that you can't come back from if you get lost in it. That's why you have to be careful in your dosages, you know? You have to be careful in how you entertain these thoughts, how you engage with the animalistic, the cannibalistic, the fervor, the sex. Because you're gonna lose your fucking mind if you don't! That entire scene was watched by the piece of furniture. It was all fantastical. It was all demonic. And it's like, but demonic doesn't mean anything anymore. Demonic doesn't have there's no such thing as morals in a place like this. There's no such thing as right or wrong. It's all just, it just is. It's animalistic. It's this, the spring. It's like the revival of spring. Chat! No, it's real sentences. Yes, Zaragoto! And that's why Zaragoto is so good, because Zaragoto understands! Zaragoto understands! Oh my god. That's the point of nonsense. That's what's so that's nonsense can also lead to nihilism. Okay, lock in. Deep breath. Ground yourself. Alright, we're using our rationality to ground ourselves. Was the quaking of its heart, which should have been paralyzed, proof that it could still feel fear? Just then its knees buckled and the furniture's body tumbled onto the center of the carpet. Because the witch had kicked those knees from behind. Is this Kinzo? This is Kinzo's corpse? Was the quaking of his heart? Oh no, it's probably cutting back to Battler. But that Battler is now crumpled on the floor after seeing that. Bro, baby girl, you're lost in the sauce right now. Y'all are acting like he doesn't say the same shit sober. This, but unironic. Exactly, it's and it's Fear and Hunger, bro. Fear and Hunger 1, the first Fear and Hunger is a great example of this, right? There's the cult of the rabbits that engage in orgy, right? And you can meet them and you can fuck them for sanity or something. But then later you can find the cult of, I think, wolves, or maybe it's the rabbits again, I don't remember. But the first time if you engage with them, it's sex, it's orgy, but the second time it's wolves eating each other. It's cannibalistic, right? I unironically think that cannibalism does lie at the end of sex, if you go crazy enough. It's a natural conclusion. Because sex is consumption. It can be. But yeah, bro! This shit is so good! Yo, what was Ryukishi, doing with his life? Bro, what? What did Ryukishi cook in the kitchen? Ryukishi! I didn't know you were lit like this, baby boy! Yo, fucking Yo, how do I meet this man IRL? What language does he speak? Japanese? I'll learn Japanese right now! Don't test me! The piece of furniture let out a painful voice. Right now, it is 99% yapping and 1% reading, and my brain is not fast enough to catch up what he is saying. Chat, one day you will understand. The piece of furniture let out a painful voice. Fear is the most primal emotion humans have. Was that emotion reviving a sense of self, which should already have been killed? Dude, and it's this is why I'm human! This is why I'm human, you fucking witch! I will never be your furniture! I will never, ever be the meat for you to consume! Yoi! Huh! It's so good. This shit is so peak. I love this so much. Did you know that Ryukishi was actually part of the Dionysian cults of old? That's how he was able to write this, of course. That's so good. So unironically though. Or goat, black goat is I feel associated with this. I don't actually know the full occult mythos of the black goat, but I think it's a very correct thing to plug in. I just don't know the history of it. The goat nobles were surrounding the cowering furniture. Bro! It doesn't make you just want to go fucking nuts! It's fine. Char! Char, don't lose yourself. It seemed that their blazing, cold, blood-red eyes couldn't hide their ecstasy at this new young food that they had been given. Munch, dude. Munch, munch, munch. And from their mouths, from which protruded countless ugly teeth, saliva, or maybe the traces of meat and wine that they had just eaten dribbled down. Dude, is... Yo, Burnt Castle? Rika? Yo, Rika, are you doing this right now? Rika, that you? As the piece of furniture let out a wild scream, it retreated, still sitting on its backside. But the circle of goat nobles was closing in. Are they gonna eat Battler? And the piece of furniture looked at the witch's face. It stared at her face one final time, believing that because it had submitted to the witch, she would show it some mercy. They're gonna eat Battler. But there was nothing but scorn on the witch's face, and she wasn't even facing it anymore. The witch went off to greet an honored guest with whom she had crossed gazes. This is why you never give yourself up. This is why you can't be furniture to somebody else, bro. It reminds me of Aristotle. Aristotle had an argument that slavery was good because in some cases, because it's better. Some people are so bad at managing their own lives that it's better if they are a slave and a master controls their life. My main counter-argument against Aristotle's defense of slavery is that the only person you can truly trust to hold your own life is yourself. You should never, trust somebody else with complete control of your life. Because they could do shit like this. They could abandon you at any time, right? The only person that you can ever guarantee won't abandon you is yourself. So you should take yourself into your own hands, right? And, lock in with that, right? That's literally the point, is because they could just abandon you. She's not even gonna watch as he's eaten. You know? She's gonna go off and talk to somebody else because he's just a furniture. Fucking Battler 2, bro. Please tell me Battler Prime is still out there. The witch went off to greet an honored guest with whom she had crossed gazes. The goat nobles looked down upon the furniture. They were in fact waiting. Just like how one must remove the cork in order to drink champagne before bringing the offering served at the banquet to their mouths, they were waiting for just one of those. Of course, the furniture didn't know what that was, but it would come out of his mouth all by itself. In the same way that there is always a pop when the cork is removed, it too would certainly leave his mouth. Yo, fuck the Golden Land, bro. Yo, fuck the Golden Land. A scream. It was a sign that the modest banquet at which he was to be served had begun. This is why Maria was right. This is why we gotta fucking deal with this hoe, bro. We gotta deal with this witch. This witch gotta go. The witch gotta go. I'm sorry about it. I'm sorry, bro. You shouldn't have become furniture. It is what it is. He's not even getting to enjoy it. Kinzo got to enjoy it. Battler's just suffering. Hey, man! It's festivity, bro. It's fervor. It's blood and it's meat. It is what it is, Battler. Hey, man, next time be the one eating. Sorry. Bro, this is the type of shit they actually do on Epstein Island. Unironic. Unironic. Oh, that's dark. Isn't that horrible? I think people actually do this IRL and it's fucked up. This is why it's evil, okay? It's demonic, alright? This is why you don't get lost in festivity, okay? This is why you have to navigate yourself properly. Yo, where's Maria? Maria is Keiichi Mayabara. Where is Maria? Fucking ironic. Lock in. Well, that's the thing, is there's a part of me that longs for such madness and ecstasy, but I also have enough of a sense of self to resist it. That's why I'm the goat of all time, right? That's why it's so important that you balance the irrational and the rational, that you balance the Apollonian and the Dionysian, right? You have to balance these two forces in yourself, or else you're gonna go mad and become evil and become a problem, okay? Battler gave up. He gave up control to this other entity. Kinzo is a better example. Gave up control. Admitted himself to this fervor and this nonsense. Okay? Resist it. Fight back. Fight back! By now, the Rose Garden was a garden of roses and gold. A gold-colored garden where gold butterflies, gold fairies, gold lizards rampaged and flew about wildly. Maria, hayaku! What? This isn't fun at all! This isn't Halloween! Oh my fucking god. Rosa is still alive? Holding onto the gun and the blanket, wrapping the ingot. Yo, drop the fucking ingot. Rosa ran at a speed Maria couldn't catch up with, sometimes pausing to call out at Maria to run faster. Holding a ingot, but not your child, by the way. Therefore, she saw it every time. She saw the golden pursuers chasing them from the mansion. The massive gold butterflies was chasing after them like a massive crawling hand. Unironically, bro, I think people be doing this IRL. The most dangerous game by Richard Connell in live action. And horrifyingly strange-looking shadowy figures with goat heads were chasing after them. There was no need for her to strain her eyes, because those blazing pupils told her what would happen if she was captured. Oh my god, why does Maria have to survive Epstein's fucking island right now? Are we dead ass? No! Maria! We have to save her! We have to save her! Maria tripped over. Rosa, ashamed that for just an instant she had entertained thoughts of abandoning her daughter and running away, kicked back against the ground and instantly reversed direction. Rosa, I'm not even gonna shame you for this, okay? It's a human instinct. I get it, bro. I get it, bro. That's an okay thought to entertain. I'm glad. Listen, thoughts are never evil. It's your decisions that can be, alright? Good to... Rosa, lock the fuck in. Grab her. Grab her. As Rosa's own child tried to stand, the goat head that sprinted over to get the first bite grabbed a fistful of her hair and pulled her up from the bag. Ah! Help her! Oh my fucking god! Use the blicky. You got the blicky? Rosa rammed into the goat head with her shoulder spun, bashed the back of her elbow to the goat. Holy fucking combo! Bashed the back of her elbow into the goat's jaw and buried her knee into its protruding chest. Boom! 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 And she thrust the barrel of the gun inside the goat head's mouth as it doubled over from the pain in its gut. You're telling me Battler stocks went empty and Rosa stocks are what's saving us? Are we dead? I never could have predicted this. Rosa is ending up being the champion where Battler crumpled and became a literal nothingness and got consumed. Rosa is the one standing up for her child. Only she can abuse her kid, bro. Fuck you. Oh my god, a good sentence. I'll show you just how lukewarm the hell you came from is. Boom! Bricky! The blast from the 45 caliber long coated bullet exploded inside the goat head's throat. And its medulla oblongata was instantly pulverized. The goat head couldn't understand. It had thought that women were like already opened wine bottles. It had thought that they were wine bottles and that turning them upside down would immediately cause their deep red contents to come out. Maria! Okay, Beatrice, you really don't fuck with Maria at all? You're okay with Maria getting eaten by demons? Dude, Maria in chapter 1 probably saw the demons eating everybody coming towards her and then wrote the note and like threw it into the water with like a bottle or some shit, right? Dude, Maria, you have to be aware of this mid-story. We have to use your occult knowledge for good, bro. This is what's gonna happen every loop, bro. We gotta escape. Yo, how is this? Feels like some chapter like 8 shit. How the fuck is this chapter 2? It might be the best series of all time, bro. Released, Maria flung her arms around Rosa. Pick her up and run, bro. Fuck the gold. But the pursuers were still coming. They could see the giant goat heads, who had given up even pretending to be human, running towards them from across the rose bushes. Rosa spilled several extra bullets, which had been in the pocket of her coat, all over the place, and told Maria to pick them up. And Maria's locked in. And Maria's locked the fuck in, too. Well played, well played. Yo, my ammunition. Yes, Maria, yes, Maria, yes. It's about to be the best line of the entire series. Bro. Is she about to say that if Mama falls down, Maria should pick up the glicky and start going crazy? Okay, I'll take that too. But also take the gun. Thank you, Rosa. I can't believe I'm saying it. Thank you, Rosa. Maria, all that matters is your survival. You will be our chosen one, Maria. Rosa's getting headshot, 223. Rosa's gun roared 4 times, but even though she really did land 4 shots in the chest of the massive approaching goat, it didn't even flinch. Rosa Umineko. The goat ran with a violent vigor as though it planned to crush Rosa and Maria with its massive body. Load! Maria unloading. Yo! This mommy-daughter combo is crazy. Rosa grasped the blanket with the ingot in both hands, and she herself sprinted at the goat, dragging the ingot along behind her. Yo! Fucking! Boom, 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 bung! Without even announcing the fear of that strange-looking giant. If it's to protect my daughter, I'll overcome even hell. Holy fuck, no magic, and she's gonna ingot smash. She's gonna ingot smash him. She's doing a forward smash. Rosa's roar, the goat head's roar. The terribly heavy ingot, after picking up a terrible centrifugal force and speed, slammed into the goat head's cranium. Is she actually beating one of them right now? Holy fuck, she's the goat. Rosa poured a fountain pen from her pocket into the eye! But she held it crooked. She placed it in her palm, in the gap between her middle finger and her ring finger, so it'd stick out when she made a fist, almost like it was a stinger growing out. Good tactic. I used to do this with my keys whenever I was scared. Right, chat. Get your keys. If you're ever walking alone at night and you get scared, grab your keys, put them right there, and then you can use it as a She grabbed that stinger into the left eye of the goat head as its head toppled forward. Was the goat head's roar a scream? But Rosa's roar was different. She pulled back her fist and slammed it into the fountain pen that was still stinking into the goat's head eye. Boom! The pointed tip was gouged destructively into the depths of its head. She's so locked in right now. Holy fucking shit, she's locked in. I'm so proud. You're getting screenshotted! Yo, what the fuck is this? It's the best statement I've ever seen in all of fiction, unironic. Maria, my sweet mermaid. My sweet mermaid. I need text in red. I need text in red. Where the fuck is my text in red thing? Wait, where's my color wheel? My color wheel is gone. I've like accidentally... Oh, there it is. Text in red. She might be the goat of all time 9-year-old. Holy shit. Mama bullets in. I'm so proud of you two. I am so proud of you two. As I grabbed the gun Maria had thrown, I finally heard the thunderous crash of the giant tumbling to earth. That's a red truth if I've ever seen one. However, at the same time, I saw the goat-headed pursuers on the other side of the rose bushes increase in number. I've gained some distance, more than enough now. Holding onto the gun and the blanket wrapped around the ingot, I once again ran with Maria. Why am I running with a gun in my right hand and the gold in my left? Why don't I free one hand and grasp Maria's hand? I can't let go of the gun that protects my body. I can't let go of the gold that protects my future. And yet I would let go of the hand of my daughter, who is my very future. Run. 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 She got out of the rose garden and began to run down the staircase through the grove of trees. But Rosa knew. This path through the grove was only turning and twisting many times to make it seem long. She tore straight through it. She had always played here since she was a kid, so she knew. She knows the back streets, bro. To the beach, to the beach, to the sea, to the sea, to the sea. And after reaching the sea, nothing to do but swim, swim, swim. If Maria can't swim, I'll carry her as I swim. There's nothing but death on this island. As she raced down the stairs, she took a bad step. Fuck. A violent pain ran up her left ankle and her mind went completely blank. Maria, you're gonna have to solo the mission. Rosa fell down several stairs and stared in shock at her ankle, which was bent in an odd angle. She broke her ankle. Fuck. TD Wolf, thank you for the 2. It's so good. TD Wolf. TD Wolf, it's so good. And the blanket with the ingot wasn't there, so she had to let go of it the instant she fell, and it had disappeared somewhere into the darkness. Only the gun was left. The tremors in the earth were getting closer. It was only a matter of time before the goat heads flooded in. She didn't want to imagine how many there would be, or how strange they would look. The lightly dancing gold pursuers arrived. Bro, honestly, like, we got, like, child abuser, and then we got, like, satanic flesh-eating cult, okay? Child abuser's really bad, but there is worse, okay? And I'll take whatever I can get at this point. The gold butterflies surrounded Rosa and Maria, sparkling and clamoring as though saying, the prize is here, the prize is here. Rosa couldn't even try to get up. The violent pain from her broken ankle was so great that she couldn't ignore it, even in her last moments. What am I doing? I had the gold, it would have been worth several million yen. I might have been able to start over with that, and yet I fell, lost it, and that's not all. My own life is in danger. Even Maria's life is in danger? What has my life been? I was born in an incomprehensible house, with an irritating older brother and sister since the day I was born. What did I do? No matter what I did or didn't do, I was always in trouble and bullied and made fun of. What has my life been? Bro, Rosa, maybe the entire point of your life was to save Maria right here and right now. The roar inside Rosa's heart shriveled away and disappeared. It disappeared when she listened to Maria's crying voice as her daughter sobbed and clung onto her. She's putting on a courageous smile. A courageous smile to comfort her child as she sends her away. She has to be the goat. The real goat. Nothing like those other ones. Maria, I'm so sorry. This is what you have to do. It's better to live. It's better to live. It's better to live, Maria. Aww. Please, Maria, escape. She's admitting to her sins. She's admitting to her sins right now. She's admitting, she's growing in her last moments. She's finally coming to terms with her reality, bro, with her life. She's completing her arc right now. Oh, Maria. It's just Mama. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Maria, we have to let you live. Whoa, Aura! Wait, she spins some truths. Holy shit, she's all the different Marias, she's combining into one Giga Maria right now. You had it all in front of you the entire time. It was right under your nose, bro, the detective's curse. What can you do for her right now, Rosa? The shadows of the goats covered the sky even more than the trees of the forest. Their roars blotted out the world with fear. Rosa still hugging Maria, readied her gun with one hand. Let's go together. Bro, your leg is broken. No. You mean die? No, Maria has to live. No, Maria has to live. No. No, Maria has to live. No. No, you're accepting each other's death? No. No, Maria. No. Well, the wolves are coming for us. The wolves are coming for us right now. Dude, it's just like Shannon and George. She had bought that as a birthday present, and then hadn't played it with Maria after that night. That's so sad, bro. It's just like Shannon and George. They're choosing love, right? When faced with inevitable death, they cling on to each other. That's kind of sweet, though. Oh, they're gonna be killed together. They're gonna be holding each other as they get ripped apart. Those eyes sparkling like red-hot lava looked like just a group of fireflies. They danced, closed in, and attacked. Yo, holy shit. Okay, that went fucking insane. Oh my god, they ate everyone. They ate everyone and killed everyone, dude. They all went out. Oh, but they went out with love, where, like, Battler went out with no dignity, stripped of everything, you know? They got to go out together, which is at least something. Holy shit, bro, this is chapter 2. This is chapter 2. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I can mess with that in a second, Sif. I'll mess with that in a second. Shit. Damn, bro. Holy peak. Holy peak. Yo, don't... Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Holy peak, bro. Holy peak. Let me just, like... Take me to the picture box for a second so it doesn't cut to a menu, Chad. Chad, I'll be right back. I gotta piss so bad. Chat, oh my god. That was the craziest finale I've ever seen to anything in my entire life. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. It might be the most peak of all time, bro. Okay, I can close the, I'll close the vertical stream, just because apparently it's like messing with stuff. So if you're on the vertical stream chat, I will close it. So, jump over to the horizontal stream. That is the idea. So, BB. Okay. And then normal horizontal stream. Looking good, looking great on the interstate bear. Okay. Char. Yeah, don't worry about this in the bottom left, okay? Erres, warres, erres, warres. Okay. Wow, bro. I mean, it's just like... Yeah, it's just crazy. That's just some of the most crazy shit I've ever seen. It felt like a ravenous nightmare, you know? Holy. Do you like Umi more than right now than Higgy when you finish chapter 2 for Higgy? Yeah, 100%. But largely it's because, like, I didn't go in, like, I don't know. Yes, definitely yes. I feel like this has just been added. It's like the roller coaster has just kept getting steeper. And so Higurashi's necessary to get to Umineko, but, like, so I don't want to, like, put down Higurashi because it's awesome. But yeah. Whew. It took me a while to get into Higu. Jeez. Yo, Chow, we trying to hit the tea party, bruh? I'm down for a little tea. I'm down for a little tea. I don't mind some tea. I don't mind some tea at all. I feel like I need to breathe. Oh my god. Well, that's the crazy thing about, like, ecstasy and rapture, right? Is that what are you left with when, like, the blood stops boiling and, like, the feast is over? You're left with all the corpses, you know? So you kind of, yeah. Remember last stream how you were talking about how you were going to scream if you saw a naked battler? And he had his cheeks fucking out. Oh my goodness. Man, did he have his cheeks out. Dude, Rosa's Last Stand was insane. And it totally, like, makes sense as to, like, sorry, I gotta correct this. It totally makes sense, too. Does Beatrice have more aura in this episode or in episode 1? Weirdly, it might still be episode 1, just because she was like, I had no idea what was going on. Like, the more you know about somebody, like, I don't know. She does have aura here for sure. God damn it. I don't know, it's kind of similar. I would say actually similar. It's different aura, though. It's very different aura. Holy shit. That was so good. Yeah. Elusive aura. Yeah, like, elusive aura. Exactly. No, I'm down to jump in the tea party. I'll jump into the tea party chat. I'm feeling it, bro. It's only 10:14 for me. I can go like well, tea party, what's the tea party length? It's not like 3 hours, right? It's probably like an hour. Chat, you want to give me a rough time estimate for tea party? Because I'd be definitely down. Oh, frick. Oh no, I ruined a bunch of my notes. Look, I cut out a bunch of my notes on accident. I had this saved. I didn't see that this was here. Oh, man. Oh, frick. Okay, well, hopefully whatever Bryn Castro said isn't that important. The notes are falling apart. Okay, it's fine. Unlucky. 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, I can make it out real quick. Yeah. I still feel like I gotta breathe. Mama bullets in. I am so proud of them. I am so proud of them. I'm so proud. Yeah, let's, I mean, what is it even gonna pick up on? Please pull up a scene, wind down. Was your sojourn on Arkanjima a pleasant one? The Golden Witch has invited you with an invitation to a tea party. I hope that you will participate. How do we even beat someone like this? How do we even beat someone? Yeah, I can grab a previous stream. Yeah. Oh, like, I'm trying to think, like, because conceptually, we've gotten a way better grasp of what Beatrice represents, where she is, like, this, like, fervor, and we talked about, I was going feral. I was definitely going feral. Because, I mean, I've said it a million times, right? The way I like to interact with stories is to, like, throw my soul into them and, like, really invest or, like, participate in the stories. So if they're all going crazy, I'm gonna start going crazy, too. That's, like, the point, you know? And, again, that's what's so valuable about fiction, is that I get to go crazy in an environment where nobody's actually getting hurt, right? That's the value of the rational mind, is that I'm able to go crazy with Umineko episode 2, as opposed to going crazy by, like, actually hurting people, which would be horrible to do, right? And so they, of course, are going mad and, like, killing each other, and it's, like, cannibalistic and nightmare and sexual and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so for, like, I think it's really, like, that's why I like that this exists as a piece of media, because you can throw yourself into it and, like, learn to understand how that works and what that even is, and those impulses of the human condition, you know? Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. And so now it's like, that's the enemy, but like, how do we like stop this, you know? And like, well, but how much are we even gonna remember? Welcome to Purgatorio. How much are we even gonna remember going into next chapter, right? Like, Non-Joe's Void, what's up? Oh, Rosa's here? Great. But like, that's such a problematic element that like, at least in chapter 2, we had Prime Battler, like, giving, like talking about it the entire time. But Prime Battler was just got freaking owned, you know? Like, he actually was, I invested a lot into Battler. I don't think the investments paid out, like, very well at all. The investments seem to have kind of failed, low-key. Yeah. Rosa woke up from her doze. It must have been a very deep sleep. Her mind was fuzzy and she wasn't thinking clearly. Where was she? It felt like some mansion, but at least it didn't seem to be the Oshiramiya family mansion. She was in a room that looked like a parlour, and there was some tea that had been prepared. Well, and it's very reminiscent of, like, the line that she said to Kinzo at the end of, like, what do you do after the game? I think it was her that said it. Like, after the game's over, you just review the moves. Like, that's the tea party. It's like savoring the taste of the match, right? Maria, dude. Yo, my friendship with Battler is over. Maria's now my best friend. Holy shit. Battler stocks are in a terrible place. The only thing that could save Battler stocks right now is if Battler 2... It's crazy. Like, this is aiming right at his booty. like, bro, it was foreshadowing for what would become of Battler 2. He was ultimately freaked out. Right? He was freaked out of his fucking marbles. So the only chance we have for Battler is Battler Prime, aka Logical Goat, to rebuild his aura. Because Battler 2 fell apart, but Battler Prime might still exist as a separate entity. I don't know. Hopefully he'll show up in the tea party here. But otherwise, it's freaking over, right? I mean, it is true that whenever your aura hits 0, you start building it back up again, but like, hey man, his aura hit 0 and then he was killed, alright? You can't really build shit if you're killed. Maria's the fucking goat. It had almost certainly been prepared for her. What's up, Beatrice? Rest. Aura deficit. Yeah, negative aura. Sparkles like gold leaf were dancing around the room, and it looked very dreamlike. She eventually realized that they were gold butterflies, which made that stand out even more. What's up? There was someone across from her. Female, a lady, the witch of the portrait. She looked like she was having a one-sided conversation. She was probably talking to Rosa, but Rosa's mind was clouded by a deep fog, and she didn't have a clue what was being said. What is she talking about? I don't know.
せっかくわらわは魔女なのだから魔女にしか叶えられない願いを求めるのが利口ではないかと思うぞ。せっかくの機会ではないか。この黄金のベアトリーチェから恩恵を得られる。
It's okay. Sure, baby girl. Yo, why are you like this? What happened to you, Beatrice? Finally, Rosa started to feel the blood flowing through her body and burn fucking castle. Her movements were still sluggish, and she couldn't even voice the words she was thinking.
Maria,
I feel like Maria's gonna have to do the witch. Or the wish. Gold is human pleasure itself? I disagree. Alright.
そなたは想像ができるか？生涯をかけても 使い切れぬ黄金の山。
No, she needs Maria back, bro, her daughter. The witch blew on her pipe and 7 colors of smoke covered the area. You are not Moses. Infinite gold. When she did, the inside of the parlor had suddenly become filled with stacks of gold ingots. Infinite gold, but no gold. It looked like a shining gold-colored wall. If each ingot was worth tens of millions of yen, how much would all of this be worth? I have no idea which is the best voice actor. That's tough. It seems simple to even think of that number. Kinzo's been killing it, Beatrice has been killing it, Battler's been killing it, Maria's been killing it.
満たされぬものがあることを知っている。埋められぬ隙間があることを知っている。わらわはそれをないがしろにしないし、それこそが魔女であるわらわにしか与えられぬ褒美であると考えている。そなたのそれをわらわが埋めてやるというのはどうか。なるほど、これはいい。わらわにしか与えられぬものだ。そなたもさぞや喜ぼう。
Yeah, pretty much all the voice actors are great. There's no one I've been disappointed by.
顔に書いてあるからすぐにわかるぞ。
Beatrice, you love to monologue. Rosa felt a touch of discomfort at this witch, who kept on talking even though she herself hadn't uttered a single word. Exactly. But since she couldn't speak well and found it difficult even to move a finger, she could do nothing about it. And was unable to do anything but listen. Yo, I could flip that onto you. I could flip that exact question onto you, baby. Projection. I'm gonna just claim projection.
そういう傷は見た目には癒えていても永遠にうずきを感じ続けるものだ。完全に治すために今一度傷口を開くこともあろう。
I can't believe you ate Maria. As the witch spoke, she was staring deep into Rosa's eyes. What in the world was she peering at? Rosa felt uncomfortable, but she just couldn't look away.
そなたの痛みは
Damn.
すでに生まれながらにして運命づけられたものか。これはなんとも辛いものよ。言わずともよい。わかる。わかる。
Gradually, Rosa in turn was drawn into the witch's eyes. Gradually, the world grew dark, spinning round and round as she was sucked in. Rosa's spotlight is so crazy. It's kind of fire, bro. I can't believe Battler became what he became.
Rosa. Rosa.
Dad? The dad? Oh, that's Kraus. Oh, that's Kraus Nissan's voice. Kraus Nissan is very grown up, so he's very smart, so he hated the stupid kid Rosa. And he was a very scary person, and I was often hit, and my toys were taken from me and broken. He would say it was punishment because I did something bad, but I didn't really understand what that was or why I was being punished. He did that to Maria in turn, though. I was always punished suddenly, and then after the fact I was told in a contrived manner that it was a punishment for something or another. Well, let's try to feel this out. Let's try to be genuine about this. No, I'm not Kraus, chat. I am not Kraus. But it was always something I didn't remember doing, so I really hated Kraus Nissan. Getting some Rosa trauma.
Rosa. Rosa. どうしてお前はそんなにバカなのか?
Oh, that's Eva Nissan's voice. Even Eva Nissan is very grown up, so she's very smart. So she hated the stupid kid Rosa. And she was a very sly person, and I was often lied to, tricked, and bullied a lot. She would say it was because I was stupid, and that it was only natural for stupid people to be swindled by those smarter than them. Yo, they sucked. I swear, what did Rudolph do? So when I wanted to become a wise person like Eva Nissan and listen to what she said, but when I obeyed her for some reason, someone always got really mad at me. So I really hated Eva Nissan. L role model.
Rose.
Rudolph?
Rose.
You too, bro? Come on. I thought you were the best of them. Oh, that's Rudolph Nissan's voice. Rudolph Nissan is very shrewd. So he hated the stupid kid Rosa. When Kraus-Nissan was around, he was friendly with Kraus-Nissan. When Eva-Nissan was around, he was friendly with Eva-Nissan. And when Kraus-Nissan wasn't around, he was violent like Kraus-Nissan. And when Eva-Nissan wasn't around, he played dirty like Eva-Nissan. And even though he too was bullied most of the time, when Kraus-Nissan and Eva-Nissan weren't around, he gave me 2 people's worth of bullying. Wow, they're all just continuing it. So I really hated Rudolph Nissan. Oh, but these are my memories from when I was a kid. Quite a lot of unfair things happen when you're a kid. You can't drag them out forever. In time, you bury them away in the far reaches of memory and forget them bit by bit. That is supposed to be what it means to grow up and become an adult. So becoming an adult is the same thing as separating yourself from all of those memories. And so, no matter how much time passed, Rosa couldn't become an adult. I mean, Beatrice also made a claim about what adulthood was. It's interesting we're doing this twice. Even though she had been blessed with a daughter called Maria and was called a mother, she didn't feel at all like she had become an adult. The witch pitied that, and she smiled, saying that she could heal that pain herself.
どうやって癒すのか。可能ではあるが簡単ではない。時間を巻き戻し、そなたに兄と姉がいなかった世界を与えることもできよう。しかしそれでは、そなたは兄と姉に苦しめられた記憶が残らず、ゆえにそれをもって褒美であると言われても納得はできまい。上は癒してこそ満たされる。上そのものをなかったことにしても誰も感謝しない。
That's ironic.
日々の飽食に感謝する若者がいないよ。
I like that. That's a good point.
わかるか?
Like in giving gifts, you know? I think she just told me something really difficult. In short, even if she makes it so that I never had elder siblings, the pain wouldn't be removed. Maybe that's what she's saying? I took it as she wouldn't even know that the pain existed. Strictly speaking, it's different. Healing isn't the same thing as removing pain. It's the pleasure earned for withstanding pain. Therefore, there can be no healing without pain. To know the joy of healing, you have to know the pain. You are right. See, I hate pain, but healing's goated. And I think I hate pain more than I love healing every day of the week, but I still love healing. It's very interesting.
となれば、そなたの痛みに報いる喜びがいる。そなたは苦難の過去を誇っている。苦難を知らぬ者には味わいの快楽を知る資格があるから。
There's always such like a dangerous line of thought in my mind.
Right,
that like suffering is necessary for like a higher purpose, because then it like almost deifies suffering. It makes suffering so important, and I hate suffering. Like in all cases. The witch snapped her fingers, and even though the room was still filled with a mountain of gold and was already like something from another world, a fabulous tablecloth appeared on top of the table. And wonderful cooking was laid out, made by Goda, almost as though it was the opening of a banquet in a castle from some fairy tale. You know, W. Goda. For an instant, Rosa felt a pleasurable surprise at how fabulous it was, but at the same time, she felt a bit of an anticlimax. Because she found herself thinking that being bullied by her siblings couldn't be wiped away by just one meal, no matter how delicious. No pain would be pretty bad, wouldn't it be? No pain would be fucking awesome. I'd love no pain. See, like, pain is a necessary evil. I don't think pain is a necessary... I think it's an inevitable evil. I don't think it's necessary, I think it's inevitable. And it being thought of as necessary really, like, upsets me. Because I hate pain. And so to think that it's necessary, like, allows it into your life. It, like, gives it purpose and gives it function. And I, like, always rebuke function and purpose with pain. In suffering, right? But, of course, healing has purpose and function. But it's against, like, this horrible, inevitable thing. It's something we accept because we can't extricate it from us. Exactly. Like, we have to accept it because it's inevitable. But I don't like being like, oh, it's necessary. Because that makes it sound like it's okay. Our conflicts aren't to be glorified, but they are what make us. I like that. I like that way of putting it. I can work with that. Yeah, it's a kind of like it's a pretty subtle difference in there that I like really have like a strong take on. What, we're just gonna feed her 1,000,000 meals from Goda's kitchen to replace her drama? Bruh. Until the pain of your heart is healed, bruh. Bruh. And we're cutting her furniture? Wait, no, come back. Oh, what's up? As the witch clapped twice, there were suddenly goat-head servants there, and they began to prepare the meal. From the beautiful food dishes adorning the table, they efficiently took some food and began to pile it up on Rosa's plate. It really did look delicious, but Rosa's body still felt as heavy as lead. You could live a fulfilling life never experiencing pain, but the fact that you are aware you might have been subjected to it in some facet of life is what gives the good meaning. See, that's where I think I disagree. I think pleasure and joy is meaningful even if you don't know what pain is. I think it's meaningful in and of itself, not just like light is meaningful even if you don't know darkness. And knowing darkness can give you a new perspective on light, of course. But it's still meaningful in and of itself. I think that's what makes light so awesome. And I say light as kind of a replacement for, I guess, joy. That's where I'm at with it, at least, though. Yeah. It really did look delicious, but Rosa's body still felt as heavy as lead. And there was no way she could eat. Maybe they also understood that. The goat-head servants tied a napkin around Rosa's collar and gallantly brought a glass of before-dinner alcohol to her mouth and even tilted it for her. She remembered an old servant who had once carried rice porridge to her mouth when she was laid up with a high fever. She couldn't drink it well, and it dripped down from her mouth, but she felt the fragrant sweetness spread throughout her mouth. Oh, aperitif? Holy shit, it makes you puke, right? It makes you puke so that you can continue eating food. It's what royals would drink so that they could eat endless banquets. Then you take the joy for granted, it becomes your normal. Meaning something you take for granted, can't appreciate. I still I still push back. I would just say no. But it's all like, because I guess the closest idea would be like a spoiled brat. But like even somebody that's spoiled is having a hell of a time. You know what I mean? Like, because it's the classic like you have to know shadow in order to know light, and I fucking hate the shadow. Right? If we're gonna condemn it as evil, then don't say that you need it. Like, if it's a necessary evil, it shouldn't really be seen as evil. At that point, like, what are you even fucking saying anymore? Necessary evil? As if any evil should ever be seen as necessary. That, like, really, you know what I mean? Like, ignorance is bliss? Yeah. Like, I think, like, it's like an animal. Like, I look at, like, a cat. Like, one of my cats that, like, lives in this house, gets treats, gets food, gets human affection. That cat does not know suffering, but they still purr like a motherfucker, right? That's peak. Or like a child that hasn't known suffering, you know, hasn't like had a relative die, or like had a physical pain, or like an illness, you know? They just get to be a kid and like enjoy that for itself. And of course, there's gonna be like like obstacles, but I think that's inevitable, right? Like imagine like a heaven, you know? Like, are you telling me that heaven, like, you go up to, like, consider, like, a conception of heaven, and you might be, like, not be into that, in which case, fair. But, like, if you believe in a heaven, then don't you, like, actually, like, agree that pain is not necessary? Because heaven's just, like, you're one with God, you're one with the light, you're one with joy and pleasure and wonder, right? Or whatever the term you want to use, goodness, you know? It's not like every, like, 7 days in heaven, you spend a day in hell getting tortured to remind you how good heaven is. No, it's just heaven. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I mean, where it's like, if you're one with, like, the pleasurable, why would you ever... I hate that, like, the idea that it's necessary to be in pain. To, like, appreciate it. No, you can just appreciate it, dude. Like, learn appreciation. Like, are we saying that the only way you can learn to appreciate is if you're, like, whipped into it? What a sad fate. Seeing pain as necessary just because you can't avoid it is escapist on its own? Yeah. Yeah. You can't escape it, so you should accept it, but necessary is like, don't deify it just because you have to deal with it. That's kind of where I'm at. Pain teaches you what to avoid to keep being happy, but like if you're in heaven or in a perfect situation, you won't have to navigate it, you know? That's again, it's inevitable, you know? It's like you have to deal with it to exist in reality. You know what I mean? But, like, ideally, you shouldn't have to. That's where I'm at. As long as you're aware that pain is a thing, I can probably work with that. I think I can work with that. You also have to define suffering, but, yeah. Anyways, aperitif. Let's start puking. Let's start puking so we can get chowing, dude. Are we really gonna, like... I mean, this is a way to mind break yourself, right? The thought that an endless amount of food, which is like a most base pleasure, can, like, hedonistically, utilitarianly make up for all the trauma in youth. That it'll, like, equal the scales if you just eat enough food. That's really dark. As if all the trauma could just be replaced with a bloody Kraus. That's crazy. What the fuck happened to the music? I get it, I'm gonna drink my brother's blood, but like, relax! You don't have to hit me with the... Hey, Rosa, we're gonna give you pleasure, okay? We're gonna help you with pleasure. Drink your brother's blood. Thanks. Rosa coughed violently, and the bright red that stained her face made it look as though she had coughed up blood. She did. Come on, Beatrice, stop. They put him in the mechanism. Jeez, man. As the witch snapped her fingers, a bright red veil was pulled off something large which had not been there moments ago. Is it Kraus's corpse or something? The solid and massive machine... Oh, there is a machine! Jesus. There was just like a coffin for a large-sized person with many large bulb-like things stuck to it, and it looked like a sinister torture device. Yo, the Sonozakis are calling? Are you going to pick up the phone? By its unnerving shape, you could tell that it used manpower to tighten and compress something. Oh, we turned a human into wine. Suffering should never be glorified. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. And it seemed that there were still some squeezed dregs remaining inside because of the bright red remains that stained it. Hi, Kraus. Hi, Kraus. So I can get infinite. Oh, you bring him back and then squish him again? Jesus, just kill us. When the witch snapped her fingers as suddenly the human compressor began to shake. Kraus is inside. No, you could also hear a groan. It almost looked as though someone had been sleeping in that man-sized coffin. Good morning, Kraus. I'd woken up and was now struggling to get out. But that was wrong. What was inside had definitely been squeezed dregs. Are we gonna, like, using her magic, the witch had once again revived the squeezed dregs to how they had been before they were squeezed. Are we gonna, like, revive him, kill him over and over, feed that to Rosa until she's into it? Because this is like a form of mind break. Right? Like, I could see a world where we're mind-breaking Rosa, where she is completely a hedonistic, like pig-like creature that's just endlessly consuming to fill that void of her past. Not caring that it's her own brother. I mean, that's a form of, like, mind break, I would say. And also, it's like, because it's like she doesn't care that she's drinking Kraus. Like, she's gonna, if you do this enough to her and she enjoys it enough, there's gonna come a point that she actively enjoys drinking her brother's, like, flesh. Which is, of course, like, a hedonistic nightmare. So, okay. Fucking Beatrice is just a hedonistic nightmare? Like, who are you? You're such a problem. Using her magic, the witch had once again revived the squeezed dregs to show how they had been before they were squeezed. The three goat-head servants with muscular physiques approached the compressor and forcefully started tightening the large bulbs. As they did, an unearthly moan came from inside the coffin. Rosa thought she knew the owner of that voice. Oh, Kraus, I am so sorry. We're literally fermenting his suffering into drops for her to drink. I mean, he did make her suffer. There's like an extra element there, right? Oh, God. Beatrice. Several dozens people's worth. Oh my goodness, you're so trolling. Which had definitely said that only one golden drop could be taken from a human. And yet she had dozens of people's worth of golden drops from a single human. Only a witch could do this. You endless. The golden witch Beatrice could kill a single human endlessly. In other words, before Beatrice, even death did not mean release. And the... You used to. There's like an element of like debt, right? Like he owes it. Like you're like paying off the debt of the suffering he inflicted on you by enjoying his pain. Something something genealogy of evil or morality, genealogy of morality. Jesus Christ. It's like a Minecraft farm, yo. Once again, the go-aheaded servants tilted the deep red glass against her mouth. Rosa attempted to close her lips in resistance, but the deep red liquid was relentlessly poured into her mouth, which was hanging open with shock. Honestly, Rosa, that's goated. Beatrice really came up being like, hey, I'll make you feel better. Look at her face, dude. Look at her fucking face. And the inside of her mouth was filled with a ghastly sweetness. It was definitely a fragrant sweetness. Her brother, who she had thought of so hatefully and who had made her soak her pillow so many times, had died dozens of times over to tinge this wine crimson, so it must have tasted sweet. But Rosa tried to spit it out. Because of that, the deep red wine that spilled out of Rosa's mouth made her look as though she was covered in blood. If this ghastly substance was only the aperitif, Rosa couldn't help but feel uncomfortable about what would happen if this banquet continued. Yeah, I do think suffering can be made into something meaningful. I'm okay with that. But I still hate that. It's like, the suffering's bad, it being made into something meaningful is good. I always separate from the suffering. A forked-tongued salad made from vegetables in season. Who's the vegetable? Fucking Rudolph? Eva? Eva's tongue! Great, Eva's tongue. What is Rudolph? What is Rudolph? Is it delicious, though? When Rosa heard the true nature of the pink-colored meat piled up in the salad, she had a sudden impulse to vomit her guts out. Furthermore, the goat servant stuck a fork in it and carried it to Rosa's mouth. Yo, Beatrice! Beatrice would have loved AI chatbots. She would have tortured them hoes forever, dude. How sweet, soft, and enchanting it must have tasted in her mouth. After all, Eva's lies were always sweet, and young Rosa had always listened to them. So you could say that the taste of the stimulating pepper seasoning that had been added expressed the details of those lies well. Rosa, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Where's Maria? I want to see if Maria's okay. I feel so bad for Maria. Rosa spat out the tongue salad that kept being pushed into her mouth, covering it with saliva. Ironic saliva, right? But the goat head servants carefully returned it to the plate and carried it to Rosa's mouth over and over again. Yeah, like going to the gym I don't count as suffering. If you're like consenting to it, it's probably not suffering. But... yeah, that's all how you define it. Something something. 5 of Eva's tongues. We just keep chopping this shit off. Just kill us, dude. Can you just kill us and not bring us back? Like, give us sweet release, dude. Just because you're in purgatory doesn't mean you have to keep us here. As Rosa's tears dripped down, she resisted half crazed. However, the only way she could resist was by refusing to swallow. Even if she didn't swallow it, the taste of the French dressing increasingly violated Rosa's mouth. No, it's not. No, I don't want to eat any of this. Well, of course Rudolph and Eva and Kraus don't deserve this either. At this point, it's just like... I don't know, she was invited to the Golden Land. Like, the Golden Land is shitty, bro. I hate this place. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Like, please, Beatrice, please. Boiled brains? Rudolph's face, skin? The whole family? We got the whole family in here? If Maria's in here, you've gone too far. I would accept familial cannibalism, but not if it's her daughter. You will accept familial cannibalism? W community reference? Jesus Christ. Until your heart is satisfied. As if this will satisfy her heart. But the worst part is it might. That's the part that kills me, is what if this does satisfy her heart? Isn't that darker than anything else? That she could be satisfied by such a barbaric thing? Or is it just to make her suffer? Like, the real brutal conclusion would be if she actually was satisfied by this eventually. That would really fuck it all up. That would make it really dark.
ムカつく兄貴や姉貴の悲鳴の生演奏がないとご機嫌になれないってんならいくらでも聞かせてやる。
Bro, but like love would never do this. Beatrice, you said that love is at the bottom. Like love is reality, bro. That line was like dropped somewhere this episode. Beatrice, baby girl, this ain't love. You can't solve hate through hate. Hate begets hate. Pain begets pain. Suffering begets suffering. Even if you fetishize it, it's still suffering. Like, bring out the love, bro. Bring out George and Shannon holding each other in the last moments. Bring out Rosa and Maria holding each other in the last moments, bro. That's the counterforce, bro. It's all against love. It's all about love, bro. Fuck it. Love is the main character, bro. Believe. But I think she'll crumple. I think she's gonna crumple. I don't know how you couldn't crumple. That's the horror of it. That's the horror. It's like, who wouldn't crumple? Right? Like, if it's pure hedonistic, pleasurable, degrading, degeneracy, pleasure, hedonistic nightmare. If you get forced into you enough, like, wouldn't we all crumple eventually? That shit pisses me off, bro. My ego denies it, but I, you know, ugh. That's the true horror. Let's see if they go there. I'm curious. Beatrice, how do you not get bored doing this? Maria, fucking creme brulee Maria? Like, what you got for me, dude? Yeah. Reveal it to me. Creme brulee Maria, because you hate her ooh. God damn it. The love was real! Stop trying to tear apart love! Beatrice's enemy is love. Oven-baked Maria. Yo, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna fucking write something down, bro. It's going in red. Beatrice's enemy is love. That's all. And I'm on team love, bro. Fuck team whatever this is. I'm on team love. God damn it. And chat, like, you get it though, right? Do you get it? This is a real temptation. Because it is freedom, right? If you like give up on everyone, degrade everything, everything's unholy, nothing is sacred, it's all barbaric, it's all meaningless, it's all nothing, it's all joy, it's all pleasure, then you're able to be, you're free. You don't have to parse, you don't have to think, you don't have to logic, you can just be a rabid animal. That is freedom in a sense. You know what I mean? But it's the enemy though. This is the enemy. It is freedom, and it's enchanting, and it's a fucking fire, the fireflies in the forest that lure you in. It's an enchanting fairy, right? It's a nightmare. And I think this is the enemy. I think people in real life fall into this nonsense. I think this is a real predicament. This is the real temptation. It's a real temptation in the human condition. I'm saying it like broadly, right? Like, I think that I do kind of believe that in some form everyone would fall prey to this. That this is a real temptation for the human, right? This like utter barbaric, like Dionysian, fucking irrational, emotive freedom thing, you know? Or like abandon. It's like abandon or something, right? It's like releasing yourself to the void and reveling in your own destruction. It's some crazy high level shit. And like, I've flirted with the idea, but like, I just think it's bad. That's why I think you have to use rationality to stop yourself from going this deep. Because she's lost in it. She's lost. But what's so painful is that I think Rosa will crumple. I think everyone would crumple if it was forced down their throats enough. It would require like a extremely resilient, affirmed soul to resist this. Elites do some of this super fucked up shit for the thrill of it. No, I believe that's true. I do believe that some elites are out here doing this kind of shit. And it's for its own sake, you know? And it's gotta be the enemy. And that's why love conquers all, bro. That's why I'm a big love guy. Because that's how we beat this. The urge to desecrate / self-destruct, so that you don't have to engage with life / pain. I think there's an element of like escaping from pain, being free from pain, being free from life. Think about Kinzo. Kinzo literally gave his life, his flesh, his blood. He gave his entire soul, his entire being to Beatrice and was consumed by it, right? He literally reveled in his self-destruction at the end of it, you know? And that is a form of freedom. He's free from his mortal coil. He's free from pain. He's free from suffering. He's free from being apart from Beatrice. But is that really what we want, dude? I think it's maladaptive, right? It's unhealthy. It's problematic. It's not true to yourself. It's mistaken. It's confused. It's lost. It's lost in the forest, dude. It's lost in revelry. It's madness, you know? But it's at the same time that it's all those things, it's also enchanting. And that's the risk, you know? It's the fairy that brings you into the forest of the hag, right? It's a hag. A hag is a good word. It's a hag. It's like a fucking anglerfish. It's the lantern that lulls you in and then consumes you. Or you consume yourself, you know? And that's why, like, at the party, I mean, I was tweaking. Oh, hey, Maria. Right, I was tweaking at the party because I was trying to, like, engage with this a little bit. Like, throw myself into this, like, fervor, into this nightmare, into the joy of the party. But it is barbaric and bad. If only the elites could keep the destruction to themselves and leave the world out of it. Right? Well, and that's, like, I think self-destruction is bad. I think destroying others is bad. You know? Because I'm in favor of life and love. And so it's like, yeah. But I can't deny that it's a real impulse. I think it's a real impulse, and I think accepting that gives us, like, some level of control over it. Suddenly, a muscular head cook was holding Maria under his arm, and Maria gazed at Rosa with a face that was just slightly sad.
Mama, Maria no koto.
Holy shit.
邪魔だった。
Are you trying to say no? What are you trying to say, Rosa? Aww.
邪魔じゃない。
Maria, see how this Golden Land sucks ass? Mew Mew gets it. As Rosa spat out the food that was continually being carried to her mouth, and as she was covered with mess and saliva and blood, she resisted filthily and screamed. Her resistance is not filthy, bro. It's filthy. Her resistance is pure and noble, bro. Unironic, dude. Rosa's resistance to this is the most beautiful thing. I am so proud of her. Resist. Why, Maria, why do you think this? Why do you think this? That's where a lot of that. Didn't come home for days? That is not on you that your mom didn't come home for days. This is so fucked up. Oh, Maria. Yo, what is... Who wrote this? Ryukishi? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Ryukishi? Can we fucking kill him? We gotta kill him. I take it all back. Look at these... Mama, I'm sorry for being born, so I'll become a delicious oven-baked apples for you. Maria, no, you're allowed to be born. See how fucking Beatrice has degraded and destroyed everything pure? Like the love between a mom and a child. This is like some 1984 shit. Dude, this is 1984. Not even trolling. What the fuck? I can make you happy I exist for the first time in getting consumed? Ryukishi, what is going on? Beatrice, who hurt you? I can tell it's projection. Who hurt you? We have to show... Listen, chat. We gotta go full idealistic. Beatrice is too powerful to try to beat in a realistic sense. We literally have to sit down with Beatrice, go full idealistic mode, and show her Fuck it. We go love. We go... Like, guys. The answer. I'm writing the answer. I think we lock it in. I think literally the answer is just love. We have to, like, love has gotta beat it. She's too powerful. She's too powerful to beat otherwise. She is too powerful to beat otherwise. We cannot beat her without love. You know what I mean? I'm not even trolling, guys. What the fuck? You supposed to cast a spell against her? No. Look at the type of shit she did to Battler, dude. Yeah, we'll beat her by outsmarting her, bro. Battler's ass has never been so fat in my entire life. We're not beating her by outsmarting her, bro. This is what the chessboard gets you, bro. What we need is pure, idealistic, overpowered love. Uncompromising, no matter who you are, no matter what you've done, no matter what sins you have. Love, acceptance, and like, we'll fix you, bro. Atonement. We'll fix you, bro. Unironic. We have to go full idealistic. Beatrice, I will fix your ass, bro. And then I'm gonna kill Lambda Delta. I'm not like you, I don't see humans as furniture. Furniture as ingredients. She's eating her daughter. Can I have, like, Battler show up or something? Prime Battler coming from the top ropes with a fucking elbow drop? Can I get Keiichi Maebara? Keiichi Maebara! Where's Keiichi? No. Guys, I feel it. Keiichi's coming. Keiichi is about to break through. Keiichi, I need you. I need you, Keiichi Maebara. Shit's dark right now, bro. I need my Christ figure, bro. Anything, bro. I'll take Oishi at this point, bro. I'll take fucking anybody, bro. I need some. This cast is cooked, bro. They're feeding Maria to Rosa. They're feeding her to her mom. We need some Nonjo. Somebody. They turned Battler into an Empreg boy. I just can't. I need him. Rosa, fight back. Anyone help us. Help us. Help us. Manifest ego right now, Rosa. Please, bro, please. Let Maria go. Let Maria go, dude. Am I really listening to Rosa eat her daughter? No! Zero out of 5 stars! This feels like a promise or a contract that like dooms our soul. I mean, how do you not though when she's doing this? Like she obviously is a witch. No, fuck you, you're not a witch. It's the only thing we got to survive. No. But I'm human. You can be a witch, but I'm human. Fuck it, no. Human power win? I don't know. Oh my god. She's not gonna give us to you, bro. She's not gonna free you, bro. Because Rosa denied, and now Battler submitted. Who the fuck do we got left? Fuck it, I'll take Akasaka at this point, dude. I'll take Aka fucking Saka. I need. I'm gonna break through the screen and beat your ass. I actually am not okay with this. Kirei. No, Kirei did accept it in the chapel. See, look, accepting it doesn't help. Like, and what? You still have to fight back against it. Acceptance is just the first step, bro. Prime Battler? Did you just say that? Whoa. Did you just say that she got cow tits? Prime Battler? Oh my god. Alright! The chosen one is Prime Battler. Guys, it was in red! It was in red! It was in red! Okay? This Battler? Fucking lame ass pussy. Okay, fuck Battler 2. Battler Prime is all we got. Battler Prime is all we got, okay? Listen, it's... Yeah, you got Battler 2, you didn't get me. Witch! An arm grabbed the back of the witch's head and smashed her face into the table. Boom! As it did, the witch broke to pieces, turned into a group of gold butterflies, and reformed into her body a short distance away. Oh, what do we got, Battler? What do we got? Yeah, you forgot that there were 2 separate entities! You idiot! Battler Prime would never. That was Battler 2. Right? What? How did this happen? I thought I did too. Wait, are they one and the same? He just said, "No, I'm not into that." And Maria. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh my god, he is so weird. That's what you're saying right now? That in 10... Whoa, what the fuck? You're telling to Maria that in 10 years people are allowed to say that they want to eat Maria? What the fuck? What are you battle her? It's so... Why is my stock market in your ass? Oh my god, what are we talking about? Wait, okay, so is Prime Battler and Battler 2 separate or the same? It's kind of sounding like they're the same right now. Wait, I get it now. I get it now, dude. Him being a lame-ass pussy is true at the same time that when your aura hits 0, you start building it back up again. It was in red, I forgot. Chat, this applies to merge the battlers. We have to merge the battlers. I'm starting to understand. We have to merge the battlers. I don't know how. I don't know how, but it must be done. A second battler. A second battler has hit the Umineko, has hit the witch party, dude. Battler Prime and Battler 2 are merging into one. Holy peak! It was all one all along. I get it now. Holy shit. A second battler has hit the tea party. We're in. Battler is the dude, he's literally just hits bottom, comes back up again. This man, he was broken to the depths of his soul and capitulated to me. But furniture can become human again, dude. I see, he doesn't know when to give up. Just what I expect from Oshiro Miyakinzo's grandson. So the chick of a phoenix is a phoenix after all. Okay. Okay, Battler. I'm sorry I lost faith. But I had to lose faith just to regain it. I had to be wounded just to heal. Interesting. Think about it. Think about it. Okay, it's an interesting argument. We can cope with it. We can cope with it. There is something nice about rock bottom. And I'll lick your shoes for eternity, bro. And I'll keep getting back up again. And we'll see which one of us caves first. Holy. Okay, Battler. Okay, I like the energy. I do like the energy. It's what we need. And that's what makes him the king. It was written in red. I will never doubt again. Until death, all defeat is psychological. And in this case, death is literally like soul infinite death. But if death isn't the end, then defeat's always psychological, which means you can never be defeated. You're right. Beatrice. Oh god. Castle, what happened to you? Most, but not all. Hey, I still got string theory, bro. I got string theory, bro. Magnets, bro. You ever heard of a magnet? I'm about to teach you something. What about like digging into the room and then repairing the wall? That's not like a secret entrance. It's like a forced entrance and then a repair. How about that? Whoa! Yo, say it. No goddamn good at all! Holy war cry. Oh my god. Chills. Chills. From having a fat ass to this, bro. Cause what is a fat ass if not something to clap while you're walking? Holy shit, you're right. It's all about walking with your own fat ass. The fat ass isn't the end. It's the beginning. Umineko, you did it again. Wait, was that was actually kind of fast? Or did I just blink the last hour of my time? Clapping? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Which that didn't make sense to y'all? Acting like he said something. No, it's unironic! Well, I just gotta feel this one. Don't even be an overreactive piece of shit. Just lock in and feel it, bro. The best part? Chat, it might be the peak of all time. Yo, Ryuki, I need to like write a story, bro. Ryukishi's inspiring the fuck out of me right now. Love that. Maria was talking about that right there, bro. Bro, I don't even care that Battler... At this point, bro, if Battler's all we got, I'll take him and his sex pest nature, bro. Apparently being a sex pest makes you invincible, like, with your mind. So fuck. Infinite goon, bro. The Endless Witch versus the Endless Goon. History's a merry-go-round that spins and spins. The cycles repeat. Endless. Damn. Most glorious shitpost of all time. It's true, bro. It's actually true. We need to stop gooning. Actually, gooning makes you powerful. Both can be true, chat. Cause, you know what? Chat, we need to stop gooning, plus actually gooning makes you powerful equals edging. What is gooning while stopping gooning, but simply edging? The divine intersection of goon and not goon. Chew on that for a minute. Unironically, my mom called me right when I said that. I really need to reflect on my life choices. Okay. Thanks, man. Oh, I love that piano, though. Can't believe that just happened. That's fucking crazy. Oh, God. When I close my eyes, there's the ears, there's the breathing of the wind. How can I answer your mom? She called and then immediately hung up, and then I threw my phone. Cause I don't know what that was about. I'll call her later. Bro, I'd love to go to like a fucking Umineko party, dude. Imagine going to a place where everyone's dressed up like Umineko style with goat head masks. That shit would be so awesome. Goon is the single element of the world. Beatrice out-freaked Battler, and that's why she won this round. Oh, but Battler's freak is just starting. Consider playing something like Toho for variety. I just need to find a time to do variety each week. It's been hard with my work schedule, but I need to. Toho could be fun. A lot of things could be fun. Flowers are impermanence. I love the idea of impermanence. Yeah, but your furniture... Dude, I'm human and I fucking love it, dude. I'll take it to the ends of the earth. The earth is a merry-go-round that spins and spins. Not even history, but the earth itself. Wow. It's increasing. It's increasing. Resident Wiener, thank you for the photo like 10 minutes ago, by the way. Appreciate it. Missed that. I was probably in the middle of tweaking. I'm not cosplaying Kraus. Oh my god. No, I'm Battler, chat. We've talked about this. I'm Battler. Except I would, like, listen. Yeah, because Battler embodies the indomitable human spirit, right? Even when he hits rock bottom, he climbs and gets back up again. That's the indomitable human spirit. Courage isn't the absence of fear, it's pushing through the fear. I had a realization the other night that was unironically profound for me. Willpower isn't the absence of meaning, it's pushing through when you don't have meaning. Because I've thought about that before, you know? I've thought about how, like, I've, like, considered that I have, like, a really weak soul and shit. But I kind of, like, re-thought about it, that, like, me continuing on, even when I feel the void inside of me, that is willpower, right? Willpower is pushing through when it's empty. If it feels full, you don't need willpower. In the same way that when you're not scared, you don't need courage. It's when it feels empty that willpower actually matters. You do drink the green stuff, though. True. I mean, hey, Genshi served up, Battler with some of the absinthe. Gotta respond to my mom real quick. Is it repeating or am I tweaking? That's why willpower's the GOAT, bro. You should be proud of yourself, because even being alive right now is proof that you have enough willpower to make it to where you're at. Which means, hey, I think you have enough willpower to make it to the next stop, too. We're at the end here. Look at this. Hell yeah. You should watch Gurren Lagann. I have good things about Gurren Lagann. Bro, I gotta get Kill la Kill fucking out on YouTube. I've been trying so hard with the copyright. I'm on, like, try 5 will be my next try. Umineko, bro. I look at the truth. ... We gotta deal with this Beatrice problem, dude. We're gonna fix her, dude. Battler's gonna fix her, bro. By saying she has cow tits, Battler's gonna fix her, bro. I can't believe that's the last sentence I said when the title got on screen. Bro, what is this series? Holy. Notice, though, how Battler does degeneracy, but he waits until Maria's 18. Wait, unironically, that's actually a good point. See, like, he does degeneracy, much in the same way that Beatrice does degeneracy, but he does it in such a way that it's healthy enough. You know, it's, like, regulated to a degree. There's checks and balances to his degeneracy. Whereas Beatrice doesn't have checks and balances. It's completely madness, chaotic, whatever she wants. ReZero 2 Director's Cut gonna be done anytime soon? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do a Director's Cut for Season 2. I might. I don't have that, like, planned right this second. Because all the videos are up. It's just, like, a lot of effort or, like, / money to pay an editor to do it otherwise. Okay. The Tea Party of the Unhuman, chat. We ready to hit this real quick? Battler would still be like 20 out of 10 years, though. I'm not saying it's great. What I am saying is it's something in comparison to Beatrice, dude. Alright. I need to find Lamp the fucking Delta, bro. Oh, you're quiet, baby girl. Okay, chat. Okay, Beatrice. Okay, burn, motherfucking Castrol. I'm so disappointed in you, bro. We'll see. Who are you talking to? I know you're asking talking to me. Yo, fuck you, Rika! What happened, dude? What, you enjoyed this shit? That shit was barbaric. That reminds me of when you were getting your ass with Tanagashi, like, constantly, bro. Kraus in the thing? Like, Kraus getting cut open, squished into juice a million times? Ain't that just like the Watanagashi all over again? Like, why are you into this, dude? What happened to you? We gotta free you from your spell. You're under control. Something's controlling you. I made a mistake, Mark. Jesus Christ, Rika. You're pissing me off. I gotta fix both of these people. Oh, I gotta fix both of them. Yo, my work is cut out for me. We gotta fix them both? Oh, don't bring Lambda Delta into this, too. How do we make it more fair? I mean, sure, I'll take it. I'll take more buffs. Why is she looking at me? Don't look at me. Piss me off. Her laugh is so good. Is she participating? How? She's looking at me. Oh shit, she was in the steer. Where? Are you an undercover agent? Son of a bitch! I'm in! Yeah, Rika! You came here doing a little bit of like, yeah, I'm just watching the game and you were taking bets against her, bro? That means you're on the team of love, bro. Yo, Rika! Rika, what you got? Wait. Which v which? Rika is on our team? Who defeat? Oh my god, it's Rika versus Beatrice. Wait, might be fucking back? Okay, she's on our team, thank god. Why? Why? What enchanted you about Beatrice? I mean, hell, I'm enchanted by Beatrice, but like... Wait, relax for a second. I gotta grab, this so I don't forget about it. We gotta throw this. God damn it, Battler. Over here. Okay. Wonderful.
それにしても、わらわと大ベルンカステル教との対決を、ただの一人の感染者もなくという。
I mean, I'm watching. You guys are both looking right at me. I mean, hell, are you talking to me or are you talking to fucking Lambda Delta? The Delta, that child. Which child? Which child? Which child? Which child? Stop, I'm not ready. Please. Is that, who the fuck is that? Is that Lambda Delta? Is that Satoko? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Takano? Oh, why are you laughing like that, Burn fucking damn Delta? What the who are you? Why did you laugh like that? That's not supposed to be your laugh. Wait. No, wait, who are you? Who are you? No, wait, who are you? Who are you? Why'd you hit me with a Who are you? No, you're just some girl, right? You're just some girl? Who are you? You're not... You kind of look like Satoko when you hit me with the ho-ho-ho, and that's pissing me off, Mrs. Halloween Pumpkin Patch-looking motherfucker. Okay, no, you're just separate. Not so great matchup. Man, I gotta kill you. You're the enemy, alright? I said a lot about love and hate and, like, fixing people. No, Lambda Delta, you're fucking GG. I'm killing your ass. Alright? My love only goes so far, okay? You know, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna kill you, okay? You fucking piece of shit, Lambda Delta. Fucking piece of fucking... God damn it, bro. God damn it! Nomura, you bitch! Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to throw out the bitch. Sorry, I don't like doing that one. But, like, why are you like this? Why are you also a little girl? Well, like, make that make sense for a minute. Why are they all children? Minus Beatrice. God damn it. Really? Pissing me off with the Stop looking at me like I can help you, Rika, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on either. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, ignore that. The Witch of Certainty, who has lived for 1,000 years. She embodies the idea that hard workers are rewarded and is highly respected even by humans. Though she is a witch, she does not stray far from the concepts of humans. For that reason, her power is as one worshipped by humans is incalculable. However, she is fickle about those efforts she chooses to reward, and in many cases, she bestows her favor upon those who can please her the most. Her massive, swift, and terrifying power can cause any witch to submit in an instant. However, she's often reckless, and Percastro was able to take full advantage of that. It's not stray far from the concepts of humans. Hard workers are rewarded. I mean, that feels like very Takano coded, right? No wonder she and Takano seem to get along. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. You pieces of shit. I'm gonna kill all of you, bro. I'm gonna fucking have to kill a witch tonight. Witches of miracles. 1,000 years. Creating all kinds of miracles, but her heart has been broken a bit as a result. Back when she was human, Lambda Delta once imprisoned her with a cruel fate. So she abandoned others who were caught within a similar fate. Oh, she came here to save us. Rika, I'm sorry for not trusting you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's all me, bro. Listen. Hey, like, to deceive your enemies, you must also deceive your friends, right? Well played. So, like, I appreciate the maneuver, Burn Castle. In theory, so she came here because she wants to save people who are caught in a fate similar to hers, aka the Oshiramiya family. Yo, thank you, Burn Castro, though. Thank you, Rika. Appreciate you, Rika. We're gonna beat Lambda Delta's ass. We're gonna beat Beatrice, yo. Yo, Rika, you handle Lambda Delta, I'll handle Beatrice. In theory, shows the strongest power of any witch, but in practice, that's no more realistic than saying that a piece of paper can reach the moon if you hold it 100 times. And fold it 100 times she did. Aura. In this way, it's exceptionally cruel even among witches. She loves bullying the weak and is capable of using trial and error endlessly to find the cruelest fate that can possibly be given. She toys with her victims even further by piling on one after another. This witch is extremely powerful, but word has it that she sometimes becomes obsessed with the art of creating certain patterns so that her means end up becoming her goals. God damn it, Lambda Delta. I have to kill you. We have two, like, 12-year-olds betting against Beatrice's game. It's tweaking me out how similar she is to Satoko. It's, like, slightly different, but it feels similar. It makes me think that Lambda Delta, like, purposefully put herself when she was a human into Rika's life so that Rika would befriend her as a human just to fuck with her or some shit. You know? That she did some weird, you know what I mean? That this is like a Baren Satoko or something. I don't know. That doesn't make the most sense. But it feels, the ho-ho-ho is tweaking me out. But it is like a different voice actress, so maybe I'm tweaking. I can't believe you exist and you're looking at me, you piece. You piece. Nomura, you piece. Yo, Burn Castle, can you, like, conjure Keiichi to help Battler, dude? Battler is, I mean, he's doing okay, but Battler needs some assistance, bro. Bring in some more goats. Well, okay, thank you. The first 2 chapters, we got fucking mollywalks, so thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Burncastle. Appreciate it, Burncastle. Sorry for doubting you, Burncastle. Appreciate it, Burncastle. God damn it, I am to doubt that. I'm gonna beat your ass. 2v1 witch. 2v1 witch problem. Holy smirk. Look at that smirk. It's like the Roblox. It's like my Roblox avatar, bro. Pissing me off.
私たち二人で叩き潰して2倍でお返ししなきゃ腹の虫が収まんないのよ。こちらこそよろしくよ、ラムダ。そしてベアとどういう勝敗になろうとも、これは私たちにとってとても有意義な戦いになる。そうね。
Stop doing that.
負ける気はないけど。
Stop. I'm getting lightheaded. You have so many ribbons on you. It's too much. Stop doing that. You're just doing that for fun? Why are you all looking at me like I'm in the building? The three witches giggled, cackled, and guffawed. Stop. So, dude, this is like that. We're using where like suffering is like good because it frees her from boredom and entertains her, right? Like there's like still a weird element of suffering mixed into this all. That she's actually like low-key into this. And I don't hate it. Like Beatrice is on my side. I'm not gonna fuck no. Burncastle's on my side. Like I'm not gonna like go against her, but like god damn. Fucking, you got trouble, make it double head ass. I know all this girl's weak points head ass. What, you're gonna give her a bottle of wine? Yo, where's Hanyu? I miss Hanyu. Fuck. Yo, can we get Rena in the chat? Can we get like the Sonozaki, fucking Shion Mion in the chat? Get them to pull up. Where's Keiichi at, bro? Please, give me Satoko, bro. I need the assist. Soon. Soon today? Yo, fuck you. I learned something from Rosa, okay? Not to be afraid to smack a child, okay? Never. My fault, my fault. That's on me. That's on me, my fault. God damn it. That's really sweet of you, Burncastle. See, love defeats all hate. What? A newfangled whatchamacallit? Break it down for me. Ricko, break it down for me. Batter's a piece on the chessboard thinking he's playing chess, and it's literally Rika's ass playing chess. Can you talk to me a little bit, Rico, one-on-one? Hey, what's going on? No, it's okay. Yeah, I appreciate you even, like, pulling it up at all, okay? It's dark. It's dark for the Oshiromiyas, so... I mean, fuck. You saw Battler last night, Burncastle? Yo, it was bad, Bernie Werney. It was bad. So, no, I appreciate you supporting it all. Hey, I'm also sorry. I'm sorry that I doubted you. I'm sorry that I thought that you were actually, like, on Beatrice's side. I thought we might have some weird, like, split consciousness thing going on, that, like, Rika escaped from Burncastle and Burncastle kept existing. I don't know. That's on me. We'll get through it together. You don't have to apologize for something out of your control. Hey, we beat her once, we can beat her again. Lock the fuck in, Rika. Let's get this happening. What you got? Oh, it was bad, dude. It was bad, Rika. Yeah, Kraus in the fucking squeezy machine? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, Watanagashi was bad, but Jesus Christ. No, bro, I don't get the desire at all. I'm locked in. Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, not me, not me. Another one, but not me. We're pushing through. We're gonna make it happen, bro. We're lasting at least 1,000. Oh my god, it's been a while since I heard this music. Oh. Yo, I never left higurashi. You were right there by my side the entire time. Oh my peak. Yo, Rika, what you got for me? Holy. I miss Keiichi, bro. You gotta talk to me a little bit about my squad. Okay. Let's get control of the narrative back, Burncastle. What you got? I am you? Okay. I'll accept that. I am Rika. Agreed. Man, bringing back this music track is so good. Holy. Yo, but I love the thrill of the hunt. I'm down, bro. We're gonna get through. Appreciate it. You're like my Hanyu. You're the Hanyu. I'm Rika and you're Hanyu now, bro. The cycle continues. We got it. Shonda Barra or me? I won't. What happens when your aura hits 0, Burncastle? I will never submit. I will never. I agree. Yes! Yes! I agree. We'll find out the rules. They're all just rules at the end of the day. Yup. Yo, Lambda Delta was a problem. You right? So she tricks us. Unlike Lambda Delta, that was very consistent in her moves. Yeah, Lambda Delta was always making the best moves. And that let us figure out the board. Yeah, and that now it's like it's hard for us to even figure out what the fuck's going on because we can't get a feel. Exactly. It's against the chessboard. Well said, Burncastle. Well said. Yup. But hey, enough goes and we'll figure it out. We'll cut through the noise. We can take advantage of that. We take advantage. Yeah. Yeah. But we'll limit test, bro. We're ready. Never will. For all that I'm alive, for all that I'm able, I will never surrender. Never give up, never surrender, never stop thinking. The will to fight, willpower. Agreed! Yo, you taught me well, bro. I was already here, bro. Burncastle. I was already here on this phrase, on this idea. You know why? You know why? Because that's what Keiichi and you and the rest of the squad taught me in Higurashi. To never give up, to never surrender, to bring the squad in, to communicate, to overcome, to love, to live. To live, to laugh, to love. Talk about it, okay? Rika, I'm here for you, bro. And you're here for me, and we're gonna make something fucking magical happen. A miracle, dare I say. Lock the fuck in. I've learned that much. Fuck, and I've never wanted to accept her, but god damn it. Agreed. Okay, write that down, write that down, write that down. Thank you, bro. Give us some, like, information beyond the, like, loops, bro. We need information. We need our characters to be able to, like, remember shit and actually participate. I'm taking this line, I'm putting it in. Fucking Lambda Delta. Fuck-ass Lambda Delta. Fuck you. I'm gonna figure out what happened to both Lambda Delta and Burncast and Beatrice and fix their asses, okay? Don't worry, I would never. Yay, Nipa! I don't know, fuck you. Come on, drop one, come on, for old time's sake. Fight on! There it is! That's my Rika! Bro, it works though, that shit's fire. She threw out a Nipa, bro. She threw out a Meep and a Nipa. Yo, bro, appreciate it, bro. That's what I needed. That's the pickup that I needed, bro. After watching Rosa eat No, fuck off. Yeah? Yo, why are we playing the fuck music? The fuck ass music. Whoa! The fuck ass music. The fuck ass music. God damn it, just fucking kill me. Jesus Christ, I can't look at chat now. I mean, people are gonna be fucking killing me. What are you yapping about, dude? Right.
前回は私がついつい哀れになって好きな場所から駒を進めていいわよって言ったら
Okay.
ベルのやつお情けの空気も読めずに
Started with all our pawns promoted on the 8th rank and we still got that fucking mollywopped?
何よあれあんなの負けでもなんでもないんだからああ思い出しただけでもムカムカするわそんなわけでこの私
How do you feel about traps?
ベルンがギャフンとする顔を見ないと腹の虫が収まらないわけそんなわけなんでベルンの駒のあんたがそんなざまなんで私は最高にいい気分なわけしかもあの子はあれでいて本当に負けず嫌いだから
Seeing you in this today is Burns' piece. Yeah, I'm not her piece, I'm her collaborator.
きっと今頃悔しくて歯ぎしりをして涙をポロポロ流してるわよ
You're such a problem.
本当にざまないわよほらあんたも一緒に笑う
You're literally killing me. I literally am trying to hear if it's Satoko like sounding, and she hit me with the "come on, laugh with me." She repeated it because she knew I was trying to listen.
あんたまだ膝を抱いてるの
No, I'm not. Fuck you.
ベアトにちょっと本気出されたくらいで
No, I'm not a pussy. Lock in.
情けないって
Oh my god, she's killing me.
あんまり情けないから
Yeah. Oh, I'm pathetic. Yeah, give me buffs. Give me buffs.
この宇宙最強で
Help me. Help me.
あんたの絶望的な勝率をほんの
Help me. I'm so weak. I'm so weak and pathetic.
感謝なさい
Yeah, please, pretty
ベアト
please.
リーチャーね
Come on. Yeah, no, Beatrice is so much stronger than you. You could never beat Beatrice in a fight.
この私の敵じゃないなぜか
Chat, appear weak when you are strong and strong when you are weak.
あの子はあと数手でチェックメイトできる局面を作り
She won't finish you off deliberately.
くだらない駒を取ったり余計な駒を置いてより一方的な盤面にしてみたり早い話が勝ちが見えると遊び出す
Okay.
悪い癖があるって
Strike when she's overconfident.
あんたやベルンにとって辛い様々な攻め手のほぼ全てが私から見ればやりすぎの
And that opens up weaknesses we can exploit.
つまりそれこそ
Yeah, setting 6 Giga Chad Wolf goat people into my room was a bit of an overkill for sure.
手段と目的を時に履き違えるそして悪い遊びが過ぎる
That's the second time they've said
その
this.
結果自ら弱点を作り
I am
晒
the
してされる
Delta. Why are you like a young anime girl? Like, man, I need to like teach you that this is unhealthy and wrong of you to do. I can fix you. Gotta take advantage. We can take advantage of that. I'm down.
私のような最強の魔女から見れば
It's for
なんで
fun.
こんな余裕ぶったことをするのか理解できない自ら勝率を下げてるなんてねでもまあそのせいでベルンみたいな相手を読んでかわすタイプの魔女には非常に相性が
Because it's
悪
really
い
hard to read.
読みが効かないからベルンにとっては私みたいな素直で正直なタイプは読みやすくてやりや
Matchups,
すいんで
bro.
しょう
Rock,
ね
paper, scissors with the
ム
witches.
カつくことにまあでも私みたいな超火力タイプはベアトみたいな
Left Delta saying she can beat Beatrice's ass.
真正面から打ち破れちゃうわけだから
Okay.
相性のじゃんけんみたいなもの
Literally, like, fucking, what, did I pre-watch or something? Like, I literally just said that. I'm so locked in.
まあどうでもいいことかしら
Matchups, it's classic
確かに
matchups.
私のパワーはベルンのチョキに負
But I
ける
could
けど
beat Beatrice's ass and she could beat
は
Rika's
るかにす
ass.
ごい超パワーだったらチョキにだって勝てるでしょ
Super paper
つまりこのラムダ
and super paper.
超パワーってわけ
You're not thick, dude. You're not super thick. You're like 9. Go home.
少しは血色が戻ってきたみたいねベアトのやつ
She's having fun torturing Rosa. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware she's having fun torturing Rosa, dude. Like, oh my god. Oh, she's bored. Yeah, I'll come entertain her, bro. I got you. Calling her a kid is crazy. Okay. You're so, like, why are you like this? Holy fuck, look, read the lines! It's not like I wanted to help you or anything. Can't have that happen. Good luck, dude. Dude, yeah, you're not helping me. You hate me. Yeah, you hate me. You hate the attention I give you. I won't forgive you if you make Burn cry. Oh, she loves Burncastle. She loves Burncastle so much. She just wants Burncastle's infinite attention, dude. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Oh, god damn it, Lambda Delta. I'm actually becoming affectionate for that piece of shit. God damn it. Oh, my throat's giving out. My throat's giving out. New elements added. God damn it. Lambda fucking Delta. Your teammate is feeding. Jesus, bro. What is this series? What is this series, bro? Where are we anymore, bro? I'm lost. Oh, look, it's a new background. Okay, let me peek this real quick. Which side? Execute, resurrect. Let's execute Battler missing. Surrendered once to the witch, but pulled himself together and made the decision to fight once more. I see. So witches that find Battler to be a toy worth breaking. Then that explains why she breaks him a little, fixes him, and then breaks him again. Torture is meaningless if you kill the subject. You have to alternate between causing them pain and letting them rest. True. Who else died at the very end? You? In the Golden Land, she learned that her mama still loves her. Satisfied for now. Oh. In the Golden Land, she finally found a treasure more precious to her than gold. However, that was short-lived. Thanks to the idiot, she would once again have to lose that which she had finally found. Afterwards, she was chewed to a pulp by demons and went to hell. I feel bad for Rosa. Jeez, man. Who the hell else? You got fucking chewed on. Finally reached the Golden Land he so desired. The idiot once again was unwilling to accept that, so the magic was spoiled for a second time. Even so, he was probably happy. After all, he managed to be reunited with the Golden Witch, if only for a brief time. Afterwards, he was crunched to pieces and eaten by demons and went to hell. Honestly, bro, yo, fuck you and your magic. I'm not falling for that shit. Who do you take me for? Who was the fifth? Oh, you. The unselfish piece of furniture sought nothing but repose in the Golden Land. However, since the idiot stubbornly rejects the Golden Land, his repose is unlikely to come anytime soon. Afterwards, he was munched to pieces and eaten by demons and went to hell. Tier list, up to you if you want to do it now or not. I am kind of at the end of my line a little bit. I gotta piss so bad again. What is all this? Witch's Score Street. Okay. And we've already seen all this. Okay, that doesn't seem like anything else. So, that's all for Chapter 2, right, chat? That's all for Chapter 2? Oh, which side characters? Yeah, let me reread them real quick. Characters, Episode 2. Yeah, we might just do it next stream. I'd be down to do it next stream. Oh my god. Okay, wait, lock in. Beatrice, I've already read this. I've read Burncastle. I've read Lambda Delta. Dude, why are you adorable, Lambda Delta? You're pissing me off. Look how fun she is. Right? I wanna have her as my daughter and then take care of her, dude. God damn it. And then we got these problems. Oh my god. Why are they all twins? They're like septuplets, dude. Okay, well, let's see. Eldest Sister Lucifer. Advanced level furniture created by Beatrice. Can move her own accord but cannot disobey her summoner's orders. Possesses significant power even in human form, but her terrifying full potential is truly unleashed only upon return to her original form as one of the 7 stakes of purgatory and soaring at the enemy at high speeds. Haughty and arrogant, but actually feels pleasure from submission. So I gotta sexually dominate Lucifer to like win the game? Are we dead? I gotta sexually dominate Lucifer in order to beat Umineko. That's where we're at in life. Leviathan. Nothing but a jealous cryberry. She'll do whatever it takes to get what she wants. Satan. Really grumpy, but actually wants others to get angry with her. Belphegor. Thoughtful and hardworking. Because of this, she corrupts her masters. Okay, that might be useful. Mammon. Really greedy. Once she decides she wants something, she will sacrifice anything and everything to get it. Beelzebub. In fact, a gourmet would use any ingredient to make a good meal, even her own body. Okay, that's maybe a weakness. Asmodeus. At the age where she wants a boyfriend, would give up her life for love. Okay, well, I'm definitely an Asmodeus stan. No? And, like, not only does she have, like, the prettiest hair, because I fuck with a blonde. Satan's probably actually the prettiest IMO, but personality-wise, it seems like Asmodeus is the play. At the age where she wants a boyfriend, would give up her life for love? Bro, baby girl, like, we can hang out. Last furniture created by Kinzo thus far, making use of all his previous experience. Oh, wait, let me go top to bottom. Kinzo, self-taught human age. But when his nearly insane powers of concentration and dedication were transformed into magic power, he awakened as a great mage. His power is at least great enough that he was able to summon Beatrice and form a contract with her. Though his power is great, it is also lopsided. In particular, he specialized in summoning barriers, so perhaps it is fitting to call him a summoner instead. Battler. Fortunate young man to whom Beatrice has taken a liking. A human has inherited the black blood from Kinzo. Inherited the massive resistance to magical power that Kinzo was born with. Ironically, it was this trait that made it so hard for Kinzo to succeed as a mage. Massive magic battle defense can be an ace in the hole for a battle against a witch. Kinzo has begun to lose his power with age, but Battler's power is still on the rise. Perhaps it's understandable why Beatrice tried to crush it as soon as possible. Maria, little mage who's inherited the black blood from Kinzo. Bro, Maria and Battler are two agents, bro. Unlike Kinzo, she was gifted with natural talent and began to tread the path of the mage while still young. That said, her power is still weak and she is no more than an apprentice. However, she is skilled with enchantments which bestow magical power upon objects. And the magical items she creates compete with those of the Meister class. What the fuck is that? What, bringing classes into this? What the fuck is the Meister? Genji's earliest furniture, which he created to serve him and him alone with complete loyalty. Though he was... The homunculus theory was onto something. Unironic. The homunculus theory? I fucking cooked with the homunculus theory, right? That actually was genius. Am I right or am I right? I think right here. It's beneath... Oh, I covered it up. Wait, did I cook it? Oh, yeah. See, it says homunculi Andy. Yo, we gotta, like, trim this. What layer is this on? Layer 5? Let's just trim this a little bit. Right? Homunculi Andy. Well, I guess we don't have to trim it. We can actually just move the other stuff. Like this. Move it like here or something. That actually freaking cooked. Unironic. I was so correct. Holy peak. He was made with the help of a high-class demon, so there were several flaws in initial specs, which concealed a great potential within himself. In the many years following that, he began to mature and compensate for his many deficiencies, turning himself into a nearly flawless butler furniture that he is now. He is approaching the limit of his service life, but the magical power he can unleash for an instant rivals Kinzo's. Shin is Kinzo's handmade furniture in the purest sense, which he created without powering the power of demons. Oh, she's so sweet and pure. Though there were problems with several of her initial specs, she was given a very rare and precious thing, a heart. It seems that as a result of his long personal experience, Kinzo came to believe that the power created by the heart contains within it a strong magic. In the lengthy span of time following that, she began to mature, becoming exceptionally skilled at power of a protective or repulsive nature such as magical barriers. Because of this, in the realm of barriers alone, she possesses an immense mage class level of power. Kanon, last furniture created by Kinzo thus far. Making use of all his previous experience, Kinzo managed to implement a set of flawless specs. Kanon was given a heart, but it was much weaker than Shannon's. Perhaps because Kinzo felt a sense of approaching personal danger related to his fortune. As he neared the end of his life, he bestowed Kanon with the rare power to fight and protect. However, he hasn't yet matured very far and is able to control his own power and speed. So they're like more literally furniture. Look how outmatched we are. They got 7 Satans. I'm falling in love with Asmodeus. Okay. Char. We've made it to the end of Umineko chapter Mudda Truckin' 2, bro. Well done for making it this far. I appreciate y'all. We'll do the tier list at the start of next stream. Do remind me. That should be fun. But I think it's a good spot for tonight. It has been almost 7 full hours. So, you know, it be like that, bro. Hey, Umineko asks, and ye shall receive. Char. I appreciate the followers, the super chatters, the subscribers, the whatever. The chatters, the lurkers, all of the above. Appreciate y'all for hanging out, having a good time with me. Makes Umineko a lot more fun to do it with other people. Pay out the believers. Oh yeah, I forgot there was some sort of thing going. We'll be back for Umineko, episode 3, next Tuesday, same time, 5 p.m. CST is the goal. Thursday we're doing Limbus. We're in the middle of a really peak Kanto, the Kanto 9. And then, you know, like always, I'll try to get Life Variety going. Whatever. ReZero tomorrow's exciting. BoJack Season 3 I just dropped recently. Working on Kill to Kill, Part 2. Lots of good stuff, so do check out the YouTube if you're not on YouTube, and if you're not on Twitch, maybe you'll follow on Twitch, help your boy get a little bit closer to partner, you know how it goes. But, char, I am gonna leave you with that for tonight on our Umineko adventure. 6 more chapters, not even halfway. Feels pretty good. Hell yeah. Chat, should I drink absinthe next time? That's the big question, bro. That absinthe low-key hit, bro. I didn't even feel like I got that drunk. That shit was awesome. Anyways. I say that now. Holy, I was kind of losing it. Anyways, char, that is all for this time. Appreciate you being here. I'll be seeing you next time.